What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Back on the train, ladies and gentlemen, as we have a ton of streams, a ton of combat sports to cover this weekend, but we're back with a little One Championship Fight Night 27 on Prime Video, and some really good fights here tonight. Some Muay Thai, some actually high-level Muay Thai, some championship bouts, and I'm excited to be back with you guys here. So smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Subscribe to the channel because we will be live all weekend. We got streams tomorrow. We got a huge stream on Sunday. Fury FC 100. That is right. The biggest show in Fury FC history, which honestly might be one of the best regional. I mean, on paper, it looks like it might be one of the best regional shows that we have ever covered or will ever cover on this channel. So be sure to stick around and or join us on Sunday and tomorrow. If I can find the pay-per-view for freaking that Polish freak fight show tomorrow, we'll watch that. And if not, well, we got UFC all day. I know there's LFA going on tonight. I mean, the schedule, the rich fight schedule is back. Now, throughout the holiday season, I would say that like only last week was like a thin week, and we still managed to find a stream to cover last week, and we still managed to find some fun mixed martial arts out of Alabama. But we have some kickboxing, we have some Muay Thai, we have some Muay Thai and some MMA here today. Shout out to everyone who hung out with Jay earlier this morning to cover one Friday fights. Just like quick housekeeping notes before we get into everything here, guys. This month is just a busy month for me. I'm actually like working on site versus just at home. I work from home and on site now, so it's just a lot. So I'm gonna try to cover some combat sports throughout the week in January, but we'll really start ramping things up again in February. We'll cover a bunch of stuff like throughout the week, get back to the Friday morning streams. But like literally, I was not even here. I was physically not even at my house. I was on site helping one of my clients record a podcast on site with some guests. So I wasn't even here to cover One Championship this morning, but I know a lot of you love those shows. I mean, I love those shows. I always catch up on them, either like after the Friday ones and or on Sunday if there's not a lot of mixed martial arts. So we will get back on that train, and we will get back to posting at least 2 to 3 videos during the week again back in in February. Yeah, we got a busy month here in January, which is good. No complaints. But anyways, let's get to the chat here, guys. Let's get to the chat, then we'll highlight the first two fighters. Yo, what's up, JVD? Thank you so much for the super sticker, bro. Good to see you. Good to see everyone in the live chat here. I see Thal, Abdullaev. Yo, what's up, Justin? By the way, shout out to all the exclusive members who joined us on the membership stream earlier this week. That one was a lot of fun. We had a lot of highlights. We had the weed boxing championship story, and I got an interview with the promoter. I have an interview with the promoter lined up, so I'll post that interview separately, and I'm going to post just a big video on Weed Boxing Championship as well. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Stop it! What the fuck? The Idaho Skatesman with the $10 donation, bro. I'm not even caught up on comments yet. And bro, those $10 my way? Are you kidding me? Bro, I gotta send you one of these. The Quick Chip rewards card. That's where this $10 is going. It's going right on the rewards card, baby. Thank you so much, Idol Skatesman. Thank you so much, JVD. Okay, hold on. I had to catch up on some of these comments here. Then we'll highlight the first fight on this card, ladies and gentlemen. It's I mean, at least we're starting with some Muay Thai. It's kind of split Muay Thai MMA. I wouldn't say it's like one is heavier really than the other. And then of course we have some freaking grappling belt, but it just sucks that it's at the top of the card. I wish they would just get it over with early. But anyways, okay. Whew, holy crap. You guys make me friggin' make my heart pound out of my chest already. Yo, Justin, what the fuck, bro? Justin, we won't stop with the $10 donation right on the gate as well, dude. Well, welcome back, I guess. Oh my God, Scott, one Friday fights was badass. I've been snowed in all day, dude. Scott, thank you so much, guys. I gotta give a big shout out to Scott as well. As Scott has gone like above and beyond to support my other channel as well. I know like you guys are probably like, oh, you haven't streamed too much on this channel last 2 weeks. Well, I've been streaming a lot on my second channel, covering the World Junior Championship Hockey Tournament, and Scott was there handing out memberships, supporting that, as well as JVD. So big shout out to you guys, and thank you so much for the $5, dude. Thank you so much for the $5. Justin, thank you so much for the 10. Idaho Skates, man. JVD. Oh my God, dude, they're just not stop. I can't even catch up with the comments because there's so many donos. I didn't want to be that guy. I got 20 people watching here. This ain't no MMA guru type stream, but you guys keep throwing donations, so I got to address them. We starting this early. The $8 Australian. Thank you so much, guys. Holy shit. I will continue to give you guys shout outs throughout this. Oh my fuck. What is this? What the fuck is happening, bro? What the fuck is happening? Activate A with the 5 pounds. Are you kidding me? Dude, what is going on? What is going on? Morpheus? Did you guys like fucking miss me or something? Like, what is this shit? Morpheus gifting 5 memberships. By the way, shout out to Morpheus. His broken leg is healing and he's gonna be back in the ring fighting soon, and we're gonna support him. Morpheus even said that he'd let me throw him a few bucks. More than a few bucks here there to put the City Life logo on his shorts for his next fight. So let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Thank you guys. Thank you. Morpheus, Activate A, Ben, Scott, Justin, Idaho Skatesman, and JVD. Dude, the membership stream is going to be buzzing again next week. Like I said, I already got I already got a crazy story ready to share with you guys, and I already got the highlights. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. All right. I'm going to catch up with some comments here, guys. Thank you so much for the donations. Seriously, as we got Suablack versus Dimitri Kovtun coming up next, and we will highlight them here in a second. But shout out to Thal. Shout out to Ben. Good to see you, sis. Is this UFC? I got so much money on the line today. Been winning a ton. That's great. You heard Nori is going to be back on the 25th of this month. Hopefully he can turn it around. I did see that. Good to see you, Iron Fist Black. Hope you had a great holidays and Happy New Year. Yes, I did hear that, and I hope we can turn it around as well, because he's one of my favorite guys to watch in one championship. Hey, Guntone Granny, great to see you. Thank you so much for supporting the second channel, as you always do. Great to see you too. This is on Amazon Prime, by the way. This is on Amazon Prime. Good to see you, Idaho Skatesman. Love the rebrand of your channel, by the way. And I wasn't able to catch the show live, but the trivia show, but I watched it back and it was awesome. I cannot wait to be a participant. It's going to be a lot of fun. He's a working man, I am. Good to see you, Hockey from Home. Yeah, let's just hope that one of my clients who we're launching his whole brand tonight/tomorrow. Let's hope he's not watching this, because I'm literally supposed to be finishing his episode right now. Great to see you, Morpheus. Good to see you. Who else is stoked for Luke the Chef? Dude, stoked for Luke the Chef, and I'm stoked for Cody Jerome. Dude, I know his brother. He played WHL hockey and plays in the ECHL now, and trains out of the same gym as a few NHL players, as well as Jake Peacock. Thank you, Hockey from Home, for stopping by. I have literally so much on the line. Would be my biggest non-UFC MMA today for sure. Let's go. Worked for Chad Mendes today. Asked him to give me a liver shot. He said his lawyer won't let him. So you're one of those. You're one of those who are like, yo. So if you saw Super like again in person, would you ask him to kick you in the leg? Dude, it is a quick chip rewards card. This is the best Christmas present a man could ever get. Dude, I know. Like, I don't even need the hub anymore. I just look at this and it's Kirkland Lube. Good to go. Yo, what's up, Tom? Good to see you, buddy. Chris Cushman, is this UFC New Year fights? Let's go, let's go. Pull that out and the chicks go wild a bit. Soaked. Absolutely soaked. Fights are back, except for Inoue, but we won't talk about that right now. Dude, the casual hasn't even watched. Oh my god, the comment of the night so far.
Exactly.
Comment of the night so far. Hit the like button. The juniors are good. Yes, shout out to the Americans who won back-to-back gold medals for the first time ever in junior hockey. Nice, he's a fighter. That's dope. Yo, what's up, Chad? What's up, Mr. Bombastic? Sunblock, bro. Believe it or not, I'm brown. It's just this light. I have to get better lighting. I have to stick a light up here, but like Admittedly, I'm not going to be in this place for much longer. I'm looking for a new apartment, so I really don't give a fuck. But I might get burned. You're right. I might get burned. Hey, good to see you, Western Mass Climber. Welcome back to the membership. Barter, let's go. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. I'm stoked to have you on the next membership stream. It's going to be a good one. The fights just started, buddy. The fights just started. Like, they haven't even started yet. Tomorrow's UFC. Dwayne Ludwig told me the same thing when I asked for a liver shot after training under him for a while. I got to feel it when drilling, and I'm glad he didn't do it when I asked. Yo, what's up, TG1? Good to see you. Do you think 311 can be postponed for the situation in LA? I do. I think it will be. See you later, Hog from Vladdy won my gold model of being... Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. All right, let's get into this first fight, ladies and gentlemen. It's a Muay Thai fight here. So we have a Suablack versus Kulabdam. Suablack, 28 years of age. He is 4-2 in his one championship run. He lost his last two fights to Kulabdam, who's fighting here tonight, as well as Kiran Nabati. So he got knocked out by Kulabdam and Nabati. I mean, he got knocked out. Those aren't losses you obviously want, but like no shame in that, given that they're two very, very good opponents. He was on a 4-fight win streak in the promotion before those two losses. His opponent, Kulabdam, 27 years of age. He's 1-1 in one championship. He has one unanimous decision win and then a loss to Nonchai, actually, via knockout in the second round at one Friday Fights 86. I'm going to go with Suablack on this one. That's my pick. Let me know yours in the live chat. Can't wait to see if Lineker will continue to break the sport of Muay Thai. Me too. Oh, yes, Mark, in like 4.5 hours, probably. Literally, the event just started. I think Steve-O said he got asked to kick people in the balls. It's a pretty solid card tonight. Yes. Jay can confirm this. Oh, sorry. Did you watch fights from earlier on Friday Fights? It was a decent card. I haven't yet. I'm going to watch them after this. As I upload and export some files for my client, I'm going to have that on. I was on site working today, Chris Cushman, so I literally got home a little bit ago. At least it should be. We bonded. Okay, Jesus Christ. Good card, but too bad. Rambolek fight got canceled. I know. I was actually looking forward to that one as well. But no, this is good. For the first card on Amazon Prime in the new year for one championship. This is a good one to start. I'm not sure, so got to take the Thai, like your Brazilian MMA method, right? It's not my method, by the way. I can't take credit for it, Activate it. And by the way, thanks again for the donation, brother. You're far too kind. It's Gravedigger Jones. If he doesn't know anything about the fighters, he always picks the Brazilian. And you know what? That usually works unless it's ACA. If it's ACA, do not pick the Brazilian. Because the Brazilians are literally thrown to the freaking wolves there. What was that one ACA card we watched, guys? We're like, I think the Brazilians went like 1-7, and the 7 that lost were like near murdered. But anyways, the fights are just about to start, and we'll go through the play-by-play here as soon as they start, buddy. Literally, they're just being given their instructions right now. The fight is off. It's postponed and or off again because buddy reopened the cut. Rambolik's opponent missed weight so bad he didn't even bother showing up to weigh in. I mean, at that point, based. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get on. Yo, what's up, James? Good to see you. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock, and a right jab by Kulabdam. Kulabdam pressuring Suablack, but Suablack looking for the overhand left. Low kick by Suablack. Ooh, that hurt Kulabdam. Good to see you, James. Hey, thank you so much for joining, man. Outside low kick by Suablack, and a left hook and a left elbow by Kulabdam. Clinching here, Suablack. Looking for that left elbow. Is Suablack swinging a miss? Each of them are throwing with ill intent here. Each of them are looking for that knockout. Low kick again by Suablack. You know the answer to that, Spontaneous Chef. You know the answer to that. 2 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Oh, swing miss with that left by Suablack. Nice left hand by Kulabdam. They're just literally meeting in the middle, throwing leg kicks and big shots. Overhand left again by Suablack. Just tagged Kulabdam, but not clean. 2 minutes on the clock. Not Jesus. Option 2. 1 minute and 49 seconds. Big counter left by Suablack, clinching again. Couple knees by Suablack. Ref separates them back at center. Suablack needs this win bad. Overhand left by Suablack. Yeah, after the 2-fight losing streak. What a way to use the free message. I would not expect anything less from our boy Ben. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. I've been seeing the fart memes go around. I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm just like, I'm not a feet guy. I'm not a fart guy, and I don't know who is. But anyways, 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. So yeah, option 2, counter left by Kulabdam as Suablack went for that overhand left again. As he was ducked on that right side, Kulabdam cracked him and throwing him down as Suablack, the ref, stands him up. You see Tamiro's brother's fight was canceled on LFA, guy from Octagon Promotion. Yes, I saw that as well, which is unfortunate because that was one of the... There's a few good LFA fights on tonight. Oh, big left hand by Kulabdam, knocks down Suablack. 43 seconds left in the first round. In the clinch, no less. It was a left shot in the clinch. And Suablack knocked down. So Kulabdam's going to get this first round. I mean, assuming Suablack doesn't knock him down in the last 29 seconds. They're clinching again. Knee by Kulabdam. Ref separates. Good to see you, Ron. Indeed. 17 seconds. A 1-2 by Kulabdam. Suablack desperately trying to clinch again. Gets kneed in the gut by Kulabdam. Another knee by Kulabdam. Left elbow by Suablack in the clinch. Another left elbow by Suablack in the clinch. And almost landing that knee was Kulabdam. But Suablack stepped back to evade it. Straight right and left by Kulabdam. And looked like he might have hurt Suablack there. And that is it for the first round. Damn, dude. Not a good look. Not a good look for Suablack here early. That's going to be a 10-8 round for Kulabdam. Keep the comments coming, guys. I'll get to them as soon as I can in between calling the fights. Had a lot of ties lose. 2 majority decisions. I won't tell you which ones. Oh, okay, well, hey, I'm glad that there's less collusion at Lumpinee then. But all right, I'm stoked to watch it. I'm stoked to watch it. I try my best. It's really just about being freaky. No chat cooldown for me is goated. Wow. All right, round 2 coming up here, guys. Round 2 coming. Again, big shout out to everybody in the chat here. Big shout out to everybody who freaking donated as well. This is out of the gate before a freaking fight started. And look at this. Look at this. Thank you, guys. Thank you. And of course, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it all. Low kick by Suablack. Kulabdam pressuring him. Suablack going for that overhand left again, and he misses. I mean, how many times has he thrown this and missed so far, guys? It ain't landing, Suablack. It ain't landing. Big left by Kulabdam. Kulabdam lands another left hook. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Right jab. Sometimes. I just don't gamble in general, dude. I don't have the money to gamble. All the money I make goes for rent, internet, and to buy pay-per-views. So even if I did like gambling, there's no possible way I could gamble, Haunter. Thank you so much for being a member, by the way, man. Appreciate you. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. I'll throw a few little bets here and there. Like I bet $10 on the United States to win the World Juniors. They won $70. Cha-ching! But no, I ain't no degenerate like you guys. And I say that in the most endearing way. The degenerate thing. 2 minutes on the clock. By the way, UFC picks and predictions video tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow, early afternoon. I'll get the stream up tonight before bed. 1 minute 55 seconds. A low kick by Suablack. Right jab by Kulabdam. Kulabdam with the left. Suablack with a left elbow in the clinch. Each of them just landing some kind of muffin knees. For them, anyways. For us, I mean, these knees would probably take us out. But Suablack, he's like more worried about throwing knees in the clinch than honestly trying to separate on his own accord to land those big shots. And there's a counter left by Suablack. I will say he's doing fine. He's landing some shots. He's landing some big knees. He throws Kulabdam to the ground. But if he gets tagged by Kulabdam again, I mean, all the work that he's doing in this round is going to be for nothing. What's up, Kaylee? Good to see you. Do you got any bets tonight, Haunter? 1 minute and 14 seconds. Russian's been cooking the Thai guys in 2024. Will it get worse in 2025? Well, we shall see. We shall see. This fight could literally end by either person at any time. Right to the body by Suablack. It's good to see you too. Did you start another semester of school after the Christmas break? I hope you had a good time to. I hope you had some good time to relax and chill out, because I know your semester was a little crazy. You said low kick by Suablack, 1-2 by Kulabdam, but Suablack blocked those. Suablack went for the high kick, and Kulabdam was just way too close in range, so just gonna clinch. Yo, what's up, creepy colors? Good to see you. Hey, thank you so much for watching the Wildly Informed podcast back. Appreciate it, and I saw your comments. Superman punch attempt there by Kulabdam. There's a left by Suablack in the clinch. 15 seconds remain in this second round. Knee to the body by Suablack. Oh, there's another step in left elbow by Suablack. Knee to the body by Suablack. And Suablack again throws Kulabdam to the ground. The ref literally has to pick up Suablack. And that is it for the second round. I mean, Suablack, 10-9 second round. Sure, he's still down on the scorecards. Round 3 coming up. First round was a 10-8 for Kulabdam. I mean, second round 10-9 for Suablack. This reminds me of that unknown Russian KOing Pampayak, right? John Joe's my favorite. I remember when he 30-27'd every fighter he fought. I know it's still a way out, but who do you think is taken to carry versus Rod Tang? Honestly, probably Takeru. I just don't trust Rod Tang to take the sport seriously anymore. And some might say, well, I guess he's earned that, given that like he's been fighting for a while. He's kind of reached the pinnacle. 2 years ago, I would have said Rod Tang, even though Takeru was a little bit more in his prime 2 years ago. I would have said Rod Tang because he just seemed more focused. I don't think he's as focused anymore, so I think Takeru will probably take it. I'm taking a year out. Criminology is brutal. I can imagine. Imagine. Sua Hugfest. Yo, what's up, Gary? How you doing, buddy? On VPN watching one. Let's go. I got Rod Tang. I just don't trust Rod Tang anymore. Is he going to make weight? Is he going to take it? Is he going to take his training seriously? I know Takeru is. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. I like the hat, bro. Thank you. Shout out to our friends at Waggle Golf. It's my new favorite of theirs. How you doing, Bo Jackson? Good to see you, my man. Oh, a nice left by Kulabdam. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Hey, what's up, Amberly? Good to see you. How are you? I hope you had a great holidays and good New Year. Right hand by Kulabdam. Kulabdam with the low kick. Kulabdam missing with that left. Push kick by Kulabdam. 1 minute and 56 seconds on the clock. He barely trains and is on the super like rice diet now. Low kick by Suablack in the clinch. And Suablack again trying to just throw Kulabdam to the ground. 1 minute 38, 4 seconds. Clinching again, left by Suablack. 1 minute 29 seconds on the clock. 1 minute 23 seconds. Even if Suablack wins this round, Kulabdam's going to win the fight because it'd be a draw, but Kulabdam has more knockdowns. Or has the only knockdown. Nice left by Kulabdam, and it looks like he opened up a little cut on the right side of Suablack. Suablack's going to lose this fight if he doesn't knock down Kulabdam in the final minute, guys. 1 minute and 5 seconds. $58 seconds. Back at center. Left by Kulabdam. Another left by Kulabdam. Left by Suablack, and Kulabdam clinching here. Honestly, smart by Kulabdam to clinch here. Knee by Suablack. Ref separates. 40 seconds on the clock. Left elbow by Kulabdam. Kulabdam's going to win this round and win the fight because of the 10-8 in the first. But at least Suablack didn't get knocked out. Silver lining, I guess. Final 26 seconds. I mean, he has 26 seconds still to knock down Kulabdam, but Kulabdam, I imagine, is eating his best shots already. And clinching again is Suablack. Ref separates. 15 seconds on the clock. He needs that home run shot. 10 seconds. There's a left elbow by Kulabdam. Counter left by Kulabdam. A left elbow by Kulabdam. Left hook by Kulabdam. Clinching a Suablack. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Kulabdam's going to take this one. Kulabdam is going to take this one, ladies and gentlemen. He got the knockdown in the first round, so 10-8. Suablack, sure, won the second round 10-9. And then Kulabdam won the third round 10-9. We don't even have to go draw, then give it to the person who got the most knockdowns. This one's clear as day. I agree, which is wild. Rog Tang living that married life now. He seems like he is ready to relax. And again, like, has he earned that? Absolutely. Absolutely. I honestly fuck with Zakirov. He's got my favorite striking style. Yes, good to see the whole crew here. The whole crew here. Love the new profile picture, Scott. I like Zakirov too. Just a bad matchup for him, in my opinion. I mean, sure. I mean, I honestly think Suablack was the worst, the harder matchup, or the worst matchup, just because of the leg kicks. I don't think Rod Tang is going to chew up Zakirov's legs. I mean, maybe he saw the blueprint that's got Suablack the win, and he's going to do that. It's just like, it's striker versus striker. Like, it could resemble a lot of like the match. Now, I'm not saying that like that Rod Tang styles that is anything closer or resembles that of tension, but like two really good striker, not necessarily kickers, but like striker first. And Dmitry Kulabdam wins this one. Another Russian cooking a tie. So yeah, it's just gonna. I think it's gonna be explosive, Chris Cushman. I really do. Like I said, I wish we were able to see it 2 years ago when we were supposed to see it, when Zakirov was signed, or in Japan, and Suablack saved the day and destroyed Zakirov's leg. But I mean, it is what it is. We get to see it coming up. Dude, I have a $100 parlay and a $280 parlay. When I say this card, I'm sweat. I don't know how you guys do it. I would never bet that ever. I would never gamble with that kind of money. That money is like keeping that money keeps me off the street, bro. And you guys just play around with it. It's crazy. It's crazy. Let's go, Uzbekistan. Julia Pena is a close fight, 30-27. Yo, Suablack is a glass cannon. What's up, JC? How you doing, buddy? Thanks, Ish. I'm snowed in. Hope you're doing well also. I'm so glad UFC is tomorrow. Yes, UFC is back. We didn't get a lot of snow. Funny enough, in Minnesota, we didn't get a lot of snow yesterday. It's cold, and it snowed a little bit, but not too much. His buff legs, the one giving him hype. Hell of a fight for the opening fight. Yeah, Scott's snowed in too. I mean, it's crazy that like one side of the United States and Canada is frozen, and then the other side, I mean, God, what's going on in LA right now and just California area is just so sad, so sad. And I hope anybody who's who has any connection to that area, I hope your family, friends are safe, man, because yeah, it's terrible what's going on there right now. All right, let's highlight this next one just in a minute here. It's -4 here in London. Celsius, right? Celsius. God, it warms my heart to see the Celsius metric again, because all these people in the States are all about that Fahrenheit life. We haven't got any snow this season where I live. Just a lot of rain, I heard, eh, Shane? Robbery exposed. I'm in Ohio, USA. Decided I'm going to start rapping under the name White Wayne, the white little Wayne, instead of Wheezy. I am Beezy. Wish there was more Muay Thai on this card. Kind of excited for Baatarkhuu, though. Me too. I kind of always like watching Baatarkhuu fight. But yeah, Tom, that was earlier today or later or last night, depending on where you are in the world. And like I said, in February, we will get back to doing regular morning Muay Thai shows at Lumpinee. Like I've just been literally working on, even though I work from home, I was filming a bunch of stuff on site today for a client. Because he doesn't just record audio in like his studio. We set up a whole on-site studio for his podcast. So it requires me to be there. So I literally like wasn't even home to watch it today, or else I would have covered it for sure. But it's great to see you, Tom, and thank you so much for chiming in the chat. Thank you so much to everybody in the live chat here. Appreciate you all. Fuck, we still got to get a poll question up. I guess this technically won't be the first poll question of the new year, because we did stream last weekend some MMA out of Alabama, which was insanely fun, by the way. Even before the MMA Guru raid, it was like the fights were insane. The first fight was there was a knockdown in the first round, but it was mostly just Suablack clinching. Yo, what's up, Funk Master? Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, no worries, no, because I think the States is like the only place that does Fahrenheit. Everywhere else in the world does it right. Dude, how cool was it? Because I know Scott was hanging out for a bit watching that Alabama league. Let's go, Wada. She should be fighting for a title tonight, to be honest. Bro, are you knowledgeable about building a PC? Yes, I actually just built. I want to say a new one, but it's kind of it's like some used parts, but only 2 years. But yes, I built my first PC, rest in peace, the one that died right before Christmas. I built that 10 years ago, and then I bought one used and just kind of mix and match some of the parts that I didn't need nor want. Hey, bro, what's your pick for Canarte versus Baatarkhuu? So I want to say Baatarkhuu, but he's led me astray. He's led me astray recently. He came back in his last fight, which was awesome. But against Artem, he kind of led me astray. But I'm still picking Baatarkhuu. I actually really like watching him fight. Even though he has more of like a wrestling heavy style, he's just a fucking dog. We had a snowstorm last week, another one happening right now. But yeah, I mean, JC, hit me up on Twitter, Instagram, or if you're in our Discord. And I'm happy to check out your build or give you some of my pointers. You don't think Aaron had a chance? I didn't say that. All right, guys, let's get to this next one. We got Bomeng against Chihiro Sawada. Bomeng 21-7. She is 2-3 in her last 5 fights. Lost her last fight. She's the pretty big underdog in this one at plus 275, and she lost to Miura in her last fight. Before then, beat a 9-1 gal and a 6-3 gal who she knocked out. 8 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 7 decisions, 5-3 in 1, 4-2 in Glory of Heroes, and 2-1 in CKF. Honestly, her best opponents have been in one championship when she was fighting on the Chinese regional scene. She fought some okay opponents, but you know how the Chinese regional scene is. Padded records galore. Sawada undefeated, 8-0-1 as a pro. She's a pretty big favorite here, 27 years of age. No KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 5 decisions, 3-0-1 championship, 4-0-1 in Shuto, Japan, which is a way better organization than the Chinese regional scenes. One of the it's not quite deep level, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Deep being one of the Japanese regional shows. And she is the Shudo champion right now, where she won in the first round via armbar against an 8-6 gal. So I guess there's not too much to brag there, but she's got a belt nonetheless. Yeah, I'm going Japan on this one. I'm going Sawada and still undefeated. Sis, I didn't know that Vladdy was your client. I thought he was your lover. I will play the song after this fight, Funkmaster. No, I mean, he definitely has a chance, Joseph. I said I'm picking my boy Baatarkhuu. I'm picking my boy Baatarkhuu. I think his wrestling and his grappling can be the difference maker. How's your day going, Funkmaster? Right, I've been watching videos. I feel for anyone near the fires. Yes. Prayers, best thoughts, and our hearts go out to everybody there. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. By the way, Herb Dean won't be reffing in the UFC tomorrow. So he's here in Singapore. A nice right hand by Sawada, and she goes right for the takedown and gets it as well. Looking to get back up to her feet is Meng, though, in the corner. Sprawling here is Meng. Sawada looking for the body lock. Mudang looks tired. Shiming is the female fighter who's the doctor, but keep in mind she's Chinese, and what they qualify for a doctor over there is not what you would want as a doctor here. She's an acupuncturist. So there you go. It's still pretty cool that she was working by day, training by night, and she didn't tell her parents about it because they disapprove. Hey, good to see you, Rudy. Good to see you. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Four minutes on the clock. I don't even know what you mean 4060. You talking like graphics card or whatever? Oh, a nice right hand by Meng as she stuffed the takedown by Sawada. Oh, and Meng lands a nice right hand, right uppercut. Meng's doing a good job stuffing these takedowns from Sawada. I mean, this is Sawada's game, wrestling heavy style. A lot of feints here as she's getting ready to shoot. Hey, what's up, Josh? Good to see you. How were your holidays, buddy? Happy New Year. Meng is about to win. She keeps getting cracked, though. Sawada keeps getting cracked by Meng. Herb Dean does a lot of the MMA shows with one championship, actually. He's probably their like primary MMA guy, kind of like Herzog is one of Ryzen's guys outside of the Japanese commission. Knee to the body by Meng. Nice right uppercut by Meng. Left by Sawada in the clinch. She pushes Meng up against the cage. They separate, and another big sprawl by Meng, and Sawada just constantly shooting for that takedown. Amazon Prime, Josh, you know this, brother. You know this. Amazon Prime. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Why would you ask me that, Josh? You know I don't have those, dude. You know I don't have those. I buy pay-per-views. I watch on the providers. 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Pretty good. Hope you had a good holiday, too. We streamed. We worked. We ate good. Can't complain. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. And again, stuffing the takedown. Here is Meng. And honestly, Meng, 2 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock, is doing a better job in this fight. She's cracked Sawada a few times, and she's not letting Sawada take her to the ground. Amazon, my man, Amazon. One championship is either free or on Amazon. They rarely do pay-per-views. And if they do, they wipe the internet clean of them so you can't find them anyways. Oh, knee to the body by Meng. She beat old girl in the UFC, Meng did. 1 minute and 49 seconds. Solid underdog pick, guys. If you did choose her as, if you can stuff the takedown against Sawada, you got a chance to beat her. I personally didn't think Meng would be able to stuff the takedown, but she's done an excellent job thus far. Nice overhand left by Sawada. 1 minute and 24 seconds. Uh-oh. I didn't plug in my iPad and it's about to die. Overhand left by Sawada. 1 minute and 13 seconds. Yo, what's up, female athletes? Happy New Year. I guess happy holidays. Too late to say Merry Christmas now, but I hope you had a great holidays. 1 minute and 2 seconds. Oh, nice counter right by Meng. Meng's getting her timing down here. And Sawada, these feints aren't working anymore. Sawada can't find her entry. Nice step back left by Meng. 53 seconds on the clock in the first round. Low kick by Meng. .42 seconds on the clock. Every time, there's always some dick asking for a link. Just update, quick waste of time. Well, Josh is not a dick, in fairness. Josh is a good guy, but Josh knows better. 25 seconds on the clock. He knows I don't have that answer. Overhand left by Sawada. Sawada trying to go for that single leg, and Meng easy stuffing of the takedown here. But let's see if Sawada can sweep from this position. Meng beat Wei Li. No, and that's an awesome accomplishment. I still didn't think her wrestling defense would be this good. And that is it for the first round. So far, Bo Meng is winning. She stuffed every single takedown that Wada threw on her and has been cracking her. Either when she's stuffing the takedowns with the uppercuts, with some hooks, or just with a step back left jab when Wada feints. So great first round by Bo Meng. Great first round by Bo Meng. I'm sweating bullets, bro. I got so much money on Wada. Oh, yeah, it's not looking good. Not looking good. Yeah, I mean, I know this is MMA, by the way. The rounds aren't judged as a whole, or the fight is judged as a whole, not round by round, but for the sake of summarizing that round, Bo Meng won that round. Yo, what's up, Brandor? Good to see you, buddy. I think Meng is going to run with this one soon. So what has zero striking ability from what I'm seeing in wrestling isn't working. Yes. Is Meng's nose busted? No. I don't think so. No, I don't think it's busted. I mean, if it is bleeding a little bit, it was due to a muffin jab or, nothing super crazy. And Wada looking for the single leg, still can't get it. Dude, I am very impressed with Bo Meng here. And again, always knew Bo Meng was a talented striker. Oh, a nice right and left by Bo Meng. Cracks Wada with the left. I just didn't think that she was going to just negate the wrestling game plan that Wada would have and is trying to throw on her. Different Meng. UFC Meng. She probably won't be able to stop it in the second and third round. It's going to get really hot in the UFC main event tomorrow. And Meng ends up in the top position here. Meng's grabbing the ropes, by the way. Herb Dean finally stepping in there. It's Herb Dean's fault. Oh, yellow card. Is he going to give her a yellow card? Straight up yellow card. You know what? That was pretty blatant. And it stopped the position. Yeah, so she gets a yellow card. Bo Meng's getting a yellow card. Yeah, because she straight up grabbed the rope here, and Herb Dean with... Yeah, I mean, that was... Yeah, at least he gave her a yellow card. We don't have to yell, cut off her fingers. Meng's beating this chick up. Grabbing the fence, grabbing the rope. Let's go, Herb with the assist. And they're having a hard time getting that position back here. So while we wait, I guess we'll just give a little... All right, they're back at it, and Meng in the top position. 3 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. That is the first yellow card of the year. Low kick by Meng. They're back up to their feet. And Wada looking for a takedown. Looking for the single again here. Is Wada couldn't get it. Now going for the body lock. Three minutes and 11 seconds. Body lock. Three minutes and 4 seconds. 2 minutes and 54 seconds. Knee to the body by Meng. Wada just cannot take this to the ground. Two minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Oh, and ending up in the top position here is Wada as Meng fell to her back there with the uncompleted takedown, and Meng passing into side control, but Wada now looking for a submission. Wada does have 3 submissions on her MMA career. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. So I don't agree with that. That was a little extreme there. Cutting off the fingers. I know. But hey, you write it into an MMA contract, and as soon as someone gets their fingers cut off due to grabbing the rope or grabbing the cage, I guarantee no one will do it again, knowing that that's the risk. So that's why I say it. That's why I say it. 1 minute 58 seconds. And there's no, like, the point scoring is different in this, and in the MMA and One Championship. So no point deduction. I think it's a small pay deduction. And multiple, I think it's like 2 or 3 yellow cards can get you just straight up kicked out of the fight and you automatically lose. But in this case, you can get them for stalling and things like that, and grabbing the ropes, which in that case negated the Wada from not necessarily getting the takedown, but advancing position, which I totally agree with. That was like 5 seconds of her grabbing the rope. I'm glad Herb actually caught that. In the top position here, in the guard of Wada, Meng lands a nice left shot. Meng needs more elbows now. It's not 25. I don't know. It's not 25%. It's less than that. I think it's like 10. 53 seconds on the clock. Part of me loves the chaos that MMA in a ring brings. Oh, I agree. I just hate these flimsy ropes. I like Ryzen ropes better. Despite Ryzen ring ropes being thinner, they're more sturdy, whereas these ones are too flimsy. 32 seconds on the clock, and Meng back up to her feet, inviting... did she invite Wada up to her feet? Herb's gonna... All right, Herb making Wada get back up. 23 seconds on the clock. Oh, and a left by Wada, and Meng went for the takedown, and Wada was able to reverse there, but Meng, great job getting back up to her feet. Oh, and a body kick by Meng. She almost cracks Wada in the face. And that is it for the second round. That is it for the second round. Wada, honestly, either she needs like a 10-8 in our eyes. Again, that's not how they judge MMA here, but she either needs a 10-8 in our eyes, right? Or a finish, or she's going to lose this fight. Meng needs more elbows. Too hardcore. Hey, what's up, Lola? Talking about giving her a yellow card. Also, you got to factor in there's language barrier as well. Maybe a warning would have been the proper thing in the first fence. I disagree. She grabbed it for like 5 seconds, dude. She straight up was grabbing that, and she was holding on to it, not allowing... Again, I don't necessarily think Wada would have gotten the takedown, but she could have at least advanced position and got a hook in or something. And she was just like sturdy, like, no, I ain't moving from there. So I'm perfectly fine with that. I think rope grabs, fence grabs are like... Oh, I hate them so much. I think they're one of the biggest offenses and cheating tactics you can do in this sport. And I think we have to do whatever we can to eliminate them. So I'm praising Herb, and I don't praise Herb Dean often, but I'm praising him for that one. All right, round 3 coming up, guys. Round 3. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Like I said, I'm the guy who says cut off their fingers. So like a little yellow card, that's barely a Brazilian nun slapping her on the wrist. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. And a great grounded knee by Meng. That's what we want to see. Almost superior rule set. One championship has superior rule set to the unified rules, but it still ain't the superior rule set. But Meng with a nice right elbow. Meng in side control. 4 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Double head slam. Everyone gets the rules explained prior. It's not like she didn't know. That trip was dope. 4 minutes and 1 seconds on the clock. Hey, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. A little wardrobe malfunction there, Herb Dean. All right, I'll stop. I'll stop while I'm ahead. 3 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Right hand by Meng. Meng doing work in the guard. Meng's outfit is dope. I do like that about the other MMA organizations, man, how you can just wear your own fight kit. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Oh, big right hands by Meng. I mean, this has been one-way traffic. By Meng. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. And it's like when Wada's not in the top position, she doesn't have anything. I mean, even from the back here, you can see that like her jiu-jitsu is leaving a lot to be desired because she's very much a wrestler. And from on her back, she's having a hard time getting out of these positions. Modified half guard for Meng. 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. I mean, that's what everyone, that's the argument that everyone tells me as well. And it's like, it's fair, but I still fucking hate it. And honestly, if I grabbed the cage, I would want them to cut my fingers off too. So maybe I'm the psycho. I am the psycho. But at the end of the day, that's how I will never budge off that. Rope grabs, cage grabs, the worst defense you can do in mixed martial arts. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Trying to get into side control here is Meng. And again, so Wada, nothing from her back here. Nothing from her back here. I guess the only thing I can say in a positive light about Sawada, she's keeping Meng in half guard. 1 minute 32 seconds. Oh, big right elbow by Meng. At least she has the body to support this wardrobe malfunction. Amen, brother.
Exactly that.
Oh, nice up kick by Sawada. Low kick by Meng. Meng back up on her feet. She's surviving like a champ. There you go. There you go. Sawada looks lost. Well, there's a little Stockton slap by Meng, followed by a body kick. And Sawada, 58 seconds on the clock. I think just looking for a takedown for pride at this point. But again, Meng stuffing the takedown. Come on, Meng. One more grounded knee here. One more grounded knee. Oh, nice left elbow and low kick by Meng. They separate back at center. 40 seconds on the clock. Left hand by Sawada. Right hand by Meng. Oblique kick by Meng. Dude, this chick's a savage. I love it. "21 seconds on the clock. Oh, 1-2. Right and left counter by Meng. Final 10 seconds. Still on their feet. Body kick by Meng. Right hand by Meng. Clinching is Sawada. 5 seconds. Left jab by Meng. 3, 2, 1. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Flawless performance by Bo Meng. Flawless performance by Bo Meng. Unbelievable performance. She got this one. She won this fight with flying fucking carpets. She won this one with flying fucking carpets. Okay, I missed a ton of your guys' comments as I was doing play-by-play, so let's go through. Maestro, good to see you, my man. How are you doing? She just in a physical disadvantage? Both hands at the same time. The double head slam. What's up, William? Good to see you, buddy. They could go barbed wire ropes WWE style. I think plexiglass, I think is and I think it's Sven who suggested that in the chat. That's the best. I don't think, no, because if you use barbed wire, then you can't wall walk. I have no issue with clinching up against the cage. Just don't grab it, right? And some people are like, well, make it electric. Well, no, then if your back touches it, you're going to get electric. No, plexiglass. So there's nothing to grab. That's why I got all the donations. That's why I got all the donations. It's not scored like that. It's not scored like that. Ryzen was the shit. Dude, Ryzen is always the shit. Ryzen's my favorite promotion. Ryzen, KSW, Deep, and then UFC and Black Combat are kind of like... Black Combat, they do superior rule set as well, so it's becoming one of my new favorite promotions. Legit just said to my lady that hockey glass is the answer. Yep, absolutely. Bo Meng or Meng Bo. She's got a shiner. She's got a shiner there. I don't know. She ran into a knee or something, perhaps, stuffing those takedowns, but beautiful work. Beautiful work. Well, honestly, hockey didn't even, you know what's funny? Hockey didn't even come to mind when I thought about that. It was just like, you can't grab it, right? But you can still use it to wall walk. PFL's Leisha's fair, dude. Fuck the PFL. And fuck the PFL even more now that they've taken away the $1 million prize. Good day for underdogs so far. Indeed, indeed. But I do like hockey fights. Doesn't take rocket appliances to figure out who won that one. Mr. Bombastic with the Trailer Park Boys reference right back at me. I love it. I missed your mindless dribble doing my job. I've seen better fights behind Hood Store than LFA. Mang easy dub. Great performance by Mang. Yeah, so the LFA prelims will be on YouTube, and then the main card will be on Fight Pass, which I will be at LFA 200 on the 24th? Is it the 24th? Yeah, 24th. That's not why at all, Dan. It's because it's mixed martial arts, and if you choose favorites and think that, you know, it's easy money in mixed martial arts, anything can happen, brother. Anything can happen. And the thing, Dan, I also thought that Sawada's wrestling would be too much for Bomeng, and I've seen Bomeng fight a couple times. Mostly standing affairs, though, right? She hadn't fought anyone whose pure background is wrestling. That's why I thought, oh, okay, well, like, even if she stuffs the first few, I was confident Sawada would just take her down and lay on her for 2 rounds. But no, credit to her, man. Credit to her. And look, one MMA is not elite. That's not the conversation at all. But I don't think that this is like, I don't think any weight is coming from this comment. You know what I mean? The rankings don't matter in one championship at all. They need someone on all 4 sides of the ring with decisions from the... See, agreed. That or like angry Brazilian nuns who are like still virgins, who have all that pent up, like, and I'm talking like in their like 70s, who are just angry old Brazilian women with fucking rulers just smashing the fingers. I agree with you with fouls. I hate fouls in general. I'm always like, take a point. I was wondering whether you were ignoring me for a minute. No, I don't ignore... Why would I ignore you, Robert? I'm looking to go to the UFC as it's coming to London. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. 200, it's going to be great. It's going to be great. But yeah, if you should go. I mean, if you can afford to go, Kaylee, you should. Like, I've gone to a ton of regional MMA. Never been to UFC because it's just... I think when it came to Vancouver, I was in like 11th or 10th. I was in like 11th or 12th grade. And like, I don't know, I had enough money to buy beer, to buy beer and like some fast food and, you know, some gas money to drive me home from work. But that was about it. I did not have money to spend on a UFC ticket at Rogers Arena. And it hasn't come to Minnesota since 2000. I want to say 2016, maybe 18. Hopefully it comes back to Minnesota because that would be cool. That would be cool. I need a Dern wardrobe malfunction. I mean, in fairness, like, I'm pretty satisfied with the UFC kits on Mackenzie Dern. Yeah, it's just material that A, would stop grabs, and B, hold up to the abuse. I ended up suggesting having Christione. Oh, God. Okay. PFL, yeah, Zisha's favorite. If the UFC wanted to fix the fence grabs controversy, all they got to do is steal Karate Combat's pit, but instead of square, make it an octagon. I like the pit. I like the pit. Now, it didn't work in... it didn't work in... why do I keep saying Bama? It's not Bama. That's the UK one. God, I'm gonna have a freaking brain fart right now. He's man. Fuck, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Yama. That's what, the Yama pit. It didn't work in Yama, but Yama didn't have the bigger walls, right? It was just like a little crevice. It was a little crevice. I'll take a point. Yeah, all good, Robert. There's just a lot of people in the chat, Robert. So, like, I can't hit all the comments in real time all the time, especially when I'm calling the fights, but I'm trying to get back to them. Or I try my best to get back to them. And I always say this, Robert. If I missed your comment, comment it again. I want to take my brother. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. That the Yama pit was glass instead of a fence. Yama, no, was it? I think Yama was fence. Was it not? UFC too expensive. Beer is a must. Absolutely. Shane, you're picking Baatarkhuu. Me too. I'm picking Baatarkhuu as well. By the way, Shane, we'll get into the highlighting. 2019. Shit, man. I guess 2019 was like 6 years ago now. For some reason, I thought it was way, way longer. But okay. Hopefully, it comes back in the next 2 years. That'd be awesome. Rankings don't matter in UFC. Fair point. If the economy approves, maybe. Right. You were there. Big Francis versus JDS. You told me that not last week, but the week before. That's right. That's awesome. It was your birthday, right? I do remember that detail. Are we ranking women now in the chat here? Is that what we're doing? But what about her assets? I don't know where I'm going to watch UFC tomorrow. Darren Simps are cringe as fuck. I think all Simps are cringe as fuck. If he didn't read your comments because... Stop, sis. He actually thought I hated him for a second. How do y'all like Darren Rebus face off? Rebus is a little badass. Rebus is badass. Bachelor party. That's what it was. Okay, I was close. No, all good, Robert. All good. Sis is just throwing matches on the fire. I'm not sure. I'm just looking for now. I also need tickets to see Stray Kids. All right, let's get to this next one. I'm pretty sure I didn't miss any of your guys' comments here. If I do, just comment them again. I just want to know if the 4060 is a good graphic. So what's the what's the brand though, dude? You're just throwing numbers at me. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. GeForce. Are you getting... There's so many different kinds of... Literally, if you don't mind, please copy and paste the actual name of the product. Because you gave me 4060, and then you gave me 4060 graphics card. Dude, there's like 15 different GeForce MSI RTX 4060 graphics cards. There's literally like... I'm counting 15 of them right now that have popped up. Like you can't go wrong with that brand. My old computer had a similar one. I just don't know what product you're talking about. Oh, it's not even that. Jesus Christ. Okay, copy and paste the actual name of the product if you don't mind. You're giving me like just random keywords of it. Yeah, copy and paste. Give me the actual name of the product. In full. Because you just keep giving me like random keywords of it, and I don't know which one you're talking about. The coolest thing is that Dern has her dog with her. I like dogs. I didn't watch her press conference. I watched Chris Curtis. I watched Ponzinibbio's. I think that was it today. Dern is okay, but Raul Rosas. I love Lamp. They're both badasses. I just meant that Rebus gets into it. Herb Green, yo, what's up, Herb Green? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. How you doing, man? How you doing? Oh, yeah, I got to plug this in. One second. No, and not in the FUN variety. Fuck off, Denial. Yo, what's up, Farzi? Good to see you. It's a big dog. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters. Hello, my friend, doing well, thanks. Hope you had a great New Year, dude. Hope you had a great New Year. Yeah, what kind of dog was it? He's walking out to Eminem. Okay. Honestly, though, if it's not Till I Collapse, I wouldn't walk out to Eminem. We're only 3 fights in, and we already got Rocky walkout and Eminem walkout. One championship, baby. One championship. All right, let's get to this next fight, guys. Keep the comments coming. Keep the comments coming. By the way, you guys know I love the interaction. We're growing with our regular and chatty live viewers, which is amazing. No complaints on my end. I guess the only complaint from your guys' end is it's getting harder and harder for me to read all your comments in real time right away, but I do make an effort to read every single one of your guys' comments. If I miss any, if it gets buried, comment them again. And then while the fights are going on, I'm calling the fight versus reading the chat like 80% of the time. But again, that should not deter you from commenting. I always bookmark the last one that I saw and I scroll up and try to address them all. So just want to let you guys know that. And we only have 40 people in here. It's not like there's anything crazy, but you know, the more we grow and the more we have active chatters in the live chat, just know, like, I am but one man. I am but one man, and I have but one mouse, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, thank you. I will look it up between the next fight. I'll look it up between the next fight. I just saved that, JC. I just saved that. But generally, if you're going... Oh, okay, yeah, it says GeoForce RTX 406. That's good. It's like, it's nothing crazy, but it's far from like bottom tier. So you should be good with that. Herb Dean's going to be doing all the MMA. Herb Dean's going to be doing all the MMA tonight. All right, we have Enkh-Orgil Baatarkhuu, who's 11-3 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights out of Mongolia. 36 years of age, and this guy can take a lot of damage. And he, like, I shouldn't say that because he did get knocked out. Not his last fight, but his fight before that. And he has 2 KO losses in his career, but he's 3 KO, 2 KOs, 4 submissions, never been submitted, and 4 decision wins. 4-1 in 1 championship, and 4-2 in MGL. He beat a 6-0 guy in his last fight. Before then, lost to Belak. Well, again, it's not like a high-end graphics card, but it's certainly better than like your generic one, right? If you're gonna game, like, it's better than nothing. Put it this way: if you're not gonna spend if you don't want to spend $500 to $1,000 on a graphics card, it's fine. It's fine. And then was on a really good run before that loss. Decent submission arts, but like wrestling and just his toughness tends to carry him. He's going up against Aaron Canarte, who is dangerous. He's tall, he's got good striking, but and he's quite a bit younger, but he did lose his last 2 fights, decision and KO, but mind you, against very good opponents. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. And already some big shots by Canarte, and Baatarkhuu with a nice right uppercut. Canarte actually looking for the takedown. 4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Like I said, I'm going with Baatarkhuu. Working in the clinch. Canarte pushing Baatarkhuu into the corner. Nice knee to the body by Baatarkhuu. Trying to employ that tie clinch is Canarte. 30 seconds in. Yeah, because how much is that one, JC? How much is that one? Like $250? $250? 4 minutes on the clock. Still clinching is Canarte. Locking up both those arms in the clinch is Baatarkhuu. I used to listen to that song before basketball games. Nice, nice. 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Still... It's kind of a stalemate right here. Oh, just when I say that, Canarte lands a nice knee. Baatarkhuu's locked up the arms of Canarte. My dog type is Isha. Furry as fuck. Oh, thank you, Amberly. Hey, I appreciate you being here. I was actually thinking today, I was like, man, I hope the whole crew's in the chat here today. And look, the whole crew and some. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Amazon Prime, dude, Amazon Prime. I've had the rock on an Eminem till I collapse. Motivational. Let's go. And they separate. 3 minutes on the clock. Spinning heel kick by Baatarkhuu. What? What? Low kick by Baatarkhuu. Body lock. Can he get the takedown? He gets the takedown. And right back up to his feet is Canarte, though. Herb Dean's the Wayne Gretzky of referees. He looks like a professional wrestler. I think I've seen this dude on bum fights. I feel like I'd find this guy in the mountains on Red Dead Redemption or in Red Deer, Alberta. 2 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. I would. I mean, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Could you imagine if I was full Persian and not half white? I would literally be Chewbacca. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Still in the clinch here. Baatarkhuu pushing Canarte into the corner. Two minutes on the clock. And a nice takedown by Baatarkhuu. I don't think Trudeau has a furry fetish, but you would know. If there's anyone in the chat who's looking up the president and prime minister's fetishes, it would be cis. So I actually should believe you. Baatarkhuu already is moving up from 145, and Canarte missed weight by 5 pounds. He's going to struggle getting takedowns, I think. Oh, looking for an arm. Looking for an arm. Here's Baatarkhuu. Nice little scramble by Canarte trying to get back up to his feet. Going for the Kimura is Baatarkhuu. Going for the Kimura is Baatarkhuu, and he's keeping the position. Now he's just looking for the straight arm bar. Baatarkhuu looking for a straight arm bar. Oh, and a tap. No, wait. I clearly saw a tap. Baatarkhuu staying on this arm. I mean, okay. Herb Dean. Oh, and there it is. It is all over with the freaking Kimura. I mean, how many times did he tap him on the back? I counted three, but maybe he was just trying to, grab the back. But I don't know. I clearly felt the tap. Regardless, Baatarkhuu gets it done, ladies and gentlemen, and it is all over. Gunma. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Yo, guys, sorry about that. Literally, someone in my house fucking tripped over the internet cord. And yeah, that's fun. So we're back. Sorry about that. Oh my goodness. Everything. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I literally was like signed in on my phone. I was about to prop up my phone, but we're all good. Oh, because I heard my other friend upstairs scream because he's watching college football right now, and I heard, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "Okay, it's not my computer. Somebody literally fucked up the internet." But we're back. Sorry about that, guys. Where was I? No, it wasn't a lag. We straight up had no internet. There was the modem was unplugged. That's what happened. All right. That or Hank is hacking me. No, I'm just kidding. What's up, Hank? Good to see you. Where was I? Oh, I was saying Ben and Sis are in sync right now with their comments. All right, let me get back to the live on. Okay, I'm all caught up here. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Defeat says live, but you're so ahead and we're on the same website. Crazy. I thought you were staring into the abyss. I am back. I am back. I thought my Bluetooth broke. No, I mean, I thought like my shit was broken, but sometimes they'll be like something because like I do have like a pretty nice webcam and things like that. So sometimes like when you're streaming 1080p or sometimes like 4K, if there's any slip in the internet, it'll like go fuzzy for a second, then come back. So I thought maybe that like, you know, maybe there was like a little jump on my end, but then when all my devices lost internet, I was like, oh, okay. And then, like I said, I heard my friend upstairs watching football. No! So, anyways, we're back. We're back. I don't know how he didn't tap faster. That shit looked deep. By the way, who the hell is watching on Twitch right now? For the one person watching on Twitch, get your ass over to YouTube. Get your ass over to YouTube. All right, let's get to this next one. Let's get to this next one. We have Tatsumitsu Wada up against Sanzar Zakirov. I'm actually surprised that everything came back so quickly. Ohio State massive touchdown. Let's go, Ohio. That was funny. I was like, what's wrong with this motherfucker? He's just sitting there staring into the abyss. Sometimes my dog unplugs the internet. It was only in my old place. It only happened once. It only happened once. That wasn't like just, you know, fucking just our shitty internet provider. I think he tapped. But now going back to this, I think he did tap. It just wasn't like, it wasn't like a force. It wasn't like a forceful tap. But I mean, I counted 3 times on his back before they had that scramble. All right, all right. You should do in the mannequin challenge. Okay, well, what was that? Like 40, 50, or a minute, 30 seconds? It felt a lot longer than it was, but we're good. We're good. We're back, Justin. We're back. I made Vladdy tap out 3 times as well. Sorry, I'm late. I was just playing Marvel Rivals. I got pretty addicted. Screw Acti Blizz. So what did I miss? You missed a 6 submission. But honestly, the 2 fights before then weren't anything special. Bo Meng did a good job against Sawada. And Kovtun defeated Suablack, knocked him down in the first round, and then 1 round apiece after that. What type of dog? What type of dog do I have? I don't have a dog anymore. She passed. Or talking to Kaylee, Kaylee talking to Amberly. But my dog I grew up with was and she lived till like 14, 15. So she was a blue heeler border collie mix with I think a little bit of lab in her as well. Shane's picking Sanzar. Don't ever leave me again. Hey, what's up to our Russian friend? Nobody gave me a complimentary IO? Yeah, just that initial crank was deep, and you could see he wanted to, but that ego was in the way. He just had to win that staring contest with his roommate. How's it going, Hank? How's it going? The Ohio State University. I mean, honestly, the only reason I cast to Twitch is to tell those motherfuckers on Twitch to screw Twitch and get your ass over to YouTube. Sometimes I'll like stream to our Facebook account too, just for that. Sometimes we'll like simulcast just to tell people to come over to the YouTube channel. Honestly, James, I don't even remember my login to Twitch, but it's like attached to this program I use to simulcast. So it's like every now and then for one championship, because it comes up on people's searches. I'll just be like, yo, if you're watching on Twitch, get your ass over to YouTube. When is Ronda Rousey? A few years too late for that. While you were gone, John Jones beat Tom Aspinall. Damn it, I missed it. I have a Chihuahua named Sugar. O-H. Sorry, O-H. I have a Siberian Husky and a Wiener Lab mix. Wiener Lab mix is interesting. Is it like Corgi size then? Is a Wiener dog in a lab basically a Corgi then? Corgis are dope, by the way. Corgis are dope. It's all good, Kaylee. She lived an awesome life. she had like some health issues at like 10 years old, and we were lucky to have her for another 4 years, and she wasn't like in a lot of discomfort. So it was cool. Good old Sage, eh, Shane? Shane knows Sage. The old pup. Twitch sponsor not incoming. Yeah, fuck Twitch, bro. People from Ohio say OH, and then someone else is supposed to say IO. Oh, okay. See, I'm saying this. I've seen a lot of the United States. I've never been to Ohio. There we go. Denial's got you. Denial's got you. You didn't see it till he read it and put it on screen. About time. I have a pity named Pepper. That's cool. That's cool. Uzbekistan. That's what Stipe does every time. Oh, okay, okay. Got you. Dude, I'm excited for this next one. Let's dive into it. We have Sanzar Zakirov. Look, the Uzbekistanis in MMA have been cleaning up, not in one championship, not only in the UFC, not only in Ryzen, not only in Octagon, everywhere. They all seem to be on the rise, which is really cool to see. Sage would always be super stoked to see guests, even at her age. Yeah, even at 14, she was just fucking, I want to say hello so bad. And she didn't bark a lot. She was just pumped. Let's go. My dog name, Genghis. He's a Prisa? Scary name, scary breed. Just a big ass baby. Aw. Yeah, I see him in your picture. Beautiful. Actually, I think you've showed a picture of him to Kyle and I back on the old membership streams. Hell yeah, sis. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Yeah, let's highlight these next two fighters. We have the 21-year-old out of Uzbekistan who is 10-0, ladies and gentlemen. 10-0. 5 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 1 decision, 3-0 in one championship, and 3-0 in Amir Timur Fighting Championship. He beat a 12-3-1. He actually beat Mr. Honda in his last fight. He was actually a pretty good fighter, standing TKO. And then, in his 2 fights in Tornado FC, look, he crushed some cans. He crushed some cans. At least he finished them in the first round, though. Did be a 6-0 guy at 1 Friday Fights 42. What I like is at least he stayed active in 2023. If he couldn't get another fight in 1, at least he'd got 2 fights, even though they were against cans. Yeah, ineligible record at Coliseum. In 1 championship and an Octagon, he's been beating really good guys. He's just been staying active, getting reps in very low-level promotions against very low-level competition, which at his stage in his career, I don't mind at all, to be honest, because he's proven he can beat guys who are legit and who are experienced and who have good records. And then he just, oh my God, he has a backflip on his entry. Who is this guy? It's like Bobby Green. I mean, King Green times 2 here. Just the backflip instead of the diving roll on the entry. Damn, son. Damn. So, yeah, I'm excited to see him fight again, man. I'm excited to see him fight again. He's going up against Tatsumutsu Wada. 26-12-2 as a pro, but 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's the big underdog in this one, 36 years of age, on a 2-fight win streak. Now, you guys know I love my Ryzen guys. You know I love the deep fighters. So, he's wearing a friggin', oh yeah, I got a complete ripoff of a certain basketball team. But anyways, 5 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 15 decisions, 6-5 in 1 championship, 1-0 in Ryzen. Fought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's former deep champion. He actually beat Yuki Montoya before Yuki Montoya beat him in there. But he's won via soccer kick in deep. All right. How can you not love this fighter? How can you not love this fighter? Deep, he's fought a lot in deep, actually. So deep veterans, fought in Ryzen, and now is in 1 championship towards the end of his career here, but he is on a 2-fight win streak against okay competition. I'll say that Z-Way, meh. But Ernesto Montilla Jr. was actually pretty good, and he was able to get him out in the first round. So I will say that Zakirov definitely has his work cut out for him against the veteran in Tatsumitsu Owada, but I am going with Zakirov. I think that this might be a scrambly affair if Zakirov doesn't get the better of him on the feet. So I am going with the favorite here. I am going with Zakirov. But Wada is no slouch and has a lot of experience in good promotions. Are the unofficial mascot of the Aryan Brotherhood as well, in case you were wondering. I did not know that. Also beat Kai Kara France in Ryzen, which is huge. Boy doing flips. He bet not get flipped. Yes, they definitely aren't small. It's like feeding another human. Remember that's what you're saying when you're like, I gotta feed the dog, and you basically have to make him either make him a whole new meal or feed him in twice the weight of what of even one of you. I guess it'd be like, I don't know, the weight of his meal, probably like both your kids combined. As far as how much their dinner weighs. He has a Golden State Warriors logo on his shirt. Yeah, but it's a gym in Japan that completely ripped off the Golden State Warriors logo. The Uzbekistani guy going to land a mean knee to the body, I'm going to guess, for a finish. And Wada does have a win over Makoto Shinryu. That's what I'm saying. Like, he has wins over really good opponents in really good promotions. Mostly a decision guy, but when he does get the finish, they're nasty. Yeah, Kai Kara France and Ryzen. Makoto Shinryu in Deep, where he won the title, which was awesome to see. The male weighed 190 pounds. The female weighed like 140. Damn. There's a male and female. They just had puppies. Wow. Yeah, if they aren't trained right and tempered correctly, they're killing machines and banned in many places. Brazil were once top, now Uzbekistan rules. I have a cat named Noodles, but it's her world. We're just living in it. That's cats for you, right? Oh, damn. I missed that comment. Pretty good fight in LFA at the moment. Some ADCC-looking guy with traps to his ears. Dropped his opponent 3 times in 1 round and lost second round. Now we're going to round 3. Speaking of rounds, let's get to round 1 here. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Again, I'm picking Zakirov to win, but you cannot count out Wada. Oh, nice body kick by Zakirov. High kick by Zakirov. Blocked by Wada. Wada is smaller, or is a little bit shorter than him. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Nice right hand by Wada. Wada looking at the takedown. Good defense by Zakirov. Was able to stuff that. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Looking for the body. Shot was Wada. Was able to evade that was Zakirov. Zakirov the left jab. 4 minutes on the clock. 3 minutes and 52 seconds, and getting the takedown is Zakirov, and he gets the double leg. Wada on his back. That was too easy. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. I spoke to a shoe for 10 minutes, I thought. When is Cooking with Isha starting? Soon. 3 minutes and 23 seconds. That's something I want to do in the new year. Some cooking vlogs. Oh, and slipping there was Zakirov, and looking to take advantage of it is Wada entering the guard of Zakirov, but Zakirov threatened a triangle. Now Wada back up on his feet. Oh, looking for the rolling thunder was Zakirov as Wada was holding that right ankle. Soon, Mr. Bombastic. I have like 3 meals that I think would be like easy to make video vlogs out of that I think you guys would like to try as well. So we got fighter interviews and more vlogs coming in the new year. Just February onward, because January is fucking crazy work-wise. 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Clinch by Zakirov. Nice knees by Zakirov as he's pushing Wada into the corner. 2 minutes and 35 on the clock. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Thought it was my brother's cat. I love cats too. Animals in general. Yeah, I love animals too. And low knee there. And Wada can take some time to recover as Zakirov need him in the balls. Hey, good to see you, Hockey. Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, there's a lot of comments. I'm trying to keep up with them, but if I miss any, just comment them again. We got a little bit of break here. Oh, you don't have Discord right now? No, fair enough, fair enough. I honestly don't have Discord on my phone. I only have it on my computer. Right now, I'm watching MMA with Isha. I'm in the audience of my Cats MMA fights. What a night. They did 3 fights already. The Cats are really getting pumped with the one championship right now. I love it. I love it. Cheers, mates. Cheers, buddy. All right, we're back at it. Oh, nice knee to the body by Zakirov. Last coffee. I'm going to grab a wobbly pop after this. Oh, a low kick by Wada and Zakirov falling to the ground. Back up to his feet, swinging to miss with that left by Zakirov. Oh, Zakirov with the spinning heel kick just missed Wada. And now Zakirov looking for the takedown, and Wada stuffing the takedown. Knee to the body by Zakirov, but Wada showing that veteran. We're showing why he's a veteran here. That veteran experience. That's what I was going for. That's what I was going for. Love an educational stream. Hey, did you like my West Coast Trail video? That was the most educational shit I ever put out, I think. Don't tell Tom Aspinall fans. 1 minute and 29 seconds on the clock. Left jab by Wada. Low kick again by Wada. Wada keeps like touching his nose like freaking Dustin Poirier grabs his shorts. I don't know. Maybe he got popped there early and it's bothering him, but 1 minute and 17 seconds. Looking for the overhand right was Zakirov. I've been talking to Kyle, by the way, Denial. He's going to be back soon. There's a lot going on. But he's almost done renos on his house, and he got a new demanding job. Looking for the takedown there was Zakirov. Wada stuffed it. And he's been literally recording and self-producing his third solo album. So he's just like, I just have not had time to put any effort into the channel. But he's hoping in like February, March to come back with like a series and be back on membership streams and do his own streams as well. So I'll let him update you guys when he's ready. For those who don't know, Kyle is the co-creator and the half owner of this channel. Oh, nice step back left by Zakirov. You can see some swelling on the right side of Wada. He might even cut him. I can't see. Wada just makes you think of drug testing, right? Me too. Wada again with the low kick. Wada with a nice right hand. Wada taking away the space of Zakirov. Looking for the body shot was Wada. Knee to the body by Zakirov as they clinch, and another low kick by Zakirov. Another kick to the balls. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you. Milo McGregor versus Mochi McGregor. Magish was in the audience. Cup check. That's twice now. That's 2 times now. I've had 3 cups of coffee today. I've spread them out. I had one at 9 a.m., one at 2 p.m., and then one right when the stream started. That is true. That is true. The fights have been pretty decent. Pretty decent. Sounds good, Hockey from Home. Ooh, I could do that. I could do that. Those were good. Those were good. Wow, that's amazing. Yes. He's still a plumber. You could have been a plumber. I get it. He hates me. Yo, Idaho Skatesman is convinced I killed him, so he's like, Isha, stop lying. You buried him. You buried him. All right, that's it for the first round. I'm doing good, Andrew. Hey, I got water too, buddy. I got water too. Always got the trusty Nalgene in hand. Oh, as I spill everywhere. Had this since 2006. Still don't know how to fucking drink out of it. That or it's just CTE, and I'm already drooling at 31 years of age. How's No Chill? The last I heard, No Chill was very, very sick, so I hope he's doing better. Skatesman is a traveling murderer himself using his skate park tours Oh my God, you're right. The glass just broke. He is literally America's biggest serial killer. Okay, no. We have to start keeping tabs when he travels, like where all these missing persons are from. Nice right hook by Wada as the second round starts. I miss Prime Arlovsky. Oh, he was awesome. He was awesome. And like Arlovsky fought in like pretty much every major organization back in the day. Oh, fungi, 100%. 100%. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice hockey from home. K1 just announced Thien DeVries will be on their next card again. I wish they would let us watch them. I know, dude. I every time K1 makes a post now, I just comment, why can't we watch? Or too bad we can't watch this. 4 minutes on the clock. Great job stuffing the takedown of Zakirov as Wada. He's holding on to his neck. Zakirov tried to drag him to the ground, wrestler style. Couldn't do it. They're back on their feet. 3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. High kick by Zakirov. 3 minutes and 51 seconds. I hope he's doing okay. I haven't touched base with him since, Andrew. Nice hockey from home. Yeah, No Chill MMA is awesome. Go check him out. He's a good guy as well. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. And another low kick by Zakirov. Dude, Herb Dean, you got to give Zakirov a yellow card. This is the third time, bro. Herb Dean, give him the yellow card. Give him the yellow card. That's the third time. Oh, dude. I'd have to check my phone. I want to say it was in late July, early August. Oh, God, you might drink a shit ton of plastic? No, dude. The Nalgene's fucking... They last forever. They last forever. Hell yeah, hockey. Hell yeah. Oh, she's from Idaho too. That's where John Wayne Gacy was born. He's the second coming. The second low kick wasn't low. I don't know, man. I'm never going to tell a man who is in pain getting kicked in the balls that they didn't get kicked in the balls. I feel like from another man to a man, you cannot do that. You know, you cannot do that to another brother. You cannot do that. I believed that when I saw it. Kicked him in the egg roll. 2 knees and a kick. Hey, what's up, Pick'em? Good to see you. Jimmy, I only speak English and French, so hit me up with the translation. Yeah, I don't. Again, for all the males in the live chat, shame on fucking you if that's how you are, or if that's your conclusion. Shame on you, dude. Fucking shame on you. I know you've all been grazed there, and you go down way worse than these motherfuckers. So shame on you if you... and I love my boy Pick'em MMA, but shame on you, brother, if that's what you believe. Shame on you. Rose... So you can't control himself with these low kicks. Well, I mean, it was 1 kick and 2 knees. Dude, we've all been grazed there. Okay? We all know. Cup or no, even with a cup, dude. Even with a cup. I'm saying that Zakirov's saying, oh, okay. Then I take it back. I take back all the shame on Pick'em MMA. I thought you were saying that friggin' Wada was the one. I was like, bro, come on. Like... Okay, got you. My bad, bro. I take it back. All right, he did get the yellow card. We're back with the action. He did give him a yellow, but yeah. 3 minutes and 25. Again, Goonmail, the point system in one championship is not like the UFC. You can't look at it like that, right? No, I know. Okay, that's why I was like, what? I was like, why are all the boys in the live chat being like, pussy, you just go... I know that you guys didn't say that, but you know what I mean? Like, that he wasn't hitting the balls. It's like, no, dude. 3 minutes on the clock. Sorry for the confusion, guys. 2 minutes and 54 seconds. Pick'em, what are you covering this weekend? Are you doing LFA main card? Does that start in like 20 minutes? 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Oh, nice spinning heel kick to the body by Zakirov. Zakirov to left looking for the takedown, and Wada, he's going to fall out of the ring. UFC, let's go. Hey, what's up, Ibrahimov? Good to see you. Shovka, let's go. What's up, Jimmy? Okay, bet. And Herb Dean gives him back position. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. I said I'm sorry. I love my friend Pick'em. And looking to get the back of a Wada. Oh, Zakirov with the left hooking. Zakirov. Left hooking. And oh, he's got the body. He's got the body lock. He's got the body lock. Body triangle secured. That was a sick way to get the body triangle. He got it while standing up, then dragged him down. That's actually nasty. 1 minute 35 seconds on the clock. Elbows from the back by Zakirov. I mean, shit, this warrants a backpack. Backpack. Yeah! He wasn't even going for the choke at first, just straight up elbowing him in the back. Body triangle still secure. 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Wada with a cut around his right eye, or to the right of his right eye, and it looks like his nose bleeding a little bit as well. A happy New Year to everybody who hasn't joined us since New Year. 52 seconds on the clock. Look at his face. Thank you, my brother. Show to Child Fighters MMA. Thank you, Jimmy. I know there's a language barrier, but it's good to see you. Bro, this Zakirov dude is funny. I just came here for UFC, and I don't know when I see John Jones. Hard kicks. I just watched when Mighty Mouse would fight. 20 seconds on the clock. Still on the back of Wada, just throwing elbows and hammer fists. Not even really like, and look, there's not a lot of time left on the clock, so I get it. But he was electing to do more damage on the back than chase the rear naked choke. Go Mighty Mouse. All right. Oh. See you later, Hoggy from home. And that is it for the second round. Guys, go show Pick'em MMA some love, because I surely didn't on this stream. Go check out his channel. Pick'em MMA does breakdowns, best bets, and does breakdowns of cards well in advance, and then sometimes even does them again if things change on the card and as we get closer to the events as well. I would say that he's the most active in previewing MMA cards, UFC especially. Go show him some love, my Canadian brother. He has a great channel. It's been awesome supporting him pretty much since day one, because I think I subbed to pick him when you were around like 200, 250 subscribers. And then right after like I subbed, man, like the growth was to the moon. So it's really cool to see. It's really cool to see all like the City Life community and those who support me and who've built channels as I've been, streaming as well and doing City Life. It's cool to see you guys all grow, and you know you got my support always. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen, 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. I know, but now I'm just gonna make fun of myself for it. Oh, look at the flying knee with Zakirov, but that didn't land. This is actually a really good fight, guys. This is actually a really good fight. We're seeing all the martial arts here, which is what I love in an MMA fight. 4 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. What the fuck? 4 minutes and 18 seconds. What's up, Hamu? Step back left by Zakirov. 4 minutes on the clock. That left jab by Zakirov just not landing. And looking for the takedown is Zakirov. He can't get it. Great stuffing the takedown by Wada. Man, this is going to be an interesting fight for the judges to score, especially if this round goes more of Wada's way. Because, like, the first round was very close. Second round, I mean, Zakirov, I think you got to give him that second round despite the fouls. Oh, nice right hand by Wada. Nice left by Wada. But Wada's having a better third round thus far. Zakirov can't hit him. There's a body kick. I mean, at range he can. At range he can. Maybe he should start throwing more of the body kicks because those are landing. Zakirov looking for the takedown. Ooh, nice knee to the body by Zakirov. I mean, oh, a nice left uppercut by Zakirov. There we go. Wada missing with the left hook. Nice right hand by Wada. I think like Zakirov's up a little bit, but like Wada's having a pretty good third round. Those knees to the body by Zakirov, though, are doing some damage. I have the first two. Zakirov. Wada needs a stoppage. Well, the fights aren't judged like that, though, right? Pick 'em MMA. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. So it's kind of hard to gauge one championship. Oh, but here we go. Zakirov's really starting to get that boxing going now. He landed a nice three-punch combo on Wada. Wada lands a nice right hand. I think the knees are the difference maker because Wada's landed some good shots in this third round. Zakirov's putting together the better combos and is landing shots when his takedowns fail. At least he's landing some shots before he breaks, and he's landing some really good boxing combos here. Nice right uppercut and a left hook by Zakirov. Wada started off this round strong, but despite him walking forward, slowing down a bit, and Zakirov still looks pretty fresh. Yeah, one's judged as a whole, similar to Ryzen. 1 minute 51 seconds. I think Zakirov is winning. Wada is certainly not out of this fight yet, but he's slowing down here. He's able to still stuff the takedowns, but I think that's one of the reasons why he's slowing down here. He's putting a lot of energy into that. 1 minute 39 seconds on the clock. Is this pride? 1 minute 32 seconds on the clock. 3 rounds, Ronaldo. 3 rounds. We're in the third round here. 1 minute 26 seconds on the clock. And again, Zakirov cannot take Wada to the ground. Wada swinging a miss with that right hand. Zakirov desperately going for the double leg. Can't get it again. But let's see what he does on the break. Another knee by Zakirov followed by the right hand on the break. You'd think Wada would know that's coming at this point. There is no main card. You know what I mean? Like the whole card is the main card. This Luke Messe, man, flow state personified. Yo, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, bro. Sigma. 51 seconds on the clock. Hey, sounds good, Denial. Oh, look for that rolling thunder again was Zakirov. Zakirov with a nice right uppercut and knee. Dude, Zakirov has all the talent in the world. And he's 21 years of age. I cannot wait to see this guy even further develop. Because again, Wada is no joke of an opponent. And Zakirov doing a really good job in this fight. Really good job in this fight. Look for the rolling thunder again. He got a little too overzealous on that one. He slips and Wada gets in the top position. 20 seconds, though, on the clock. Wada in the top position. This isn't going to be enough for him to win this fight, though. This isn't going to be enough for him to win this fight, despite him landing some big shots. And oh, another knee by Zakirov in the tie clinch. Dude, he's tough as nails, man. He's eating some big shots. Oh, step back right and left by Zakirov. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a great fight. What a great fight. Zakirov should take this one. But Wada never shows up and doesn't just bring it. That's why I love watching this guy fight, man. I mean, 36 years of age. Yeah, he slowed down a little bit in the third round. That's just because he was stuffing freaking every takedown. Started off that third round looking good, but yeah, Zakirov got in kind of that flow boxing state, as someone said in the live chat here, and yeah, was able to pick him apart. What a sick fight. Didn't even know this card was on. Yo, Dirty Hippo. What's going on, buddy? Great takedown defense by Wada. But he has a chin too. Yes. Dude, but Wada's beaten some amazing opponents, as we went over in the rundown. I mean, he's beaten Ballart, who, whatever. But decent. Beat Makoto Shinryu. Beat Kai Kara France. Beat Yuki Motoya. Who are some other notable names in Japan? Delfinio. No, he's a solid veteran, and that was a really good test for Zakirov, who passed it with flying fucking carpets. Close round 1 and dominant round 2 for Zakirov. Round 3 for me was for Wada, plus yellow card for Zakirov. Full scoring might edge him for the yellow. Pretty exciting fight. Third round activity, I think Zakirov was like after the 2-minute mark. So for 3 out of the 5 minutes, I think Zakirov did better despite. Oh, but one championship does reward takedown defense. I should highlight that. Zakirov won. Look, I think it was the right decision. I think Wada put on a good fight. Unlike Ryzen, that judges a fight as a whole, but is very much damage first. One championship has weird scoring. Like they award points to successful takedown defenses, but then you'd think it would even out because Zakirov would always land a knee or a step back hook after the takedown attempt, even if it was stuffed. So just a really good high level fight, man. Just a really good high level fight. And I will say we got 2 Canadians on this card, by the way, guys. And I love how the grappling isn't in like the co-main event spot or the featured fight. We have the grappling now. We got Dante Leon grappling. Oh, Canada, baby. Why spinning wheel kick? Getting fancy there at the end. I hate when dudes get so tired they forget to block, arms down, face just going side to side, getting beat up. Oh, there's some fighters who like that's just their style, and there's some who just like, yeah. It's tough to watch. It's tough to watch. Nice, Andrew. Let's go. Or just can't block. Amberly, trust me from experience, they ain't enjoying it either. I've been so tired. Goozy's shin just wasn't avoidable. Oof. Oh, Denial. My friend and client, mostly client, but now kind of becoming a friend. He has like a health and wellness podcast, but it's mostly just talking to athletes or former athletes or like NHL or NFL trainers and just like how to manage pain with athletes. And he really wants to interview a fighter. And I told him like, yo, I know a guy. So next time we're up in Duluth, I'll have to connect with Goozy again and maybe coordinate with you guys. But maybe we all meet up in Duluth one of these days, record a podcast, dinner on me. And it's an excuse to all meet up. Get 2 birds stoned at once, as they say. And he very much partakes as well. So there you go. Oh, don't even get me started on that fucking shit, Amberly. Don't even get me started on that fucking shit. Oh my god. People who actually believe that are insane. Fools, as I like to call them. Kumbaya, my lord. I'm watching Toronto Rock. I will say you can have Quebec. You can have Quebec. Because they don't even want to be part of Canada. So you can have them. But yeah, people who think that that's a good thing to do. Yeah, just take on billions and billions of dollars in debt. Okay. And 2, to think that that's actually going to happen and think that just citizens would just bend over for that is crazy. Absolutely insane. And the fact that these fucking sheep are being brainwashed just makes me sad for society. There, I said, don't get me started. Like, yeah, I'm just going to, and I'll turn the page after that because it's the most fucking ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Good fight, but he definitely not as good as he looked. I think all the talent is there. It just needs to, he's only 21, right? We just need to polish it up. He just needs to polish it up a little bit. But a good fight overall. Okay. The only grappling affair here, and I'm not going to complain because it's A, not in the featured or co-main event, and B, we got a Canadian. That was weird for sure. Interesting scoring. At least it isn't as bad as Combat Sambo. There's SmackDown college football playoffs and this on. Yeah, my buddy upstairs is watching college football right now. That's why when we had an internet scare earlier, Dirty Hippo, someone tripped over the cord. We went offline for like a minute 30. But how I knew it wasn't my fault or like my computer is I heard him yell, "What the fuck?" Pretty exciting fight, yes indeed. What's the cons of it though? Emerging House LA in Game of Thrones was always profitable. It's really, trillions actually. Yeah, there you go. Again, Quebec, you can have Quebec, bro. It's all yours. You can have the Poutin and the Poontang of Montreal. They're all yours. Well, I wouldn't know, so it's good to hear Canadians' opinion because most Americans are like, cool, yeah, welcome to USA. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm half and half, right? Like, I'm a dual citizen. I've lived in Canada most of my life. I root for Canada on the national floor for sports, but I love both countries. Put it this way: if the roles were reversed, I wouldn't like it either. You know, I don't speak Russian, buddy. I don't speak Russian. You got to comment in English or French. Speaking of the French, je parle français. But like I said, Quebec, all yours. There's good poutine and poutang there as well. And I mean, George St. Pierre, he's from there as well. So I imagine even the ladies will be satisfied. All right. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Only round in this grappling affair coming up here. Not a fan of Utah. I only speak English and French, guys. Canada. I'm wearing the plaid today, not the bleu blanc, or not the. See, I almost went full American there. Not the blanc et rouge, but you know, I am wearing plaid. Herb Dean must have a family to be traveling the globe for every pro card. He doesn't, actually. He was on a very, very good podcast called the Casuals MMA Podcast. Highly recommend it. It was better than his Jackson MMA interview, and he talks about his life, which is super cool. See, there you go, Amberly. There you go. Mostly snobs in those parts. I disagree. Well, actually, Montreal and Quebec City, right? But the rest of Quebec are just it's basically like rural southern United States, but in the snow. They're the most hick-ass Canadians ever, and they're hilarious. I'm picking Leon. Yeah, me too, Shane. All right, grappling match, guys. Grappling match. Whoever gets the most catches, which are legitimate submission attempts, or who's more of the aggressor by the end of the match wins it. 9 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. We got Denmark versus Canada in this one. And looking for the takedown here is Leon. 9 minutes and 35 seconds. Unable to get the takedown was Leon. A catch weight of 180 pounds. Got you. 9:25. Hey, what's up, Rick? Need my man Abdel Toro to win. Hey, Zia, thank you so much for joining, guys. Sorry, I don't understand what you're saying, but it looks like you guys are chatting away, having fun, laughing. So they're probably laughing at me, but that's okay. By the way, the other Canadian on this card, Cody Jerome, is coming up next, Andrew. And his brother, you probably know his brother, Andrew. He's a professional hockey player, DJ Jerome. Plays in the ECHL and used to play in the WHL as well. Trains Muay Thai with Matt Rempe, Jake Peacock in that Calgary gym. 8 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. No one's taken each other to the ground yet. A big shout out to Cody Jerome. Oh, and falling to the ground to try to snatch an arm there and pull guard was Leon. Unable to do so. Hell yeah. Shane, do you remember we interviewed DJ Jerome on the Soda Pod years ago? Fight of the night up next. Dude, we're going for I know Cody's brother. Not super well, but I've brought him on my radio show back in the days. He's come on my podcast a few times. He played for the Newfoundland Growlers last year. 8 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock, trying to pass guard here, but grabbing the ankle here is Leon. He's from Methbridge, Alberta. No, Josh. Don't listen to Josh, guys. Don't listen to Josh. Josh, please don't do that. Everyone's welcome here. 7 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Seven minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. In the top position is Langaker. Fair play, lads. I got Luke the Chef. Lessei. Put it this way. It's not an easy matchup for Cody. I'm rooting for Cody, but it ain't an easy matchup. Motherfucker! Did you watch CJI? It was the most I was entertained by grappling. I didn't. I watched most of it. Yeah, I watched most of it. I like the EBI rules at the UFC Fight Pass Invitational. Those are always fun. Bing bong. I thought one had a cage. But they're in Lumpinee right now. They're in Lumpinee. Whenever they're in Lumpinee, because they do back-to-back at the same arena, they do ring. They go back and forth. When they're in Singapore, they're in a cage. When they're at Lumpinee, they're in a ring. That's illegal, man. You know I can't do that. It's on Amazon Prime. It's on Amazon Prime. 6 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Yeah, not the most exciting grappling match here. I'm not going to lie. All right, this guy's gone. Six minutes. Trying to enter the guard here is Langaker. On his back is Leon. 5 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. $5.48. I'm excited for it. I feel like I'm like one of the only people who likes Chris Curtis. Everyone shits on him online all the time. Abdullaev. 5 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Yo, guys, read chat. 5:14 on the clock. Trying to pass half guard. Here is Langaker. Not much going on in this match, guys. It's been Leon on his back trying to snatch an arm or a leg, and Langaker kind of getting back up to his feet, trying to enter guard, try to get into side control, but just unable to do so. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Curtis is from Cincinnati, Ohio. Yeah, I've always loved Chris Curtis because I watched him fight way before he was in the UFC. And he's getting older now. He's getting older, but like he's some of the best takedown defense in his weight class. Although, you know, a little chink in the armor now. He's getting up there in age, but he said he's pretty healthy and he didn't want to lose 2 in a row, so he's dialed. And Kopylov, far from perfect. Far from perfect. So this is going to be an interesting one. I'm excited for it. 4 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I remember stints in the PFL and Bellator. Yep. Hey, what's up, Showweather7? Good to see you. 4 minutes on the clock. Curtis finished Buckley. Buckley just beat the second best welterweight in the world, according to Dana, making Curtis the uncrowned champ. There you go. Man, he's had over 40 professional fights. It's amazing. Oh, and looking for that ankle. Looking for that ankle is Leon. And Leon finally in the top position here. Langaker on his back. No catches yet, guys. No catches yet. Cage is not allowed inside. No, it's because Creepy Colors. So, you know the morning show that they did like at 7 a.m. this morning? The same venue, same ring. So, like, why do one show in Singapore? Why take down the ring for a show 10 hours later, right? When it's like you have everything already set up. You can just wash everything. Bing, bang, boom. Good to go. What a fight so far. It's wild. 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. By the way, big shout out to everybody in the live chat. Smash that like button. Let's try to get to 50 likes on the video. Let's try to get to 50 likes on the video. I think we can get it. All right, back up to their feet. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock here. Oh, I have a... Oh, we're close. We're close. We're 11 away from the goal. I have a good poll question. Which league will fold first? GFL, PFL, or one championship? 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Leon pulled guard again. Again, trying to snatch an armbar here, but Langaker defends it and then tries to pass into side control, and Leon gets his knees up and defends. I mean, it's a very... oh, not a lot to this one. Not a lot to this one. Hit that like, everybody. Yes, thank you, thank you. 9 away now from the 50 likes. Shoot, we could... If there's 72 people watching right now, if all of you smash that like button, we could hit it. We could hit well over 50. Oh, and here we go. Leg lock. Leg lock. Langaker looking for the heel hook. Isolated it, but couldn't get it done. Leon got out of it. One just announced Shinyoki versus Eduardo Foleng. 4 for 1 Japan. At least he's getting an MMA fight. At least Shinyoki's getting an MMA fight because that's what he still wants. Okay, finally we have some interesting scrambles here. Looking for the ankle was Leon. Leon now looking for the heel. Leon now looking for a heel. I wonder if Langaker was awarded a catch with that one. I guess we'll find out. I didn't hear Herb go, catch. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Half butterfly guard for Leon. I don't think there's been a catch either. Usually they it's pretty evident. I don't think he had that heel locked up. Yeah, it wasn't that close. 50 seconds. This is just it's such a stalemate. It's like Leon knows what Langaker's trying to do. Langaker knows what Leon's trying to do. Is this guy telling me to shut up? Bro, I literally gave you a place to watch it, so fuck you, bitch. 26 seconds on the clock. I literally gave that guy a free place to watch this. Fuck him. He's gone. 21 seconds on the clock. Looking for an ankle again. Here's Langaker. Rolls out of it. Oh. Looking for a late armbar. 10 seconds left and Leon's looking for the armbar. Great defense. Putting that hand under the leg is Langaker. And that is it. He's not even going to get the catch. Yeah, this was a horrible match. Horrible match. Stalemate. It was like Dante Leon knew exactly what Langaker was trying to do. Langaker knew exactly what Leon was trying to do, and it was just a stalemate. I've seen men scramble. Dude, my eggs were scrambled more than these guys this morning. Holy smokes, most aggressive Canada man confirmed. Okay, I was waiting for you to defend this. Oh no, dude. I like good submission grappling. Mostly just because once you start doing it, you can appreciate the little things. And by no means am I a fucking hero or any good. I don't even have a fucking stripe on my white belt yet. And usually I just defend the EBI, right? The Eddie Bravo invitational rules. I'm glad that this wasn't in the co-main or featured spot, because I would have killed already not the biggest momentum on this card. Oh, they're here to support their boy. Yeah, I already gave it to you, man. It's not my fault you guys didn't read chat. Bro, is it just me or does Langaker look like twice as big as Leon? All right, Dante Leon wins. I don't know how the fuck he won that one, but oh, Canada, baby. Oh, Canada. Let's go. Let's go. No, they don't ever do cages at Lumpinee. Is it just me, or is the Kimura becoming a lost art in the UFC in one championship? Dude, not a lot of people are going for Kimuras anymore. Well, I say that, and freaking shout out to Baatarkhuu, who he just would not stop going for it and eventually got the submission. Now, I gave you guys a place to watch this. If you don't want to read chat, that's your fault, not mine. I am not going to spam it in the live chat. You guys are very capable of reading chat, so. Kimura in the big 2025 is crazy. Kimura sweep is pretty popular. Cody Jerome is going to win his fight. I've trained him, and he's a beast. Yo, shout out to Mitchell Carlson. I was just going to say, I love the crew who trained out of Calgary. Shout out to Matt Rempe. Shout out to Peacock. And I actually know his brother, Mitchell. I know DJ quite well, actually, because I worked in hockey media for many, many years, and he jumped on my radio show a lot when he's in the WHL. I produced Terry Ryan's podcast out, and I know he played out with the Growlers in Newfoundland. So, like, I know DJ Jerome. So, obviously, I'm going to be rooting for Cody here. Oh, Canada, baby. Oh, trained with him. Let's go. Let's go. So you're, do you live in Calgary then, Mitchell? Can't remember the last knee bar in the UFC, to be honest. It was the one, wasn't it the one on Mokaev? You should give too much credit to some of those guys who asked for links. Let's go, DJ. I remember Claudio Puelles got like 2 of them back to back like 2 years ago. Yep. They need to be babied. Dudes, all submission grappling matches should be held with a mat full of glass shards. Oh, so like that, like in Jackass, was it Jackass 2? The extended version? Yep, from Medicine Hat though, but in Calgary now. I also went pro in MMA last year, so keep an eye out for me on the scene too, dude. Shout out to Mitchell Carlson. Yo, Mitchell Carlson, hit me up on Twitter, dude. I'd be honored to interview you on the channel, as I'm going to start interviewing more fighters on this channel. So if you want to tell your story, if you want to bring on any of the Jerome boys, like the keys to the castle are yours. VI Sports Talk on Twitter, VI Sports Talk _ on Instagram. Hit me up. It'd be awesome to talk to you, my Canadian brother. I lived in Calgary for 3 years, by the way. So love Alberta. And shout out to Medicine Hat. My friend is living there right now, as he's the new radio guy for the Tigers, actually, of the WHL. Big hockey guy, as well as combat sport. Let's go. Here comes Cody Jerome, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, can't wait. Can't wait for this one. And Luke Lessei too, awesome fighter. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be a great fight. Yeah, it's the same handle, just with an underscore. No, you missed a grappling match that was very, very boring. So, but the Canadian won, so that's all we care about. That's all we care about. Damn, last fight ended that quick. I went to grab a... It's all good, man. It was just a 10-minute grappling match, so you didn't miss much. And it wasn't even a good one, so... And I'm like the grappling defender here on the channel, and I've even like, don't even rewatch it. One championship will not fold. They're number 1 in all Asia Pacific region. Their MMA, though, I think is gonna diminish in the next... I think in the next 2 years, there's going to be no more MMA in one championship. I think it's going to be all kickboxing and Muay Thai, which I think is a good thing, because they're doing their MMA fighters dirty. And if we can only watch Kwan Won Il fight once every 2 years, then fuck MMA in one championship. Am I right? Am I right? He's 10-1, I believe. He's 10-1, I believe. Yeah, it wasn't a bad grappling match. Grappling can be really good. Like the UFC Fight Pass Invitational with the EBI rules is awesome. Fury grappling is pretty good as well. But yeah, this one was not good. This one was not good. And good to see you, by the way, Johnny Walker. Good to see you. Yo, for real, like, even Tang has only fought like twice in the last 3 years. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, they do not give a fuck about their MMA fighters, because they sign them all, then can't pay them. So it's easier to pay guys Muay Thai and kickboxing, because they can pay them a lot less. Combat Jiu-Jitsu is a cool... it's a cool new thing. It's a cool new thing that's out there, I will say. Because that's what, like, Uriah Faber's doing now. WWE, UFC Global Fights. WWE? Get the fuck out of here. Good to see you, Mega Boars. Good to see you. WWE ain't fight. It's glorified Broadway. It's like Broadway for Hicks. All right. Cody Jerome, ladies and gentlemen, out of Lethbridge, Alberta. By the way, from Lethbridge with love, some of the best drinking games that I've learned in my youth have come from Lethbridge. So shout out to Lethbridge. Nobody actually learns anything from the University of Lethbridge. I take that back. You learn how to drink at the University of Lethbridge. That is it. That is it. Making his one championship debut, by the way, is Cody Jerome Luke Lessei, 28 years of age, out of USA. 1-2 in one championship. He lost via knockout in his last fight, won a split decision against Abasolo, which is actually a pretty good win. and lost to Jojo in his first fight, which again, not a bad fighter at all. Now when he lost unanimous decision. Yeah, I'm picking Jerome too. Although this one, like, this is going to be a scrap. This is going to be a scrap. I'm excited for this one. See you later, Andrew. It was Dante Leon, and he won. He won. The Joe fight was neck and neck. Yep, that was a close one. I mean, I've only seen Cody Jerome. Like, I've watched some of his fights like on YouTube, and like he's good. He's a good scrapper. He does have some power. His low kicks are nasty. His speed. The thing is, his speed looked good against lesser opponents. Luke Lessei's fucking fast though. He's got quick hands. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see Cody Jerome be tested here, and I'm excited to see Luke Lessei get into another scrap. I'm rooting for anyone who comes out of Action Bronson. Lessei easy money. I need a Dante, yes. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. But you know what's crazy? Anybody watch hockey in the chat? Matt Rempe, that New York Ranger beast who keeps getting suspended, he trained out of that gym in Calgary. Jake Peacock has trained out of that gym in Calgary. Cody Jerome, DJ does strength and conditioning. Again, DJ Jerome is his brother, plays pro hockey, so it's super cool to see. Let's go. Fighting out of the blue corner, Cody Jerome, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, 10-1. Super random, but Lessei versus O'Malley striking match would be art. No, Mr. Bombastic, there's just a lot of look, man, this isn't YouTube is not just for Canada and the United States. People can talk in other languages, right? This is very normal, Mr. Bombastic. This is very normal. Because there's some Russians on the card here, so they're yapping, having some conversations with each other. Bayern was watching regional MMA. I don't know which one, can't remember. However, the walkouts were better than the UFC because you can't hear the music on the UFC half the time. Some regional shows go all out with their walkouts, even though you know it's like a little dumbed down. Time to lock in, boys. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. I believe, is this the last? No, this is not the last Muay Thai fight because we have obviously John Lineker. Which is crazy that John Lineker is now a Muay Thai fighter. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. North American showdown here. USA versus Canada in Thailand. I love it. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. And Lessei, height and reach advantage over Jerome here. Jerome, the jumping kick there. Jerome with the 1-2. Jerome clinching. Jerome with the right hand. Oh, a nice right elbow by Lessei. Lessei. I think it's just drowned out a lot by the crowd, Amberly, and in the apex, they just have the commentary talking over it. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Let's get it on. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Apparently that's trademarked, so I got to like tread lightly with that now. I might just have to get a bell. Low kick by Jerome. Jerome with the left. Low kick by Lessei. Oh, Jerome with the 1-2. Lessei with the right elbow. Another right elbow by Lessei. Another right elbow by Lessei, and Jerome throws a right elbow as well. Jerome with the 1-2. Dude, I told you guys this would be a scrap. 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Swinging with the low kick. Is Jerome. Oh, liver kick by Lessei, and Jerome goes down. Oh, no, I don't know if he's going to be able to get back up. He's trying. Oh, my God, he's compromised. He's tough as nails because you know he's hurting. And Lessei's going to go right back. Yep, Lessei's going to go right back to the... Oh, and a kick to the body again. Jerome's hurt. Left uppercut by Lessei. Another kick to the body. And Jerome goes down for the second time. I don't even know how he got back up with that freaking liver kick, man. 1 minute and 31 seconds on the clock. He's not TKO'd yet. Oh, and there's another one. Spamming the body as Lessei, as he should. Front kick to the face by Lessei. 1 minute and 18 seconds. High kick by Lessei. Front kick again by Lessei. Dude, Jerome is hurt. He's tough as nails, though. I don't know how he's still standing. This guy's a tough man. Alberta, Canada, baby. Oh, left to the body again. Right by Lessei. Front kick by Jerome. Oh, another front by Lessei. Lessei with a right elbow. And this is it, ladies and gentlemen. USA takes this one. Wow. Wow. Mitch, that I cannot believe he survived that liver kick. I cannot believe he survived that liver kick. Wow. Yeah, his brother's a pro hockey player, actually, Idaho. I know his brother. I've interviewed him and talked to him a lot. He used to play in the WHL and now plays in the ECHL. And he trains at the same gym as Matt Rempe and Jake Peacock in Calgary. Lessei title shot now. If LFA's still going on, we'll probably jump over to LFA, yeah. The chef served up a 5-star meal. Dude, beautiful performance. And what I loved about Luke Lessei is he obviously knew where Cody Jerome was compromised, and he just kept attacking the body, as he should have, and eventually he just could not continue. They let the chef cook. Right, hate to see that for sure. Dude, he's tough as nails, though. He'll be back. Damn, man, disgracing Canada out here, taking a beating like that. How are you disgracing Canada when you show your toughness like that? I wholeheartedly disagree. Bloody piss incoming, 100%. That first kick to the body was fucking beautiful. Dude, I thought he was going to be done after that. I did not believe he was able to. I could not believe he stood up. Drum got served. Crazy impressive for sure, though. Yeah, dude, that was awesome. I mean, sucked to see the Canadian boy go down, but a great performance by Luke Lessei. Good fight indeed. Wow. The chef served it up, ladies and gentlemen. Less than 1% of humans make the walk. He didn't disgrace anyone. Agreed. Dude, the fact that he got, I would have thrown up and just started pissing blood right there. Okay? And I don't think I've ever been kicked in the liver clean like that, though. Because I used to do kickboxing competitions and some point fighting without chest gear and shit. Lucky I've been winded a bunch. I've been kicked right in the gut, straight front kick more times than I can count. I've been kicked in the head too, unfortunately, more times than I count. This is why I drool whenever I drink the water bottle, apparently. Already got the CTE. But I've never, thank fucking God, I've never been punched or kicked right in the liver. I imagine I'd throw up and just piss blood right there, though. You're half American, motherfucker. Just have mixed emotions. That is true. Mitchell Carlson, at least he's just different. I ain't gonna argue that Bro Sigma, anyone who does that to Cody is crazy good. If he wasn't in that stadium, I legit think he would have cried. That's not a knock on M at all. Yeah, I don't know. I was wincing in pain with him with every shot. I only speak English and French, brother, so hit up your translation. I drink too many IPAs, I'd shit immediately. Speaking of IPAs, I should grab one. I'm picking... Oh, Shane's already ahead of me. Rassohyna for the next fight. All right, well, Canada went 1-for-1 on the card. I won't complain. Oh, he's saying the warrior spirit comes from my grandpa. How can you not like Luke Lessei? Oh, he said my coaches have unlocked a new chef and we're cooking recipes. God, I love this guy. I have a bulletproof mind right now, he says. Almost done with work, thank God. Hey, well, thank you so much for hanging out. Why isn't this? There we go. Thank you so much for hanging out while you're working. I got a face for radio. That's why my camera keeps zooming out. $50,000, let's go! Hey, shout out to Luke Lessei. $50,000 bonus for literally destroying a man's liver. This man needs to be a superstar, man. He's fucking awesome. He seems fucking awesome, dude. He seems like just salt of the earth. And again, it sucks that my boy Cody Jerome went down, was cooked by the chef. But look, man, you got to give credit where credit is due. He says, I'm in shock. He said the chef movie is going to be a blockbuster when it's... I love how when it's all said and I love how he's leaning into it. I love how he's leaning into it a lot. That's... Nice 50 G's. And not baht, thank God. And he's from Iowa. Dude, how can you not love this guy? And he's from Iowa. That's basically the Alberta of the United States. Two hick-ass fucking good old boys going at it. I love it. Hey, I'm glad it was Lessei who beat Jerome, not like one of the like the Russians who are destroying the ties. Again, buddy, I only speak English. This dude's so hard not to like. I want Zamboanga to win only because they've been stringing her along at one for years, but I like Rassohyna too. Says he's from Florida on Tapology. Yeah, well, again, Shane, you can't really believe anything Tapology says these days without fact-checking, unfortunately. Maybe he trains out of Florida? No English? Well, no Russian, dude. Use Google Translate. I don't know what else to say. Oh, man. But thank you to all the Russians in the live chat here. We appreciate you guys. You're welcome here. I mean, I can't converse with you, but talk amongst yourselves. Fuck! I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I don't even look Russian. Although, these lights make me look pretty pasty. Or someone say in the live chat, burnt. No Spanish. Juste français et l'anglais. No Spanish. My dad speaks fluent Spanish. He speaks Farsi, Spanish, English, and a little bit of French. Because when he escaped Iran during the revolution, he moved to Mexico, lived there for a few years, and then immigrated to North America after that. And apparently was dating some Spanish honey as well. So there was a chance that I was never going to be here, but eventually made his way over to North America. Thank God, or else I wouldn't be with you guys, and there would be North City Life Project. Actually, that's a lie. Kyle probably just would have started this channel without me. Denial's getting in the conversation now. All right, let's highlight this next one. Oh, I was tweeting about Cody Jerome on Twitter, and now my friends are ripping on me. Why'd you make me watch this shit? Oh God. No, shout out to DJ and Cody Jerome, and a shout out to Luke Lessei. That was awesome. Let's move on to this next one. Now, what are you saying? What you saying? Hockey from Home is usually our Russian translator, but she's not here. She left. All right, we have the first of two title fights on the card. And, you know, I will say, I like how One Championship put this card together, right? They put the grappling, you know, way earlier on. I mean, fifth card in, but still earlier on the card. They started with Muay Thai. They did a run of MMA, but honestly, like some decent matchups. We got another Muay Thai fight, and we're back to the second to last MMA fight, but a title fight. Then we go to an exciting John friggin' Lineker back in Muay Thai against Kulabdam, which is Kulabdam's tough as nails, dude. Not the quickest, not necessarily the most polished skill, but like he's a good boxer. His low kicks are fine. He's not the quickest with his combos, but he's tough and hits hard. And I mean, John Lineker is a friggin' ball of energy who also hits hard, who is like somehow just, I shouldn't even say somehow, he's fucking hands of stone, bro. But like a Brazilian very accomplished Brazilian MMA fighter who, again, more on the striking side than he ever was on the grappling side, but he's Brazilian, right? Every Brazilian is, I don't know if you guys know this, but every Brazilian comes out of the womb, right, in a gi and a couple stripes on their white belt, right? So, I mean, like, it's not like he's foreign to that, but it's so cool to see him doing so well in Muay Thai. And I mean, his last opponent was really good, so this is going to be obviously a big test for him, but I'm excited to see that fight as well. And then obviously the main event, a great MMA fight featuring Abdullaev, who's been a rising prospect, soon to be star in MMA if he conquers one championship and if he can somehow get out of his fucking contract and leave to go elsewhere. MKA, I already gave you a link. I got LFA on second screen. Been good so far. How many fights are left in LFA? Hey, what's up, Artem? Oh, you flatter me, brother. You flatter me. Because I like call the fights and read the chat, I can double screen, but like realistically, I'm only gonna focus on one, right? Not one champ, you know, one of the two. So I usually generally, if I'm gonna make the stream, you know, unless there's like three things going on and everyone, like say there's like Octagon, KSW, and like Cage Wars going on, then sure, like I'll triple screen and really still just focus on one, but at least keep tabs. Tonight we're just kind of going all in on one championship, and then if there's some fights still left on LFA, we'll watch that. Usually we do LFA Fridays if there's not one championship, but I'm not gonna lie, Artem, selfishly, one championship gets better views, and you know, this was actually a good card, so I decided to do this one. But Artem, I will be at LFA 200 live as I go to all the Minnesota shows because that's where I live, and my buddy's fighting on the card as well. By the way, guys, go check out Artem MMA. I was saying that Pick'em MMA does great breakdowns as well. Artem is like the GOAT. Artem is like the guy who I go to for all of my MMA notes. Like I'll do my predictions, I'll write my notes, and I'm like, okay, am I missing something? And then I'll watch Artem's and be like, oh, fuck, I did miss this and this and that. So go check out Artem MMA, amazing channel. Go support everything that he does. He works tirelessly while he's like, I still think you're in school and probably working full time too. So the fact that you do what you do, brother, is inspiring. So keep up the good work. Dude, fuck you, brother. Fuck you. I literally gave you a link and you're saying to go fuck myself. Fuck you, dude. You're gone. Damn, Artem, how you forget? First big regional MMA card back this year with one championship. Nice work. LFA 200 is going to be good as well. Just sub to Artem MMA. Have a bunch of LFA 99 fights been canceled. The broadcast just showed 3 fights left. Tapology has 6. That's crazy. Hey, no problem, buddy. No problem. Oh, dude, this fucking guy. There were so many Russian fighters and Uzbekistan guys on this LFA card before some cancellations. Most be new them this year. Between me and Artem, there's definitely some legends in this chat. What's up, Mystic MMA? Of course, Mystic's a legend. A new thing this year. Joey Hart on LFA 200. He will put up a fun fight. Absolutely. Our friend Denice in the chat, he's really good friends and training partners with Alvin Guzzi Hines. He's a friend of the channel, and I can say a friend of mine now, which is awesome. Yeah, there's some really good fights. There's some really good fights on 200. It's been good, Hank. It's been good. I wonder if UFC asked for more prospects from that region. And that's definitely a possibility, right? Because I know the UFC works, closely with LFA and monitors, a lot of the progression of guys in LFA as well. Must have activated when Nurullo Aliyev won his debut. They signed 5 Tajikistan guys soon after. Well, and I imagine that, look, the Tajiks, the Kyrgyzstanis and the Uzbeks in Ryzen, Like, I imagine the UFC is going to come calling for them soon. And, you know, Saki Kabara can only keep them for so long. It's at Mystic Lake Casino in Minnesota. I'm going with a big group of friends. I go to every single Minnesota show. Central Asian fighters are taking over every MMA organization. It's true. And you know what, though? They fight an exciting style. So they don't just wrestle. They do a little bit of everything, which I really like. Who's the best fighter I've seen in person? Ooh. Who's the best fighter I've seen in person? I mean, Alvin Guzzi Hines, right? On the regional scene, like, I've seen a lot of good fighters. But honestly, most of the ones who dominated and who had the best fights in the shows that I went to in LFA either lost on Dana White Contender Series or lost in their UFC debuts. Like Quan Lee, I've seen him fight twice in person. I saw Antau fight as well, but he got brutally knocked out in Contender Series. I guess out of all the regional fights I've gone and seen live, there's more just memorable scraps than like fights than just like fighters. What was his name? Sakonis or Saquinas. He was the interim 125 champ. He was in a crazy good fight as well, but he lost his interim belt in the last fight. I know I'm missing one. There's one guy who, like, he's in the UFC now. God. Yeah, I forget off the top of my head. But, like, I haven't seen any, like, stars be born where I can be like, I watched him fight, like, an LFA and watched his win streak. You know, knock on wood. Guzzi Hines, heavyweight championship. He's coming for that belt, John Jones. He's coming for that belt. Not much MMA on where I'm at, but the NBL or NBL basketball comes here, or NBA basketball comes here. So I need to make an effort to go watch. There you go. There you go. When are you making your North American tour? When are you getting your press credentials and just making your North American tour? When are you going to be at those UFC press conferences next to all those questionable media outlets? Yeah. Unfortunately, he beat our boy Jerome. Guzzi, a bunch of Octagon guys could walk in the UFC now, honestly. True. Dude, I think that Kyrgyzstani guy who fought in the last Ryzen show, who beat up Kubo, I think he could be in the UFC too. No, I haven't given him yet, Shane. I haven't given him. I saw Adesanya versus Strickland live, so I'd say between those two. There you go. I've never been to a UFC show. I've only gone to regionals, so I've seen a lot of good fights, but a lot of guys and gals who, like, either have gotten a shot on Contender Series and looked good on Contender Series and then lost their UFC debuts, or who, like, didn't make it on Contender Series sort of thing. So lucky. Big low-level heavyweight about to throw down at LFA. At least they throw down. I would have gone to UFC 312, but I have a big sports tournament I'm competing in that weekend. What do you compete in? Angelo needs to pay me more money for that. Need Guzzi versus Tai Tuivasa injected into my veins.
Exactly that.
MMA Media, what's that? Artem MMA. That's MMA Media. They are big boys. Shush. All right. Hey, for all of our Russian friends in the chat, I gave you a place to watch this. Read chat. You play disc golf, dude. There's a sick disc golf course right near my house. Actually, that's my running route. Good luck at your tournament. Yes. I love GSP live in his first amateur fight. Oh my God, that's so sick. So see, I haven't seen anyone like that yet, Mystic. Knock on wood, with all the shows that I am going to, that I do get to see someone like that, right? Because I've watched so many junior hockey players become pros, and I've even talked and interviewed a lot who've become pros, but I haven't followed like a fighter's career who's made it to the top yet. And like watch them live. That's super cool. I play every now and then. I'll bring a couple. I'll twist a couple up, and usually like bring a heavy beer with me or something a little higher percent, and get a good buzz on and play with the boys. I have a portable net that I bring to like the beach when I go back home on the West Coast, and we like set up courses in the sand, and we like balance logs and have to like throw them through the logs and stuff like that. And if you knock the log down, then you lose a point. That's kind of our rule. All right, guys. I will get back to your comments in a bit, but I just gotta quickly highlight these next two fighters. This is for a title, ladies and gentlemen. This is for the interim strawweight championship. We have Alyona Rassohyna, that's Shane's pick, who's out of the Ukraine, 13-5 as a pro. She did lose her last fight to Stamp Fairtex. Split decision, though. It was a close one. She's 3-1 in her last 4 fights. Odds are pretty close to this one. Are on this one. 0 KO TKOs, 11 submissions, 2 decisions, 1-1 in 1 championship, 6-1 in Oplot MMA. She won the WWFC championship against a 707 gal. Beat Stamp Fairtex back in 2021. Lost the rematch, split decision, but hey, wins a win over Stamp Fairtex. Went on a little bit of a streak here, but again, not against the best opponents. It was seemingly whenever she took a step up in competition, she would lose until it was Stamp Fairtex. Denice, 11-2. Zamboanga, 11-2 as a pro. She's out of the Philippines, 27 years of age. 11-2, 3-1 in her last 5 fights on a 3-fight win streak. 2 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 6 decisions, 6-2 in 1 championship. She's just fought better competition. And like Seo Hee Ham was a champion at one point and is a very accomplished fighter, and that's really the only girl. That is the only girl who she's lost to. So I'm going with Zamboanga. Oh, and there's Stamp Fairtex. Sup, girl? In the live chat. See, like Stamp Fairtex over Mackenzie Dern. I'm just saying. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 51 seconds. Sorry. Atomweight championship. Again, Tapology always gets it wrong. And then I always get confused that the weight classes are always a little bit different here in one championship. All right, round 1. 4 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. And looking for that takedown is Rassohyna. And that's her thing with her submissions. Oh, nice 4-punch combo by Zamboanga. If Zamboanga can keep this on the feet, she's going to piece up Rassohyna. And by the way, the winner of this will obviously fight Stamp Fairtex. Probably in April, I think, is when Stamp said she's ready to come back. 4 minutes on the clock. Swing and a miss with that left by Rassohyna. But hell yeah, man. I got a couple discs, which is awesome. Same thing, yes, Amberly. 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Awesome summer sport. And spring sport. And fall sport. It's just too cold right now to play. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. A little blitz by Rassohyna. She, again, trying to set up some shots to go for the takedown. Left jab by Zamboanga. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. Right hand to the body by Zamboanga. Low kick by Zamboanga. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Indeed. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. Oh, there's a nice left by Rassohyna. Nice. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Left to the body by Rassohyna. They're back at center. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. A low kick by Zamboanga. Oh, nice 3-punch combo by Zamboanga, followed by the right hand, and clinching is Rassohyna. 2:39 on the clock. And clinching is Rassohyna, trying to push Zamboanga into the corner. Denice doing a good job keeping this on the feet. Gonzalez Chin holding up just to take more damage in the LFA fight. 2 minutes and 17 seconds because the big boys you said are throwing. We'll switch over to LFA when one championship's done if there's still some LFA to watch, guys. And we won't end the stream. We'll just watch from this one. 2 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. And Denice Zamboanga gets the takedown. I mean, that's got to shatter some of the confidence by Rassohyna, as she's the one who's been trying to get the takedown. She's the one who's the submission artist, but she is working from her back here, trying to snatch an arm, but Zamboanga with the right hammer fist and able to get back up to her feet. God, I wish we were allowed freaking soccer kicks in this league. There used to be soccer kicks / grounded kicks in one championship, but they took them out. And Zamboanga invites Rassohyna back to her feet. I mean, she's going to score with that takedown. She landed a couple shots on the ground, back up to her feet here. 1 minute and 28 seconds on the clock. Left to the body by Zamboanga. Zamboanga, sorry. I'm still probably mispronouncing her name. Low kick swing and a miss by Rassohyna. And nice single leg by Rassohyna, but a great defense by Zamboanga, and she's able to get in the top position, side control, nice right elbow, come on, hit us with some grounded knees, come on, superior rule set, not the superior rule set, but superior to UFC here in one championship. Zamboanga, nice elbows, she might even be looking for an armbar herself here. 37 seconds. Looking for either an arm triangle or Kimura. Both are possible here. 23 seconds on the clock. Oh, there's a nasty elbow to the gut by Zamboanga. More elbows by Zamboanga. Trying to scramble from the bottom is Rassohyna. Smash, smash, smash. Oh, and there was a triangle attempt by Rassohyna at the end there, even though Zamboanga was on her side, but that is it for the first round. Round 2 coming up. All right, what I missed? I missed a ton of comments here. Best fighters I've seen live, probably Keyshawn Davis, Abdullah Mason, huge prospect, so I hope he becomes champ. Also seen Luis Palomino twice. His scraps with Gaethje back in the day are all-time classics. That's awesome. That's awesome. I sucked at disc golf. Only time I played it, but it was a lot of fun. Playing in parts with others is great. Yeah, I mean, the first couple times, I still suck at it. You get the hang of it. It was cool. We had a portable one that we were able to take to the beach, Hank. And like I said, we set up logs and kind of built our own courses, which was fun. Gonzalez fighting now in LFA. He's a punching bag. Valdez minus 115. Hopefully he keeps it up. It is good fun. It's a growing sport. It is, which is super cool. People who just watch UFC don't realize that regional MMA is the purest form of MMA. I love the regionals, as you guys know. This fight is pointless. How so? I don't think it's pointless at all. It's actually a pretty good fight, to be honest. Bipolar Express. The guy picked gassed out 4 minutes. Awesome. Damn, look at those comments. Oh, you were joking about GSP? Oh, man. I was like, dude, that's so cool. Rassohyna's fighting for a title coming off a loss in 2021. I mean, that's one championship's MMA. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Step back right hand by Zamboanga. I think the title's kind of pointless, but I don't think the fight's pointless. Oh, a nice left and a right by Zamboanga. And Rassohyna falls to the ground. She almost like purposely pulled guard there. Sounds good, Hank. Good to see you. Oh, and some big shots by Zamboanga on the top position. I like that juicy Dern. That was missing weight. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. One needs to work on their camera angles. All coochie that round. I think most of us in the chat here aren't complaining, Amberly. I picked Valdez, but it's hard to tell who's winning. They're gassed. 325. Is this UFC? And Zamboanga still in the top position. Modified half guard, side control. Up against the ropes here. Nice left hand by Zamboanga. 3 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. It should have been Zamboanga versus Seo Hee Ham, but one was afraid Ham would win, I think. I mean, she's beat her twice. That's probably why. But I agree, Barter. I agree. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. I've never done the UFC, bro. I hear it's awesome, though. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Back up to her feet is Zamboanga, looking to re-enter into a dominant position on the ground. I mean, Rassohyna's only path to victory here is if she lands like a triangle or some armbar. But oh, up kick. Wait, you can't even up kick from the bottom in one championship? Or you can't up kick a grounded opponent? Come, dude, one championship's rules, they're starting to become like UFC. Superior, but a soft R rule set. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Now looking for an ankle here is Rassohyna. And good job by Zamboanga for rolling out of it. She did eat a punch there by Rassohyna. She did roll out of it, but doesn't look phased at all. 1 minute and 55 seconds remain. By the way, if you guys are watching on Twitch, what are you doing with your life? Come over to YouTube and join our live chat. 1 minute and 46 seconds. We'll check on the poll question after this as well. Continuing to scramble here is Zamboanga. It's like she's a mixed martial artist. It's not like she is totally in deep water facing submission artist. However, Rassohyna is slowly locking up that ankle here, but ass to the mat. Left knee bent by Zamboanga. She's not in the worst position for it right now. What a scrambles. Oh, and getting out of it again is Zamboanga. Still threatening is Rassohyna. She will not let go of that right leg, right ankle. Zamboanga continuing to try to scramble. And what I like about Zamboanga is every time she scrambles, she lands some big shots right into side control. Big right elbows by Zamboanga. More right elbows by Zamboanga. Come on, knees, bro, knees. Zamboanga looking for the arm bar, but a good job by Rassohyna, who just locked up her head with her knees. But here we go. Zamboanga looking for the arm bar. Rolling is Rassohyna, and oh, here Zamboanga landing some big right elbows in side control. It's like Zamboanga is threatening the armbar whenever Rassohyna turns to defend it. She just lands big ground and pound. Zamboanga is absolutely beating up Rassohyna on the ground right now, trying to get her in that crucifix position. Big right elbows. This might be it. Herb Deanson, let's work. Zamboanga, 16 seconds left. Hammer fist. Herb Dean, minute of pain. It is all over. And no! Zamboanga wins with 10 seconds on the clock. TKO. She's good. She only loses to Sohee Ham. And Sohee Ham's solid, man. Sohee Ham, but her only 2 losses were to Sohee Ham, who was the Ryzen champion, Road FC champion. Okay, she was never One's champion, but Deep Jewels, Road FC, and Ryzen champion. So Sohee Ham is no joke. So like no shame in losing to her back-to-back. But realistically, Sohee Ham is I agree with Barter. She should have been the next one. But honestly, Stamp Fairtex and Zamboanga, that's going to be a fucking sick fight, dude. Philippines versus Thailand to unify the title. I'm down with that. Yes! Smashed it. Unbelievable. Great performance. No, and her like defensive jiu-jitsu, her scrambles, they were good, man. They were good. Dude, we have 2 great fights left on this card, which is amazing. Cannot wait for Lineker. I mean, so far, Lineker in Muay Thai has looked really good, and it's not like he's just been crushing cans. Now, I know that Kulabdam is a big step up just because like he's fucking durable and he hits hard. So this is going to be an interesting one. But I'm all for it, and I'm excited for it as well. But yeah, I totally agree with Barter on this one. I think this next fight will decide the beer bet. We're tied. We have 2 more fights next, but yes. It's been Shane. I like that the beer bets are back. Yeah, busy night for Herb. He gets 1 more off, and then back to likely reffing the main event. TKO. Denice Zamboanga. Bro, where's the belt? Where's the belt? Okay, there it is. I'm like, bro, where's the belt? There it is. There it is. The interim Atomweight champion. A long time coming for. Yeah. Good fight. Good performance. I like it. This hasn't been like a world beater card, but it's been a fun card. There have been some good fights. And hey, leave it to the women to get the TKO, right? No, there's been a few. How many more fights left in LFA? These next two are quick. We might be able to catch the end of it. Well, I guess it started an hour ago, so there should be what? Probably another hour of LFA, another 3-4 fights. Let's go. The bug boy, I picked one a decision. Oh, the big boy, I picked one a decision. There you go. Who you got in the co-main? Fuck. See, this one's tough for me because, like, Kulabdam is a very accomplished Muay Thai fighter, right? Very accomplished Muay Thai fighter. He beat Suablack, knocked him out. Lost to Nabil, but, like, you know, it's hard. Nabil's an interesting specimen. Let's just say that. The decision lost to Nongo. Look, I love Nongo. Nongo's a legend. He probably should have fucking beat Nongo. Let's be perfectly honest. So that was a little bit disappointing. Then, you know, the Nabil fight I'm not surprised he lost that one. He was on a really good run before that. Just knocking out motherfuckers left, right, and center. He's durable, man. He's durable. And John Lineker is not a Muay Thai fighter. Well, I guess he is now. He's an MMA fighter with hands, and that was, you know, his striking was the best part of his game. I will give him that. His last two Muay Thai fights, I mean, Asa Tenpao, good win. Honestly, that's his best Muay Thai win because Asa Tenpao is very accomplished. Lexi Baliko, I didn't really know much about him, and I looked him up, and he wasn't the toughest opponent, and he was able to get him out early. This one's tough, dude. This one's tough. I think I'm gonna go with Kulabdam just because I'm gonna sway more with like an accomplished Muay Thai guy. Now I know Asa Tenpao, accomplished Muay Thai guy, and I picked Asa Tenpao to win that one. And boy, did John Lineker prove me wrong. If John Lineker beats Kulabdam and if he knocks out Kulabdam or TKOs him or even 3 knockdown rule, I'll eat my words and I will start picking John Lineker in Muay Thai moving forward. I won't question him again. But only 2 fights into Muay Thai, I gotta pick Kulabdam on this one. How many wins does he have in his pro career too? Let me see. I'll go over his one record, but I'm pretty sure he's got like a Wikipedia page, and they're good at giving full set. Okay, so Kulabdam 76 wins, 26 losses. 76 wins, 26 losses in Muay Thai. Where again, John Lineker, and he's the hands of stone, bro. God damn, I'm gonna lose this one. Honestly, this is win-win for me because if Kulabdam wins, I get a check on the beer bet against Shane, and if John Lineker wins, well, John Lineker wins, and I fucking love John Lineker. And here we go, Stamp Fairtex, in the ring right now, facing off. Oh, you deserve to fight for it indeed. They're still interviewing Zamboanga right now, and yeah, Stamp's in the ring with her belt. That should be the next poll question, or tomorrow's poll question. Who are the more annoying simps on Twitter or YouTube? Stamp simps or Dern simps? Praise be to Allah. What's up, Kenny? Gotta go. Hope you all have a great night. Yo, Justin, thank you so much. Again, guys, shout out to everybody who donated early. JVD, Idaho Skatesman, Justin Dillon, Scott Young, Ben, Activate A, Morpheus, Barter. Thank you guys so much. Hey, Stamp's English is getting better, but Justin hooked us up with $10, dude. And Justin also, I gotta give you, I know Justin, like, you should shut up, stop stop praising me, blah, blah, blah. Dude, I have to praise you and say thank you, because even in our membership stream, where you guys already go above and beyond to support this channel, Justin donated in there too. So thank you so much, man. And Morpheus as well for helping grow the community. Derm sits ridiculous. Stamp looks a lot bigger. I'm pretty sure Stamp does cut a lot of weight, and let's be honest, she's just got back into training. Now, she is tall and lanky. She always has been, but I think we'll see her, with all due respect, slim down in camp, right? Because her knee just got better. Charlie, R.I.P. Guru. What happened to Guru? Luke did win. Yes. Dude, Stamp always looks good. But I'm on the Idaho Skatesman train right now. We're both suffering from the yellow fever. All right, ladies and gentlemen. John Lineker. So we just went over Kulabdam. What did I say? 79 wins, was it? 20-some losses? That ratio. John Lineker, 37 wins in pro MMA. 11 losses, and he's 2-0 in Muay Thai. Now, most of his wins in MMA have come via knockout or decision. Now, he's got a few submissions here and there, and like I said, he's Brazilian. Like I said, I don't know if you guys know this, but like Brazilians, they come out of the womb. They come out of their mothers in a gi and 2 stripes on their white belt. So like he's no stranger when it comes to the ground, but that's not his game, and that's why I think out of everyone who Chaudhry can lean on to come over to Muay Thai to fight, out of one of his MMA guys, it's John Lineker. So I've always loved John Lineker. I always root for John Lineker. I want him to win, but I'm picking Kulabdam to win. This is until John Lineker. I shouldn't say until, because he has beaten 2 accomplished guys, or 1 accomplished guy. If John Lineker beats Kulabdam in relatively easy fashion, or it's like one-way traffic, or he finishes the fight, I will start picking John Lineker regularly for Muay Thai, I promise. TKO in the first round. He landed a big liver shot, and credit to Cody Jerome. I don't know how he got back up with the count, but he was so labored, and then he just kept kicking him in the body until he was done. You know, it's hard out here for a simp. I like Sims because at least they don't complain about women's MMA. That is true. It's like they're either simps or they're like misogynists, and then there's like me somewhere in the middle who support women's MMA not because I'm a simp, but because like I actually like want like Invicta to grow, and I want there just to be, put it this way, just like with women's hockey, I want it to grow because I want there to be better women's MMA fights. And how is that gonna happen? Well, the sport needs to grow a little bit more. There needs to be a lot of bad before there's good. There needs to be a lot of development. There needs to be shows where you at least can find the diamonds in the rough, right? It's 2025 and Brandon Moreno OF ads still a thing on Fight Pass. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
I picked against Lineker twice in Muay Thai and lost twice. I'm not making the same mistake again. Barter, this might be the last time I make that mistake. Kenny Vegas, I'm a misogynist and a simp. It's way better than it was already. True. No, it definitely is. And our community is like pretty good on it, mostly because our community are, like I said, and I say this in the most endearing way because I love every single one of you, but like the degenerates are so hardcore gamblers or that hardcore of gamblers that they're even betting on Invicta, right? So they're like, I've come to like this promotion. Hey, what's up, Braun? Yo, everybody on Twitch, come over to YouTube. If you don't mind, come over to YouTube. I know that you're the only person watching on Twitch. We have almost 100 people on YouTube. So come over and help us. Or not even help us. Come over and join our live chat. Sis, I'm just a piece of shit. No, you're not. Hey, thank you, Braun. Thank you. Yeah, come over to YouTube. The City Life Project, same thing. This is where our community actually is. The only reason we stream to Twitch is to bring you guys over to our YouTube channel. So we did the rundown of the fights, guys. We did the rundowns of the fight here. Kulabdam in one championship, by the way. And he's only 26 years of age, but I mean, that's like 36 or 46 for Muay Thai, because most of these guys started freaking 10, 11 years old. But Kulabdam, he is 4-2 in one championship. He was on a 3-fight win streak when he entered the promotion. Beat Tyson Harrison, beat Faria Aminipur, beat Julia Lobo. Was it Minipur, the man who passed away? I know one of the Iranian fighters passed away. Lost to Nongo, which was very surprising, right? And again, Nongo's a legend, but I think we all thought that Kulabdam was going to knock him out. But no, Nongo was able to take the damage and just, honestly, still, he was still way faster than Kulabdam. Because what I will say about Kulabdam is he's powerful, he's durable, he's not that fast, right? And he's shorter and stocky, so like Nabil, when he fought Nabil Anane, he obviously pieced him up, as Nabil's been doing that to everybody. And then Suablack just can't catch a break, and he knocked him out in his last fight. I like everyone in the regular community. Good folks. Absolutely. Stamp was like, it's okay. This is one championship. I kill my friend for check if I must. Dude, badass. Yeah, that was him. Lineker about to show another Muay Thai guy what power is all about. Oh, 172. Is one championship 172? Is that going to be a pay-per-view? I imagine they're going to make us pay for that one, right? Died in a motorcycle accident. Sad. Was only 23. I heard Thailand streets are some of the craziest in the world. Yes. Yeah, that was super sad because he was like he was an up-and-comer, man. He was an up-and-comer, and he'd like fought, I believe, like just like a week prior. Yeah, that was super sad news to hear about last year. There's a Russian guy fighting on LFA that has 1.7 million followers on Instagram. Apparently, he's meant to be a hothead that acts stupid outside the cage. Damn. It's a style makes fight scenario, in my opinion. Lineker get worked versus a boxer, but Muay Thai guys stand tall and don't sit on punches, so not used to defending it. True, but Kulabdam fights more like a boxer than a traditional Muay Thai guy. So this one actually might... I think this is just like a good opportunity, like this for Lineker, right? But no, you're totally right. You're totally right. We trained, or John Lineker is my teammate. We trained a lot for this fight, and soon he'll be MMA champion again. Well, let's go, Braun. Let's go. Yeah, Artem. What's the guy's name? What's the Russian fighter's name? Activate A's from across the pond. If you didn't notice his currency, which, hey, Activate A donating pounds, it's a godsend here in the US of A right now. And shit, if I was in Canada right now, damn, that's like basically my rent. That's how bad the dollar is in Canada. Shovkal Chuchayev. Okay, people are asking me in the chat, when is that fight? And I was like, bro, he's not even on this card. He does, dude. He hits like he's got stones in his hands. Hands of stone. I think playing power shots with Lineker is Russian roulette. You know, I would have said yes, except if you're Kulabdam, but Kulabdam couldn't knock out Nongo. So maybe Nongo just like took the rest that he needed. And I don't remember if Kulabdam like cracked him clean either, Denial. But Kulabdam does have power, but he doesn't have Lineker power. The boxer, I picked him to win. He's definitely athletic, but his fights are basically freak show fights. Got you. All right, John Lineker, man, making his walkout now. Nongo is a G2 non-finish. True, but he was getting knocked out and knocked down, like left, right, and center in his last few fights, which is why I just thought, like, okay, maybe it's the beginning of the end. I mean, Nongo is one of my favorite Muay Thai fighters. Oh, freak show fights on his record. Got you. Tony, I only speak English. Tony Montana, though, love the name. Just a crazy guy that swings his limbs. Shane, who are you picking for this one? Lineker? And you know what's crazy? Lineker is 2-0 in Muay Thai against a Thai who has over 100 fights, 106 if I'm not mistaken. 2-0 and he's the favorite. God, he was so much fun to watch in the UFC too, guys. And obviously he's been really fun to watch in one, but like Bibiano Fernandez in one to win the title. Lost it to Andrade. This one was hard to watch when he got his freaking ruptured testicle. Ugh. Bigafrov. And like the guys that he lost to in the UFC, no slouch. Close fight against Corey Sandhagen, decision against Dillashaw. I don't remember whatever happened to him, but he was pretty good. Bagotinov, he was pretty good when he came into the UFC. I don't remember who this guy was at all, to be honest. Luis Godinot. Oh, he won cage. What the fuck? He won cage for UFC? Okay. That was back in 2016. Wow, so he hasn't fought for a while. All right, here comes Kulabdam. Yeah, Lineker. Nongo has some years left in Thai fight, though, in my opinion, just not really top tier anymore for sure. And it's just tough with the small gloves, right? It's tough with the small gloves because it's like you can probably stay a few more years in like the bigger gloves, in like the 8-ounce or fuck, I don't even know if they use 12-ounce in some of the regional shows. But like with the 4-ounce, man, it's just so fucking brutal. And that's what Liam Harrison was saying too. He's like, I want to have a few more fights, but not with the small gloves anymore. Ali was good too at one point as well. Solid hands. GFL is the worst idea I've seen in MMA history. I will say we're going to have a fun watch party for the draft. But like, yeah, I'm all about the fighters getting paid. But like 50-50 revenue when a league's not going to be making money, you know, what? It doesn't matter if you're getting half of the revenue. If that revenue is 0, that's half of nothing. That's still nothing, right? Yeah, I got you, Shane. I got you. Nongo in the Raps Kumite style. Oh, in like the Thai Fight League. I mean, if he went there, he'd get the easier matchups like Senshai, probably. I like the idea. GFL Goofy Fighting League. Kelly, I know we're going to be best friends.
Exactly that.
I'll watch. I'm going to watch it all because, like, oh my God, I'm a junkie. I cannot stop watching combat sports. I watch it all. Bro, I paid $10 for freaking Alabama regional MMA last week, and it was fucking awesome. Was it sloppy ass MMA? Yes. Were they young, like very green guys and gals coming up? Yes. Was it amateur kickboxing? Yes. But the boys and girls scrapped and was worth every penny. GFL just gave them all, can't say, no money to get the names. Nongo's dropping down to flyweight. They'll probably match him up with the scariest Russian in that division. God damn. God damn. Imagine not getting drafted in the GFL. Oleksiak's going to be drafted over some of these guys half his age, which is going to be hilarious. Or Olynyk. Did I say Oleksiak? Sorry, hockey player. Olynyk is going to be drafted over guys half his age. I guarantee it. Barter, sadly, it seems one has taken the UFC approach in catapulting young talent off vets that help them build the product. All right, fighters are being announced right now, guys. Fighters are being announced. Representing OCS Jiu-Jitsu, fighting in Muay Thai, John Lineker. Theo Hag just won in 96. No way. What kind of knockout? Or was it submission? Tapology got their finger on the trigger for updates. A fighter just won by sub a few seconds later. They updated it. Got any more interest? But they haven't been. You know what? I disagree. They've been on it with LFA, but they have not updated one championship. Okay, never mind. I beg to differ. I'm mistaken. Literally until I refreshed it there, they hadn't refreshed any, or they hadn't updated one championship. God, looked like a fool there. But I was refreshing it on a different tab, and literally that refreshed. They finally refreshed it. Okay, hey, shout out to Tapology. You got the interns working today. Oh, he's so good. This feels like a title fight. And amped for this. I'm amped for this. Hands of Stone. Let's go. I just got to say, it's awesome to be back streaming pretty much full-time on the weekend, guys. I've missed you. Last week, I guess, was the only week that was slow. We were streaming a ton during, like, the Christmas break, but we were streaming, like, Black Combat, Deep, Ryzen. So most of the streams were, like, at, like, 1 a.m. Eastern, right? And I know a lot of you weren't up for that. So it's good to be back. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all hanging out. This is going to be an awesome fight, and let's get to the play-by-play here. By the way, 151 pounds is the weight class in which they're fighting here. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. And already pressuring is Lineker. Low kicks by Kulabdam. Kulabdam. Oh, big shots to the body by Lineker. Lineker throwing hooks like a madman right off the bat. God, I love how he fights. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. John is my friend. Let's go. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Big right to the body by Lineker. Lineker with the uppercut. Blocking his Kulabdam, but he's on the back foot. Lineker throwing huge hooks to the body. Huge left hook by Lineker. Low kick by Kulabdam, but Lineker just keeps throwing those hooks and pressuring him. Oh, and Lineker just dropped Kulabdam. Lineker just dropped Kulabdam. Kulabdam back up to his feet. He says he's okay. Okay, I will. 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Oh my God. Dude, Lineker has found his calling. I mean, he already was an absolute beast and former champion MMA. Oh, low kick by Lineker. Lineker. Big shot to the body. Lineker is leaving his head open too. Just swinging with those big hooks. He took 2 shots by Kulabdam, but he's landing more. And he's absolutely smothering Kulabdam. Big right hand on Kulabdam. Lineker just hook after hook after hook, but Kulabdam is starting to land a few as well because Lineker is not blocking at all. It's because he's just swinging. Shot after shot. Body. Left by Lineker. Knee by Lineker. Kulabdam missing with the left. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 23 seconds. I'm literally giving play-by-play, man. I'm literally giving play-by-play. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock. And Lineker with a shot to the body. Lineker with the left, and Kulabdam answers with a 1-2. Lineker starting to get hit by some of Kulabdam's shots here as well. 1 minute and 9 seconds. This just feels like Russian roulette. He wants that 50K. Sheesh. 1 minute and 3 seconds. 58 seconds. Kulabdam lands a left. Kulabdam with the left. Lineker with the right. Kulabdam now walking. Lineker down. 51 seconds on the clock. Big knee by Kulabdam. Lineker with the low kick. Lineker with the left hand. Lineker with the right and a left uppercut. Lineker with a 1-2. Lineker backing up Kulabdam. Kulabdam the step back left hand. What a fight. What a fight. Knee in the tie clinch by Kulabdam. Kulabdam's going to have to start going to the body. Now, I know there's not a lot of torso there to hit because Lineker is built like a fucking fire hydrant. But that will slow him down a little bit more than he's slowing himself down, just throwing these big shots. Big left uppercut followed by a right hand by Lineker. Another knee to the body by Kulabdam. Lineker starting to breathe a little heavy here. I don't blame him. Freaking drain the gas tank in the first round. Kulabdam with the left. Knee to the body by Kulabdam. Final 10 seconds. Lineker looking to land 2 hooks, but he missed with those 2. Low kick by Kulabdam, and that is it for the first round. So, Lineker won the first round 10-8, but he might have gassed himself there. And if Kulabdam lands some shots to the body, that's going to speed up the gassing process. But who gives a fuck? What an amazing round. That was amazing. That was so much fun. Dude, I've been gone for a minute too, so I mirror your sentiment. No, it's great to have you back, man. It's great to have you back. Yeah, it's I missed you all. So many AKA guys on LFA today. He's scared. Never seen him so tentative. I really need Johnny. Casamento loss. These boys are going crazy. Love Lineker just banging. Yo, what's up, Mikey P? How many other MMA strikers going to take shots at kickboxing and Muay Thai with this success? That is true. That's a lot of energy, though. Throwing boulders, mate. Not a single kick thrown. Lineker to Muay Thai was an amazing choice. Absolutely. Never mind. This is a war. Lineker thought it was over. 10-8 Lineker round. Yep. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Definitely the pace of Lineker is going to slow down here because, I mean, how can you fight at that pace again? Kulabdam walking him down. Lineker with the right hand. Oh, Kulabdam with a nice body kick. Lineker answers with a right shot to the body of his own. Lineker left and right, swinging a miss. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Oh, another kick to the body by Kulabdam. Kulabdam fighting a smart fight here, making the proper adjustments. Oh, big left hand by Lineker. That stunned Kulabdam. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. What a fight, guys. What a fucking fight. Step back right hand by Lineker. I feel like in MMA, these are just the fights that Lineker wants anyway. So, like, might as well fight Muay Thai here. Left by Kulabdam. Right uppercut by Lineker. Kulabdam going high, but Lineker blocking the shot. Right hand by Kulabdam. Counter right to the body by Lineker, and Kulabdam's going to clinch. 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 59 seconds. They separate. Lineker throwing that big overhand right, swing and a miss. 1 minute 52 seconds. Inside low kick by Kulabdam. Lineker needs to stick to the body. 1 minute 45 seconds. I agree. I think he's just been countered there a few times, especially at the end of the first round, that he might just be a little hesitant. 1 minute 35 seconds. Because when he throws, he leaves his head wide open because he doesn't have a lot of range, so he's got to throw everything into them, right? 1 minute 26. Low kick by Kulabdam. Kulabdam with the left to the body. 1 minute 20 seconds. There was 2. 1 minute 14 seconds. Low kick. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's a right to the body and then a knee to the body by Kulabdam. Kulabdam with the knee in the tie clinch. Left elbow by Kulabdam. The ref's going to separate them. Right after you said that, he at least landed it. 58 seconds. Front kick by Kulabdam. Oh, Lineker got hit in the balls. Low kick by Kulabdam, right in the family jewels. At least Lineker wears a steel cup now. He learned from that Andrade fight, but he's looking like he's in some discomfort. If he loses 2-3 rounds but keeps it standing, does he win because of the knockdown? Yep. So if he loses round 2 and 3, and it goes to a draw in one championship, there are no draws in Muay Thai and kickboxing. It goes to the person who got the most knockdowns. Oh, but that was a foot right to the gonads. Lineker going to take all the time. I do not blame him. That was a bad shot. Yeah, looks like it. He milks these every time. Actually, he says he's good. He says he's good. Again, I'm never going to blame another man for taking his time after to get hit in the balls. Oh, lordy, I just can't. I just can't. Sorry again to pick him MMA earlier. All right, we're back at it. Final 48 seconds. Oh, counter left and a right by Lineker as Kulabdam tried to go for the body shot again. Lineker just throwing big hooks again here. 41 seconds. Kick to the body by Kulabdam, but Lineker caught it. Lineker with the left hook. Lineker with another left hook. Lineker with the left to the body, and Kulabdam pushing or clinching here and landing some elbows in the clinch. 29 seconds on the clock. Ref separates. Lineker with a right to the body. 18 seconds. Lineker with a big left. Counter left by Kulabdam and another left by Lineker. Kulabdam goes high with the kick. Right to the body by Lineker. Straight left jab by Kulabdam. Clinching here at the final seconds of the round, and that will do it for round 2. Fuck, that was a close round, man. Oh, man. I think I have to give the slight edge to Kulabdam in that round. Very, very close round. I think Kulabdam 10-9, though. What do you guys think? No. That was just fast for him. He's historically taking time to recharge. Figure he needs it here. And it's a smart move given that he did drain a lot of his gas tank in the first round. And look what he didn't even take a lot of time and he came out swinging. Like, I would say post nut shot, Lineker looked better than he did in the first, 2.5, whatever it was. Yeah, 2.5 minutes. Kulabdam wins round 2. Hey, what's up, Zvi? Thank you so much for watching the videos. Thank you so much for commenting. Next fight's your boy. Play the cards you're given. But one rule is he needs a knockdown to win. Yep. Which I actually like those rules. That was an insane second round. I have to give it to Kulabdam. All right, round 3, guys. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
What a fucking fun fight. And again, thank you so much, Zvi, for commenting on the video. I'm sorry I didn't reply yet. My live started lagging, so I don't know. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. They clinch. Ref separates. Yeah, Amberly, watch back this fight if you missed it on Amazon later. Low kick by Lineker. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Even if Lineker loses this round 10-9, he still will win the fight. He just can't get knocked down. Because then we're going to a sudden death 4th round. I shouldn't say sudden death. I shouldn't joke about that, but you know what I mean. Overtime. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. High kick by Kulabdam. Or maybe I'm just thinking of K1. Oh, huge kicks to the body by Lineker, but now Lineker landed 2 left hands. I saw the awesome first round. Kulabdam basically is adjusted and started attacking the body and then started throwing low kicks amberly in the second round. 1 minute and 56 seconds. Another knee to the body by Kulabdam. Another knee by Kulabdam in the tie clinch. Another kick to the body by Kulabdam. Lineker with a counter right. Lineker now clinching. And Kulabdam still throwing knees in the clinch. Oh, okay, so I was in K1 mode there. Because they went to the fourth round and I was losing my shit the last K1 event. 1 minute and 32 seconds. Oh, nice left by Kulabdam. And, oh, no, sorry, it was Rise. Rise went to overtime. I mean, maybe K1 does too, but Rise versus Glory, they went to overtime, which was awesome. That was the last kickboxing event we covered. Nice step back left by Kulabdam. And Kulabdam's taking over this round, guys. Front kick by Kulabdam, but he needs a knockdown to win this fight. Sudden death rounds will go hard. So they do it in Rise. Because we had one, I think we had 1 or 2 in the last Rise versus Glory event that we covered a few weeks ago. The fourth round is a Japanese thing. Yeah, Rise, K1. Okay, got you. So it is in K1 too. I admittedly haven't watched enough modern K1 to know. I watched the K1 I watched with my dad was the K1, Mark Hunt, those days. OG Buka, 42 seconds on the clock. Lineker stomach made of steel too. Sheesh! Oh, he was hurt on that one. Kulabdam with the left hook. And now Kulabdam gets him back in the tie clinch. 33 seconds on the clock. Honestly, Lineker just needs to survive. He just needs to survive, and he likely will win this fight. Just not this round. Step back left by Lineker. 22 seconds on the clock. Lineker is dead tired right now, and I don't blame him. Oh, Kulabdam with a big knee to the fucking face. And Lineker still doesn't go down. High kick by Kulabdam. Huffing and puffing is Lineker. Kulabdam with another kick to the body. How many body shots can you take, ladies and gentlemen? Kulabdam looks up at the clock and goes, how the fuck is this guy still standing? Final seconds. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Standing fucking ovation. That was amazing.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I don't think it's going to be split. So, Ron, so the first round was a 10-8 because of the knockdown. Second round, honestly, the second round was close. I imagine the judges are going to give it to Kulabdam. I think it should go to Kulabdam. Third round was all Kulabdam, but they rarely give 10-8s unless you get a knockdown, right? So it should be tied on the scorecards, but because Lineker got a knockdown, and if you get it, and whoever gets, in kickboxing and Muay Thai and one championship, if the fight is tied on the scorecards, whoever gets the most knockdowns in the fight wins it. That's how Suablack beat Rod Tang. But we'll see. So what do you suggest, Bipolar? Because you didn't even answer me last time when I asked you why. What do you suggest? I think 10-point must system belongs in Muay Thai, kickboxing, and boxing. I don't think 10-point must should be in MMA, but this isn't MMA, Bipolar Express. Do you think that there should be an overtime? This scoring is asked, how? How is this asked compared to 10-point must in MMA, right? I think that 10-point must in kickboxing and Muay Thai is perfect. But no, tell me how you think otherwise. They have not fought, no. What's up, Flamas? Unanimous decision? What? How? Kulabdam won? How? Did he? I don't understand how that worked. Okay, now I agree. The scoring is ass. The scoring structure, how it is, I don't agree that it is ass, but how did he lose that? Just straight up robbery. They just scrapped the knockdown rule. No, but that's the thing. They scrapped the knockdown rule. No, but Shane, I guess so. I guess they counted the third round of 10-8. The judges gave 3 10-8s to Kulabdam, I think. Wow. That's bad judging. I picked Kulabdam to win, okay? I picked Kulabdam to win, and I'm saying that's bad judging. Wow. Yeah, I mean, Kulabdam was beating him. You rarely see 10-8s in one championship kickboxing and Muay Thai when it's not a knockdown, right? Hey, I would, if they would have done it, put it this way, if there was consistency, Ron, I would agree. But like, we don't see that often. That's the thing. That's the thing. So like, interesting. Joseph, it just finished. So like, put it this way. I don't hate it. I'm not going to scream, robbery, but I will say that was a little Thai bias with some inconsistent judging in one championship. Because even with like a one-way traffic round, unless the fighter gets the knockdown, we rarely see the 10-8, right? So that's what's just interesting about that one. Even the announcer said the math wasn't adding up. But this is why I think they should have OT. That's probably why they made that 10-8. If you dominate 80% of a fight, maybe should outweigh a knockdown in the first minute of the fight. True. Even they're confused. Again, it's just the lack of consistency that bothers me in that one. Like, if we wouldn't have seen it go how it's usually judged, right, and how they usually, judge those type of rounds, then I wouldn't even be questioning it. But yeah, regardless, amazing fight. Lineker has nothing to be ashamed about, and Kulabdam, came back and fought a really tough third round that he definitely won, right? Under 20 seconds from announcement, Tapology to update. Dude, that's awesome. But still, Lineker ain't for Muay Thai. This proves it, though. He's still understanding. I wholeheartedly disagree, JC. That's a crazy comment, dude. That's absolutely insane. I'm sorry, JC. I love you, brother, but that's a crazy comment. This was the first instance where the guy who got a knockdown lost. Lineker too short for Muay Thai. Well, he could just fight at 145 in Muay Thai. He fought at 155 in this one, right? Agree fight was close. I don't know optics where that Lineker was gas bad. True. But again, I'm going how they usually judge them. And, but we'll see. I imagine you watch UFC, bro, but I know you don't really bet. But you got any insight on the card tomorrow? Who do you like? My UFC picks and predictions will be out tomorrow. I'm trolling you. Oh, okay. I'm just like, if he fought more at 145 or 135 Muay Thai, I think he'd fit right in. What did I miss? Yes, he did. It was a controversial knockdown, but it was a knockdown nonetheless. There should be no OT, to be fair. Yeah, in round 2, Suablack knocked him down. Sudden dead like BKFC. Thai rules, yeah, that robbery. The fuck? By their rules. What the hell? Charlie. Double ass. For real, that's bad judging. Yeah, I don't know if I can say a robbery. It's just, I was surprised based on, like I said, and I'll say one time, I'm surprised with the lack of consistency, but it's just one championship, so whatever. But yes, tomorrow around noon Eastern, maybe 1 p.m. Eastern. Actually, no, like 2 or 3 hours before UFC, I'll be doing my picks and predictions. Now I want to complain about Suablack's win against Rod Tang. Suablack will kick his ass if they ever rematch again. It was 150. They both missed. Oh, okay, got you. Book for 145. Bet, hell yeah. I usually, I rarely miss UFC picks and predictions streams unless I have to work on a Friday or Saturday. So I had to work today, but I'll be doing it tomorrow. Yep, I always do UFC. I always do UFC. Thank you. It's from actually my friend's company here in Minnesota. It's called Waggle. And they're not a sponsor, it's just a friend, but I do have a promo code. GetYourWaggleOn.com. There's the link in the chat. And if you use promo code SP10, you can get 10% off. They have really cool hats. Here, I'll just show them off. Again, they're not paying me to say this. It's my friend's company, so I might as well. I always try to support his hats. Really cool designs, guys. We got the palm tree. We got the parrot. Shout out to the 80s Miracle on Ice team. Stop Looking at My Cock. And this is my other favorite. The flamingo and then the fish are my favorite. And if you guys like winter hats as well, like all the beanies, all the toques I wear from them as well. Oh. So shout out to Waggle Golf. Lineker didn't even use elbows nor knees. Dude, he's just a slugger. He used some knees in the clinch and elbows in the clinch. He's a slugger who you play Russian roulette with in Muay Thai. But JC, Denial made a great point. Denial made a great point. Against boxers, he probably wouldn't do well. But against Muay Thai guys and kickboxers who stand straight up, he's a slugger who has a target that's not moving, right? What are your thoughts on MMA Joey? I roll my eyes. Now, he's supported the channel before. He's rated the channel before. I think he's said good things about us, but you know, MMA Joy will say good things about someone one day and then like shit on them the next day. I'll say this: respect the grind, right? Like he's built a huge community. He gets a lot of views. He does he like posts videos every single week, right? And he's on top of that shit while like working full time and things like that and actually having a life. I don't have a life and I can barely get videos up, just stream. So like all the respect to the grind of building his channel. It's not my cup of tea. Let's just say that the style of content, how aggressive he is and kind of moves the needle every now and then and inconsistent. Like, opinions can always change. And I was bashing Fury FC 2 years ago. Now it's one of my favorite regional shows. Opinions can change, but yeah, the content is not necessarily for me, but I'm not going to sit here and like shit on the guy when, you know, he's supported our channel a few times. Yeah, it's just not for me. It's just not for me. Flamas, let's go. Hey, well, wave to the camera because we'll be streaming. We'll be streaming. Are you working the event or are you just going as a fan? The match will begin in probably 4 to 5 minutes. The fighters are making their walkouts now. So if Suablack gets a knockdown, he wins. But when Lineker does, he loses. Nah, bro. Right? Right? It's crazy. It's crazy. Lineker should have won too, JC. Suablack beat Rod Tang, though, more handedly, in my opinion. And I've watched that fight so many times. Lineker got to change his name to Super Bowl 24, and he might win those next time. That is great. That is great. The math ain't mathin'. Let that be comment of the day. All right.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Joseph, you have to watch it on Amazon Prime, buddy. It's illegal. You know that. You're a smart guy, Joseph. You're a smart guy. Come on, Joseph. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. I can't show stuff illegally. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You know, you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're up 1 with 1 fight left, so I'm gonna go head-to-head for you with the tie. This is true. I'm a huge hat guy, dude. Those are sick. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Check them out. You're supporting a great company, and I think they have some sales going on right now as well. They make really cool. I'm not a golfer, but they make really cool golf, really funky golf shirts as well, which I just use for like my business casual meetings, right? All right, main event coming up next, guys, and we have a title fight here. Fighters are making their walk to the cage. I'll be working it. Definitely try to sit ringside and wave if I see I'm in frame. Hell yeah, dude. You think Tang can keep it standing, keep Abdullaev at bay this fight? I think there'll be moments where he does, but I think Abdullaev is going to eventually tear through him. He's lost a lot of weight recently. Good for him. He's always calling people a bummy for not liking his streams. Guess he doesn't realize people aren't watching because they like it. There you go. He's lost a lot of weight. There you go. Good for him. Good for him. I'll be working it. Oh, yeah, there we go. He just seems way bigger. Joy didn't like me because I sided with Bert in their beef like 2 years ago, but he's forgotten about it now. See, and that's the thing. Like, I don't like beef with anybody in this space either, because like I'm not an MMA YouTuber. I'm just a fucking dude. I'm just a combat sports junkie. I am far from an MMA YouTuber. I will never claim to be a YouTuber. I'll never claim to be a streamer. I'm just like you guys, except I turn on my camera and talk into the mic. That's it. So I don't put myself on a fucking high horse at all. I'm just one of the boys watching sports with with the boys and the girls and our friends here in the live chat. What's your opinion on the last fight's decision? I don't agree with it, especially how Muay Thai is generally scored in one championship. Even though Lineker lost the third round, I don't agree with it being a 10-8. Going to be an absolutely awesome card. I've been here for ages just watching LFA. No, Artem like is one of my favorite YouTube channels, man. So like I was starstruck when Artem first started hanging out with us in the live chat during Dana White Contender Series. I still am a little bit because like Artem has no idea how much I watch. Like I watch every single one of his videos. So like Artem is a real MMA YouTuber. So this is super cool to have him hanging out with us. All right, fighters are being announced in the ring right now. Akbar Abdullaev, 11-0 as a pro. Another busy night for Herb Dean. He's out of Kyrgyzstan, 27 years of age, 4-0 in his last 5 fights. Or sorry, he's 11-0. So obviously he's undefeated, bro. He's undefeated. 10 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 0 decision. Finishes all his fights.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
3-0-1 championship, 4-0 in WEF. Beat a 10-0 guy, 10-0 guy, 9-2, 8-4. Like his last 4 fights have been against really good opponents. When he was 4-0, he beat a 4-1 guy at RCC. RCC is a pretty good promotion. Oh, he's actually gotten 2 really good wins in RCC as well. Simonov, how's he doing these days though? All right, Simonov still well above 500. Same with Alexander Cheskin. Like, dude, he's got a good resume, man. He's got a good resume, and he's never gone to decision. His opponent, Kai Tang, the champion, ladies and gentlemen, out of China, but training out of Phuket. 19-3 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. Training out of Tiger Muay Thai, 15 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, and 4 decisions. So both of these guys can fucking throw hands, ladies and gentlemen. Despite Kai Tang being more of a veteran, I do think Abdullaev is a little bit more well-rounded. But what's awesome about Kai Tang is he is undefeated in 1, which is super cool to see. 8-0-1, 7-1 in WBK, and 3-0 in Rebel Fighting Championship. And he beat Dan Lee and beat him in the rematch in his title fights. And before then, beat Cheng Min Woon, who's 5-1. Takakashi was 14-4. Like, you know, Suba and Kelly, Song Jun Lee, But, I mean, Nikolai was good. So, I would say in the last, like, 2-3 years, he's only really fought good opponents. But there's a size difference. I know it says they're the... I know that it says they're the same height, but, I mean, look at Kai Tang. He is a little bit taller. So that might help. If Abdullaev, you know, is trying to clinch, is trying to go for the takedown, that height might help Tai Kang, especially if he can land some knees. But I am going with Abdullaev here. But this should be a great one. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Main event, man. And this card just flew by. The chat's been buzzing all night. You guys are all amazing. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's been a fun card. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Center of the ring. 5 rounds if needed, ladies and gentlemen. 5 rounds if needed. Shane's got Kai Tang. 4 minutes and 26 seconds. Double left by Abdullaev. Very light on his feet is Tang. I mean, he's not the only one, but he does a lot of their shows, especially their back-to-back shows in Thailand. He's not their only MMA ref, but he's definitely their most regular MMA ref. Just like Herzog does a lot of shows in Ryzen, right? But doesn't do all of the MMA fights in Ryzen, but he does do a good chunk of them. Double left jab by Abdullaev, 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. These guys just feeling each other out, finding their timing. Each of them land a low kick. Each of them missed with that left. Chuchayev winning his fight, not very impressive, but he definitely won comfortably. LFA got 2 Poslam fights, weirdly. I don't know why they didn't start the early prelims. Interesting. At least they're televised. Oh man, there's like honestly the entire main card and especially the title fights, but like the entire main card I'm looking forward to. I'll go over it in a second, or when this fight's done. Oh, nice low kick by Tang, and tell you the exact ones. What about you? Which fights are you looking forward to the most? Low kick by Tang. I have Women's MMA 5 going as well. Has anyone... Oh, I have WMMA 5 going as well. Yes! Our boy No Chill MMA made a league with all of us as fighters in it, and he used to do streams for it. It was awesome, Artem. He would literally do live streams where he'd stream a whole, like, 2 years, and we'd, like, place bets and donations on who was going to win between, like, Isha and Chetahead, or Isha and Activate A, or whatever. It was awesome. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Continuing to move forward is Abdullaev, but not a lot of shots landing for either of them just yet. Feints here by Abdullaev. Tang with the low kick. Abdullaev with the right hand. Abdullaev now trying to take away the space of Tang. Left to the body by Abdullaev. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. When I have some time, Artem, I gotta play that game too because it looks like a lot of fun. I played a lot of like be a GM in NHL and shit like that. Fantasy league and building like teams. So I imagine building a league in a game like that and simming it would be a lot of fun. Oh, nice double right and a left uppercut by Abdullaev. Tang with a left and a right, though. Abdullaev continuing to walk him down. Nice knee to the body by Abdullaev and a setback left by Tang. 1 minute and 57 seconds left on the clock. During main eventing tomorrow. Yep. I've been around for ages now. Done YouTube for over 3 years. Done YouTube for ages, I mean. 1 minute and 43 seconds on the clock. How is there a title on the line at a catchweight? One championship. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. He never made me a character? What the hell, No Chill? What the hell? Abdullaev hands real low. Yeah, he's like doing his best friggin' MVP impression. They're clinching right now up against the ropes. Abdullaev missed weight, so it's not a title fight anymore. Yeah, it's still 5 rounds. Interesting. Okay. Okay, well, again, the title's not on the line, but it's still 5 rounds. Okay. I totally missed the weigh-ins for this guy, so my apologies. What would I do without you, Barter? 45 seconds on the clock. But Abdullaev needs to win so he can get a rematch for the title. He Yoel Romero'd it. They're definitely going to force this Cherchayev guy on Contender Series. 33 seconds on the clock. Clinch fest right now. Tang with the left underhook. 27 seconds. $18. Right hand by Tang. Final 10 seconds. I imagine Herb always in the first round. Herb lets them work in the clinch for a bit, but then he's way quicker to. He kind of goes full Ryzen, as the fight goes. Which, if you guys watch Ryzen, it's the complete opposite from ACA, where they just let each other hug for the whole round. Dude, you could be throwing elbows and knees in the clinch, and Ryzen will still separate you. But not entertaining enough. I'm so excited for the Paris Moran fight. Well, he's the featured fight, right? Not the co-main event, but featured fight. I'm so excited. I've loved what I've seen from Paris last year. Some great prospect matchups to go with 3 pro championship fights, 2 amateur championship fights on the prelims, which will be on YouTube. Honestly, whenever there's amateur title fights in Fury, they're always good. They're always good. I'm rooting for Tang Kai, though. Got a small bit of money on him. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. Round 2. Wait, hold up. He made a character out of me. Is this simmed matches? Yeah, simmed matches. He made like a character for a bunch of the City Life crew. 4 minutes and 49 seconds. And he had us all fight in a season in his league. It was no FC, no chill FC. But he stopped doing those streams because they became less about the game and more just like A lot of the toxic people in MMA community just started flooding his chat, and it was just, it was less about the game, and I think he got a little burnt out. I mean, I don't want to speak for him, but he's not doing the series anymore. But it was a lot of fun. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock, and Abdullaev gets the takedown. Oh, and the broadcast says that Tang has actually never been taken down before in one championship. Herb Dean moving them away from the ropes. There's 2 fights where someone's 0 will go. Three minutes and 46 seconds. Trying to pass Tenkai's guard is Abdullaev, but unable to pass his guard. Closing the guard is Tenkai. Nice right elbow from the bottom by Tenkai. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Hey, what's up, Split Decision Combat Sports? Guys, go become a member so Hank can actually stream to someone on that channel. 3 minutes and 13 seconds. Oh, a nice left by Abdullaev. Oh, I know. Guys, go check out Split Decision Combat Sports. It's Ido Skatesman and Hank's channel. They rebranded. They got a bunch of new content. It is awesome. And again, Hank is streaming to no one right now. So go become a member of his channel so Hank can have a viewer. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Hank was here earlier. Usually he pops in on his own account. So if Paris defends for his 3rd time, does he go to the UFC? 12-2, 28. I would say yeah. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. They're back up to their feet, and now it's Tenkai who's looking for the takedown. You live and you learn, right? You live and you learn. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. Oh, big knee to the body by Abdullaev. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. And Abdullaev gets the trip takedown. Not able to do much with the takedown here, which I thought that he would be more aggressive in the top position. But I think I just underestimated Tenkai because, quite frankly, I haven't seen a lot of Tenkai in the bottom position. 1 minute and 51 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 42 seconds, and a nice job by Abdullaev finally being able to pass, and he is now in side control. Rolling is Tenkai, controlling the neck, knees to grounded opponents. Superior rule set. Not quite the superior rule set, but some nice grounded kicks by Abdullaev. It's because it's to members only. You can explain it. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Members only stream, but you need members to view the stream. But hey, Artem, they do stream pretty much every day. 45 seconds on the clock. Whether it's Hank Think Tank series or we have the... Artem should join the game show. Artem should join the game show. 35 seconds on the clock. Nice left elbow by Tang. Clinching right now up against the ropes. Hell yeah. They got a game show running, and there's a cash prize at the end of the season. For whoever, I don't know how the point system is working, but whoever gets like the most points. MMA nerd trivia. And another takedown by Abdullaev. Oh, and a nice left hand by Abdullaev. He's starting to land some ground and pound now. Someone's bleeding. It might just be the nose of Tenkai, and that is it for the second round. He's winning. We're going into round 3. No chill is ahead with the only win of the season thus far. And I watched that, and it's like, hey, I'm not going to get any of the boxing. I have to actually like just do some research on, boxing because I'm not a boxing guy. He still won without the boxing knowledge. What hurt though? Oh, Chuck Liddell, dude. When Pulse couldn't get Chuck Liddell, I'm watching him screaming and it wasn't live. And I'm like, Pulse, come on. Oh, that one hurt. I think I even commented that one hurt my soul, but Pulse cleaned up with the boxing knowledge. I know it's because I'll probably get most, if not all, the MMA stuff, and Jay will get all the boxing stuff. But if I slip up on an MMA one and he gets it, big right and left by Tang. He actually rocked Abdullaev there, round 3. 5 rounds, my friend, 5 rounds. Thank you so much for the support, by the way. No, I can't wait to. I mean, even if I was gonna say crash out, but that's a different term now these days. But even if I don't do well and have some brain farts, I'll make sure to stay off the cannabis before. I'm just excited to participate. I love that type of shit, and I don't really go on other people's channels much, so this will be a fun one. 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Looking for the flying knee was Tang. He lands a left hand and then left to the body by Tang. Abdullaev with the right uppercut. Abdullaev continuing to pressure forward. I did not notice that, Caleb. Oh, and the mouthpiece of Tang Kai fell out. Abdullaev is winning thus far, but there's still 3 more rounds to go. And a nice takedown by Abdullaev. Easy takedown by Abdullaev. Hey, thank you so much for hanging out, Artem. We'll be live tomorrow for UFC, and we'll be live on Sunday for Fury FC. So if you're around, we'll see you there. Thank you so much for all the support. Everyone, go check out Artem MMA. 3 minutes and 34 seconds. And Herb Dean is just going to reposition them in the center of the ring. This is why Activate A loves the ring more than the cage. 3 minutes and 17 seconds. Thank you for all the support. You should wouldn't have been monetized without you, bro. Yo, hardly. I did nothing, bro. You guys put in the work. And you guys grew really fast as well. So, happy to support. But yeah, I shouldn't take any credit for that. That was all you guys. And I'm stoked to see you guys. Take that next step. Oh, grounded knees by Abdullaev. Abdullaev back up to the feet. Abdullaev lands 2 uppercuts and a left hook. And Kai Tang now looking for the takedown, but controlling the neck with the underhooks is Abdullaev. Abdullaev with another grounded knee and another grounded knee. Big knees by Abdullaev, and he just dropped Tai Kang. Yo, Amberly, you should join too. And Herb Dean, if anything, Herb Dean should just let them go there because he's allowing Tang Kai to recover here. Double knockdown in LFA. Oh man, sounds like I'm missing a great LFA card. Split decision combat sports on Sundays. Is that round counter? Isha moving on up a little bit. Crazy. I love Herb Dean since he never makes any mistakes when reffing, not a single mistake in 50 years of life.
Emotional damage.
I can't even keep a straight face. Oh,
It's her default.
1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. Yo, what's up, Rogue Strummer? Good to see you, man. Happy New Year. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Big left hand by Abdullaev as he got the takedown again. Well, he didn't get the takedown again. He got the takedown a little bit earlier. Got repositioned back to the center, but he was landing some big knees to the head of Tang Kai. Comment of the year. Great to see you. Rogue Strummer has been a subscriber to this channel. Shoot, I think even before we were at 1,000 subscribers, you long-time subscribers, so thank you so much. It's good to see you as always, my friend. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Elbows from the bottom by Tang Kai. Calf slicer. Damn. Shoot, I'm going to have to catch up on LFA later tonight. Yeah, I was well under 1K because I was still living on the island, Rogue Strummer. 59 seconds on the clock. 45 seconds on the clock. Knees planted, posturing up in the guard of Kai Tang. Kai Tang's trying, or he is holding on to that left arm of Abdullaev with the hook. So Abdullaev only has the right arm free, and Herb Dean standing them up. Let's go. Let's go. As he did. When you get into the LFA card, it'll be terrible to watch. Nah, bro, suffocating him literally. Come on, Herb, make them work. Let's work. Nope, but tomorrow morning. I was busy. I was on site all day and busy working most of the day. Nice straight left by Abdullaev. Abdullaev with the right hand. That was kind of funny. He's like, boom. He looked away and then landed the right hand. That was kind of funny. So yeah, Rogue Strummer, tomorrow morning, UFC picks and predictions. Tomorrow morning. Few hours before UFC. And that is it for the third round. Yeah, Rogue Strummer, I've said it a few times in the stream, but you just joined, so I'll keep you abreast. January is a very busy month for me work-wise because I landed this new client who's been awesome. He's been keeping me super busy, and we're basically like going on site and banking a ton of his episodes and like brand content. He's like a health and wellness guy, health and wellness brand, and he has like 12 guests booked on site at his studio throughout just the month of January, and then we're not going to film anything in February, just editing. So I work from home still, but like it's been actually fun waking up in the morning and leaving, not just like rolling out of bed into my desk and working. So like Fridays have been busy. There's not going to be as many like midweek streams in January, and I don't have a lot of videos coming out during the week in January, but February we'll be back to your regular scheduled programming. 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock, round 4, ladies and gentlemen, and just dragging Tang to the ground was Abdullaev. Body lock just dragged him to the ground, trying to get into full mount here. Oh, big left by Abdullaev. Yeah, no, it's a really good show. He's a former hockey player who went through a lot of injuries, broken back, hip replacement, torn ACL, MCL, all before he was 20 years old. So the podcast is basically about managing pain later in life, and he's bringing on a lot of like experts in the field, NFL trainers, NHL trainers, massage therapists, acupuncturists, sauna enthusiasts from like Finland, things like that. So it's super cool. 4 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. I think Akbar takes this easy. I agree, Ron. I agree. Unfortunately, he's not going to get the belt because he missed weight, which thank you, Barta, for reminding us here. So he has to win this to get the immediate rematch. I got a new guitar. It's a workhorse beast. Eastman P8 or PCH1. I'm not familiar. I'll have to check it out. I started picking up the guitar again. You'll be proud of me, Rogue Strummer. I was slacking last year, as you know, but every day I've been doing a minimum 20 minutes. Just put on a blues track, either A, C, or G right now, and I've just been basically just shredded, shredding blues for 20 to 30 minutes a day. So my fingers were bleeding last week. I was going ham and trying to build up those calluses. So you'd be proud of me, my friend. 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock, and modified half guard side control for Abdullaev, landing some short left elbows. Oh my God, when they cover each other's mouths, I get PTSD. My big brother tortured me with tickling me. Like, for real, I'm claustrophobic and will murder you if you try to hold me down and tickle me. Noted. Don't get any ideas, anybody, because Amberly will murder you. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Oh, grounded knee again by Abdullaev. He's in that modified half guard side control, landing some left elbows, and he's throwing those knees. Tang is blocking most of the shots, but he's getting absolutely dominated here. Oh, big elbow to the face of Tang. Nose starting to bleed. Just a cheap practice acoustic guitar, but it's the right size. Nice. Eastman is a respected brand. I'm familiar with the brand. I would be proud. Chauvel win. Did he win Activate A? I think he did. We're watching one championship right now. 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. Good to know. 1 minute and 58 seconds. Oh, big left hands by Abdullaev. Just an absolutely dominant round. No, what came up on my suggested was another grounded knee by Abdullaev in the modified half guard side control position. He's not even in side control. The Prince performance of my guitar gently weeps. That came up again, and I rewatched that solo, and I was just like, oh fuck, that one of the best solos ever live. And then like my feed was just like a lot of Derek Truck stuff that I love listening to is coming up. Santana solos are coming up. Then I was like, fuck man, I got to pick up the guitar again. I've been getting back in the groove of things, which is awesome. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. Still modified half guard side control. Still laying down ground and pound is Abdullaev. Tang just trying to survive at this point. Back in the full guard now is Abdullaev. 1 minute on the clock. Oh, and he's choking him. Dude, straight up, it looked like Abdullaev was just grabbing the neck of Tang there. How can a guitar cry? It's magic. That's illegal, buddy. That's illegal. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You know that. You know that. You know that. You're a smart guy. 41 seconds on the clock, and the ref and Abdullaev back up to his feet, and he invites Tang back up to his feet, and Abdullaev goes right back for the single leg, and he sweeps it back into the top position. 29 seconds on the clock. Oh, full mount here by Abdullaev. There you go. There you go. So Mansour, yeah, he won the decision. Back to modified half guard side control. Final seconds in this fourth round. We're going into a fifth round, but this was a dominant round by Abdullaev. Honestly, he's been winning every round of this fight thus far. If the fight ended right now, he would win. The only way he's going to lose is if he gets knocked out. And Tang just looks defeated. Final round coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Final round coming up. But yeah, man, I don't work for one championship. I'm not going to show their stuff. That's illegal. You're a smart guy. You know that. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. All right, round 5 coming up. Oh, the grounded knees. Same way that a living tree can cry, Adisha. They're more pure than us dirty humans. It's true. It's true. Whenever I just think of Fern Gully. Can you feel its pain? Which, fuck, those movies freaked me out when I was a kid. Fucking Fern Gully. All right, 5th and final round coming up. 5th and final round. Speaking of trees, guys. Speaking of trees. Shout out to Bruce Leaf. He's still hanging out. He's still hanging out. I like Tuck Everlasting. No, I've been listening to a lot of Derek Trucks now, and his live solos. Amazing. All right, round 5, ladies and gentlemen. Swinging with the uppercuts for Abdullaev, and instead he just takes down Tang again. He'll grab the leg, and if Abdullaev defends, he'll just sweep the leg and take him to the ground. Fountain of Youth movie, absolutely. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. How were your holidays, by the way, Rogue Strummer? You sure you're going to stream the rest of LFA after this card? Oh, yeah, we'll just stay live and watch what's left of LFA. 4 minutes and 23 seconds. Oh, big left hand by Abdullaev. I won't like set up a new stream or anything. We'll just stay live here. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. We've been doing good, man. We've been doing good. It was a good 2024 for the channel. 4 minutes on the clock. They were good, just low-key. Hey, low-key's good, man. Top position again. Abdullaev landing some big left elbows. Big right hand. Abdullaev has singled just the left arm of Tang. He's trapped the right arm. So Tang can only defend with the left arm. Tang is just holding on not to lose by finish. That is true. And it is all over. Speaking of, it is all over. TKO. Herb Dean has called it off. Herb Dean has called it off. TKO Abdullaev. Elbow after elbow after elbow. Shit, just elbowed the mic. And it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. Dominant win. Unfortunately, he cannot win the belt because he missed weight. He's a beast, dude. He's a beast. This almost was his first decision. He has never gone to decision. He's gone to the 5th round, never gone to decision. So he trapped that right arm. Oh my God, it's beautiful. He trapped that right arm with the leg, with his knee, and just kept landing those elbows. Now he has 11 KO TKOs, only 1 submission, 0 decisions. And unfortunately, he cannot win the belt, so he is going to have a rematch. He is going to have a rematch with Tang. Get him in the UFC. Dude, a lot of these, well, unfortunately, anyone who has an MMA contract with one will die in Shotri prison before they're ever allowed to go to the UFC, unless you are Rainer de Ritter and you straight up defect Mogilny style from the Soviet Union to the Buffalo Sabres. Unfortunately. Yeah, every fighter under contract in one championship, unless they straight up defect like Rainer de Ritter, they will die in Shotri jail. See, I don't think he's overrated. I don't think he's overrated at all. I think everyone knew exactly what he was. Anyone who was thinking that he was better than what he was never watched him fight. You know what I mean? He's a jiu-jitsu guy who's a like almost awkward jiu-jitsu. And all the guys he beat in one championship were guys who had little to no jiu-jitsu defense, right? If he's forced into a firefight, he's going to get beaten up. So I think his record, because he was undefeated, because he was double champion, one everyone thought, oh, he's just going to tear through another organization. No, we all knew what Rainer de Ritter was. If he goes up against a guy who has no grappling, who has little to no jiu-jitsu defense, he will beat you because his jiu-jitsu is amazing. He's not a striker, right? That's why one will fold first. Shatri's an egomaniac. You won the beer bet. Yo, speaking of, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a wobbly pop. I'll be right back.
Let's go.
All right, it ain't an IPA, but it's a good one. Brewed in beautiful Decorah, Iowa. Shout out to Toppling Goliath Brewing, the Pseudo Sue. It's a good one. I don't know how much about him, to be fair, but maybe GM3 just a quitter. GM3 is... He's older now. And he's more of a jiu-jitsu guy, too. So it was just kind of a... I mean, it was a sloppy fight, but, like, I enjoyed that fight. RDR will be like DDP. Everyone is going to keep shitting on him, and he's going to keep winning. Who's he fighting next, Barter? He has one book. Kevin Holland, yeah. So, again, like, Kevin Holland has good jiu-jitsu. So that will be interesting. Kevin Holland doesn't have great wrestling, but he has good jiu-jitsu. So Kevin Holland will most likely try to keep it on the feet because that's his boxing is way better, obviously, than de Ritter. Oh, my favorite translator. Oh my God. Yo, fuck the Dern simps. Fuck the stamp simps. Where's these Russian? Where are this Russian translator simps? Because she is. Anyways, close fight. I wouldn't know who to pick. I do think like de Ritter's jiu-jitsu is obviously better than Holland's, but like he's no slouch when it comes to the scrambles, and he's tall and lanky too. So I do really like that matchup. Hey, thank you, Flamas. Thank you. And by the way, I'm looking forward to the Moran fight. I'm looking forward to the Malik Lewis and Hector fight. I'm looking forward to the main event, obviously. I mean, Smortrisky is an absolute beast. I mean, I do think Justice Torres can beat Cameron Graves, but I'm not as bullish as everybody, but I do like Justice Torres. And Sean Kennard, dude. I'm looking forward to that one as well. Pseudo Sue is good. Super heavy IPA feel, though. Def don't want to chug those. It's wild that it's a pale ale. Definitely feels like an IPA, and it almost tastes like one too, but it's not as thick, I guess. But no, I'm glad that I've been to Toppling Goliath a couple times. The King Sue, that's a thick bitch. Some great fights for sure. Sudas was also ranked number 5 best pale ale in the world with an almost perfect 99 out of 100, which is absolutely wild. And I think on Untapped, it has like a 4.4 or sorry, 4.25 or 4.5 rating. Like it's up there for a pale ale on friggin' Untapped, and one that's distributed no less. That's huge. An early opinion on versus Medic. Oh, I think Medic will take it. Need more MMA. This didn't do it for me. Well, luckily we're gonna switch over to LFA right now, guys. Yo, Idaho, are you stoked for Sunday? Fury FC 100, and it's a stacked card. All right. Oh, we got 3 more fights. Let's go. All right. Hey, not the worst one championship card. Certainly not the best one championship card. And hey, my Amazon Prime apparently ran out, but for some reason I was able to watch that. So there you go. There you go. All right, let's fire up Fight Pass now. Beer Advocate over Untapped. Okay. To be honest, I was like slacking on Untapped. It was just like my friends use Untapped, so that's why they got me into it, and I've been using them on my beer reviews. But I'll check out Beer Advocate. There's probably a bigger user base on Beer Advocate, right? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bro, who's talking on the mic right now? This big boy? Oh, Josh Hogan. Dude, I remember this guy. Dude, this guy's I fucking love fucking Josh Hogan. He's awesome. Yes, see, I remember he fought in Bellator. He got the armbar and Sean. I remember this fight. We were streaming this one. Dude, that's sick. Can you update on LFA? He was a fun fighter to watch. He's a fun fighter to watch. Oh, he's getting the crowd going with his post-fight speech. Look at Gilbert Melendez. He's like, okay, should I take the mic away or just let him go? Hey, let him speak, bro. He just won a fight. Okay, now he's making a call out. Oh, never mind. He's not making a call out. Well, kind of. He's making a political call out. Gilbert Melendez is just like, okay, bro. Oh. Some bold and base statements. Oh, he's a fun fighter to watch. Ever heard of Gladiator? The Japanese promotion, right? It's good shit. It's good shit. Yeah, Untapped just doesn't have a lot of beers like craft beer, so it's annoying. Beer Advocate pretty much has everything. Okay. I know Untapped has grown. Oh, he's from Jackson and Wink. All right. It has been growing the last 2 years, I found. You should see his post-fight speech come on. Dude, I literally just fired up mid-speech. It's Sunday early morning. Yeah, I think we're going to do it. Unless you want to do it, then I'll just hang out in your chat. I mean, it's like deep and Grotchen level, I'd say. Or not quite deep level, but like, you know, somewhere between Grotchen and deep. It's new. I think it only started 2 years ago. They allow the superior rule set though. So like if you allow the superior rule set, then I'm game, right? I'm game. I will say, shout to Gilbert Melendez. DC would have taken the mic away from that guy. Gilbert Melendez, let him fucking speak. Uh-oh. I'll bring your comment. Oh, there it is. Does your hat have a flamingo on it? Yes, it does. Shout out to my friends at Waggle Golf. Whoops. They're a local company here out of Minnesota. They're a golf apparel company, but they, I don't golf and I wear their shit because it's awesome. That is ironic, I would say. I don't even know what I'm doing with my life at this point. Amen, brother. Amen. But if you guys want to check out my buddy's company, again, they're not paying me for this. I just love showing support to the local companies here. You can go to their website, check out all their funky hats, all their funky shirts. They have really cool hoodies as well. Getyourwaggle.com. Check out their stuff. And if you do like something there, if you want to purchase one of their hats, I do have a promo code. Shout out to my buddy for hooking us up with one of these. Again, not paying us for this, but we thought, hey, let's help out the company. If we can offer a promo code, let's do it. Promo code is SP10. So go check it out. Challenging City Life to an MMA fight. Will you pay $10? $10? I mean, I've fought enough, not pro, far from pro. Shit, not even like MMA amateur. It was like fucking point fighting and kickboxing tournaments. I'd at least ask for $50 and $50, enough to give me more than a case of beer, like a solid bag of weed, I'll fight for free in friggin' weed boxing championship in Thailand, though. Oh, shit, is Astro Boy next? Yes, Astro Boy is next. Flamingo is the main cross street for Caesar's Palace and Bellagio. I did know that. I've been to Vegas once, but it was an in-and-out business trip. So, like, I went out drinking after our big fucking day of work, and like meetings and stuff like that. But like, I didn't do Vegas like people do Vegas, right? And my hotel was in fucking Henderson, so that's where I live. Ish on Flamingo. Well, bro, you might have to get yourself one of these hats. And hey, Rogue Strummer, the next time I'm in Vegas, I'm gonna bring one of my guitars, and we're gonna have a jam sesh. I will and no joke, I'm not just saying that because I'm just like have to keep talking on stream. I love jamming with people. So next time I'm in Vegas, I'm gonna bring my guitar and we're gonna have a jam sesh. LFA. No, LFA's live. LFA's live. We're watching LFA right now. We have 3 more fights left on LFA. I used to live in Henderson in a while. But I mean, it's a nice area. It's a nice area, and it's not far from the strip at all. And they have a hockey team now. Shout out the Henderson Knights. So like, and I imagine it's just as affordable. Or maybe it's a little bit more expensive to live in Henderson. I don't know. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hey, beers on me, and yeah, we'll have a good jam. And you can give me some restaurant, some local restaurant suggestions, right? Because I feel like the locals know more, obviously, than the travel guides. Man, what a fun night of MMA. What a fun night of MMA. There's some good Muay Thai and one championship. But we're going to watch a little LFA now. We got 3 more fights in LFA. So let me just update the ticker on the bottom of the screen too. Reminder, guys, we'll be live for UFC tomorrow. I doubt we'll do that Polish promotion, which if you can find a free stream for it, or if you want to buy the pay-per-view, do it. Because it's an insane promotion. If you guys want a quick appetizer of what this Polish promotion offers, it is okay. It looks like Hank is not doing a member stream anymore. So there you go. It just popped up. Skate. I'm going to share with you guys. And again, you don't have to watch this if you don't want to, but if you want but a taste of what this unbelievable, bold, italic, underline, unbelievable promotion has to offer, watch this little video. This will tell you everything you need to know about that Polish crazy freak show fight promotion. They had 5v5 and open weight, and it straight up turned into Squid Games. People were like turning on each other, going 3-on-1, and like deleting each other until there were 3 left, and like 2 would gang up on 1. It was just completely fucked. It was awesome. It was awesome. The Hawk MMA. Peace. See you later, the Hawk MMA. Who's the biggest star to come from LFA? Connor was there? No, that's Cage Warriors. There's been a lot of people to come from LFA. I mean, so LFA was Legacy Fighting Championship and RFA. They merged together to become LFA. I mean, Sean O'Malley's from LFA. There's a lot of guys. I'm just going to bring up a list of a bunch of them. So Kamaru Usman, Henry Cejudo, Kevin Holland, Brandon Moreno, Brian Ortega, Derek Lewis, Dan Argueta, Danny Silva, Mackenzie Dern, Lupi Godinez, Tabitha Ricci. There's so many, dude. There's so many fighters. That's just a few off the top of the list. Ryan Spen, Eric Anders, Anthony Hernandez, Brandon Allen. It is in my opinion, it's the best regional scene. It's the best regional promotion out there. I think it's better than Cage Warriors personally. Jason Jackson, Carlos Leal, Austin Hubbard. I know Khalil Roundtree fought for RFA right before they merged. Miles Johns, Casey Kenny, that piece of shit. Gafrov, Jimmy Flick, Charles Johnson, Victor Altamirano, Carlos Mota, Felipe Bunes, Jacqueline Cavalcanti, Andrea Lee, Jamie Lynn Horth, Vanessa Diminopoulos. Like, yeah. And that's just like the list goes on. The list goes on. I was looking at the post promotion with the 2-on-1 fights. Dude, they actually have legit fights in there too, but there's more freak show fights than there are legit fights. I finally watched it. My roommate from the house that I lived in before, he moved to Arizona, but he came back to finish finalizing stuff on the house, and he's staying with me for a few weeks. And we binged that, and then we were on like the Korean cinema train. So then we watched Parasite right after. It was good. It was good. I mean, I like that style of show. I like Alice in Borderlands too. Now I know that's not Korean, that's Japanese, but still. I'm getting this weird crackly sound in my headphones from this trash LFA sound production. Yeah, they were having some issues there. They were having some issues there, but hopefully it comes back. Pretty sure Mikhail Oleg-Jacek brothers fighting on that card. I would not be surprised. Yeah, LFA is the best. Akbar Al, what is up? All right, next 2 fighters are making their walkouts now, ladies and gentlemen. Featured fight. I'm excited that we're able to do a little bit of LFA. All right, we'll hide the fighters here in a sec. I just have to. Saying a hard time is the wrong words. I was gonna say I got to give Hank a little hard time. I'm not gonna give him a hard time. I'm just gonna say no LFA fight companion. Bruh. There you go. It stopped. Yeah, I mean, I saw even like the stream was bugging out for a little bit. I'll take Farias. Don't know who the other guy is. There you go. All right. We have Eric Visconde, who's 14-3 as a pro. And this one's very close. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 4 KO TKO, 6 submissions, 4 decisions, 1-1 in LFA, 0-1 in ACB. He beat a 15-4 guy in his last fight. Lost to, I don't know who this guy is. Okay, Brazilian who's got some submissions. All right. Before then was the Iron Man MMA champ. Where again, he won a title against a 6-1 guy and then beat a 4-0 guy to win in Nassau Cyborg 11. So hey, props to him. His only 2 losses recently was to a 10-3 guy and a 8-0 guy. And I shouldn't even say recently anymore. Dude, how crazy is this? 2020 was 5 years ago. What the fuck, bro? I'm getting old, man. I'm getting old. My knees hurt. I got hair coming out of my ears. My hairline looks like Vegeta. What's going on, boys? What's going on? Up against Ari Farias, who's 14-4 as a pro. He's the underdog in this one, but I think he's a pretty good underdog, to be perfectly honest. 4-1 in his last 5 fights as well on a 2-fight win streak. 35 years of age. I didn't realize he was that old. 2 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 4 decisions, 2-2 in LFA. And he also fought in ACB before they merged to become ACA. And he is the Chuto Brazil champion, ladies and gentlemen. Chuto Brazil champion, where you want a split decision against Carlos Veras. Okay, so he hasn't fought since. Lost to John Sweeney in LFA. No shame in that. Sweeney's pretty good. And he won a title against a 20-12 guy, Respect Horror MMA. Never heard of that. Eye injury. Never heard of that league, actually. We cover a lot. I mean, I've gone over a lot of fighters, covered a lot of leagues. Never heard of that one. I won a title in NCE. When he was 4-1, he beat a 5-2 guy. Okay, you know what? Both these guys have pretty damn good resumes. Definitely more of a submission guy. I mean, both of them have good jiu-jitsu, actually. 6 submissions. So this is going to be an interesting one. I wonder if this is one of those where like the jiu-jitsu kind of cancels itself out and it's like forced to be fought on the feet, or if we see a lot of scrambles. I am going to go with the underdog, though, in this one. I just think he's stronger. And if this does go to the ground, I'm more confident in Farias's jiu-jitsu. Oh, my God. I think if Eric Visconde keeps this standing, it's his fight to win -115. Got some action on late notice opponent. I haven't seen him fight a lot, to be perfectly honest. I can't even remember. I don't remember his last fight. I'm not going to lie. I bet we streamed this one. I just don't remember. I know that Ari Astro Boy he's more of a jiu-jitsu guy than anything and uses his strength to get guys to the ground and submit them. So yeah, if you think that Eric wins by keeping this on the feet, then I believe you. I think Astro Boy takes it. Received my 2nd stripe white belt today. Dude, congratulations, man. That's fucking awesome. I'm also a white belt. I have been slacking a little bit. I haven't gone to many classes recently. I've just been doing some open rolls, but hoping in February when I have some more time to get back into like 1 class a week and like 1 or 2 open rolls a week. And I want to compete. My goal, and I'm going to do it this summer. And I said it last year, but just it wasn't financially feasible because I just wasn't able to train. But this year it should be, and I want to, and it will be, not should be, will be. And I want to compete in my first jiu-jitsu tournament, white belt tournament this summer. Because there's one in Minnesota, I think in August, late August. And there's some in surrounding areas. And it's funny enough, there's one in North Dakota in July. But yeah, so hopefully I get a stripe soon too. But that's awesome, man. Keep up the great work. Seems like a close fight. Ashenberg's career just never really took off. He's like 35 now. Kind of sad. He is the more accomplished grappler, yes. Trying to do his best Yuri Prohaska impression as well. This is such a good beer. Holy fuck. No, Toppling Goliath. Awesome brewery. Again, King Su, I like a little bit better and slaps you in the face. But like, again, for a pale ale, even the bitter aftertaste that lingers, very much like an IPA. But I wouldn't say this is like a super daunting or too much of a beer for those who like aren't super convinced that they like IPAs and they're leaning on more like the hazy juice bombs. This is like a juicier pale ale, I'd say. Because it tastes like it's like 8%, but what is it? It's so fun. In Canada, like it has to be like right there, the percentage. In the States, and I bet in fucking Iowa too. I don't even know if it's on the fucking can. They don't even have to show you. Bro, it's not even on the can. That's hilarious. Okay, never mind. No, it's hidden here. 5.8. Okay, so it tastes almost like a 7%er. I think we watched him beat Abdullaev, which was a big upset. I think odds was okay. I think I remember that. What show was it on again? It was on what number? 194. We definitely watched that one. It's kind of coming back to me now. Anyways, round 1.
Let's get it all.
Dude, I've been like off the cannabis for like a couple months now, and we watch so many shows that sometimes they all just like mesh together. It's the shows that really stick with me are like the top tier ones, like the Super Ryzen 3, for example, and then like any show that I go to live, of course. Activate A has like the best memory. It's amazing. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock because he watches more than I do. But I guess when you're betting on it's a little different because you're like, you probably do a little bit more research, watch a little bit more tape, take maybe not physically take more notes, but like store them. Anyways, 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Had nice leg kicks in that fight. I do remember I was surprised with his striking now. And there it is again. There's that combo. Because I think if I recall, I said that like I thought his jiu-jitsu was going to be like the factor and that he was going to be taken down and try to work off his back. Oh, and he got poked in the eye there by Farias. And then I think like I was surprised how that his striking was a lot cleaner than it was. It's coming back to me now. Yeah, it was only 2 months ago. Jeez. In fairness, 2 months ago I was on the cannabis. So there you go. There's my cop-out. Yeah, a little, not necessarily an eye poke, but a little graze. Where's the reminder of what time it is for Activate A? 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Visconde. Oh, another low kick by Visconde, and that hurt Farias. He's a little off balance as well. Activate AI. Oh, a nice left by Visconde. Low kick again by Visconde. Man, I have the volume on one on my iPad, and I heard that smack of the leg. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Looking for a hook there was Farias. Farias looking for the judo throw. Great job by Visconde keeping this on the feet. I do rewatch sometimes, especially with the break to refresh myself. Sounds like Visconde is going to win. Do you remember Bruce from high school? The guy who stuffed you in a locker? I've never been stuffed in a locker. But a girl who I rejected and may have made fun of a little bit. Yeah, I was a piece of shit in high school. She stuck a bunch of her fucking used tampons on my locker, which was disgusting. I would have rather been stuffed in the locker. So that was fucking gross. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. And looking for the heel hook. Fucking crazy bitches in grade 9, dude. Or grade 10. Oh, looking for the heel. Farias drops with the heel hook and he's twisting. Doesn't have it under the arm and he lets it go and back up to their feet. No, I hardly eat because I'm poor. I'm poor, sir. I'm poor. That's why. Farias already out grappled. I don't think Farias out grappled since he just got the. Looking for the rear naked choke. Yeah, dude, crazy bitches. 1 minute and 29 on the clock. Farias with the. Right now. I'll try to do a little refresh here in a sec. 1 minute on the clock. No one tripped over the internet cord this time. It's just bugging out. So I'll do a little refresh in a sec after this round. 55 seconds on the clock. Hey, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Hmm. 32 seconds on the clock. Still on the back is Farias. Body triangles. Connective of Visconti doing a good job of fighting the hands. Them legs might be tired in round 2. And that is it for the first round. Okay, it looks like... Yeah, sorry we bugged out there for a second, guys. Even my LFA stream was bugging out, so I don't know what happened. Maybe the roommates were downloading too much from the hub before bed. It's probably a Farias round. Neither of them did a lot of damage. Charlie's obsessed with farts too. You guys are weird. You guys who are obsessed with farts and feet are weird, bro. Okay, give me one sec, guys. I'm gonna just refresh this and see if it helps out because it keeps jumping in and out. So, give me 1 second. We'll be right back. And round 2 is about to begin, but it keeps sorting. Four minutes and 40 seconds. There's a small cut under the left eye of Farias. I'll be live for my picks and predictions like 2 or 3 hours. All right, give me 1 sec, guys. My shit's fucking with me and fucking with you. I'll be right back.
Let's go.
God damn it. I literally refreshed my shit and oh my God. I don't know what's going on with my internet right now, boys. I don't know what's going on with my internet. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? But oh my God, what a knockout. What a knockout. Oh my God. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on, boys. This might be the universe telling me to go to fucking sleep. Oh my God, that was amazing. Holy shit. Bro. He doesn't even know where he is. Okay, look at the replay here. Oh my God. Fakes with the left jab, spins with the right, and he's out cold. Literally, I clicked refresh and did like just refresh my internet connection, like turned it off on, refreshed my browser and everything. And right when I did that, I saw the knockout. Face plant, bro. Oh my God. But yeah, I'll be live tomorrow for UFC picks and predictions, brother. Charlie. Oh my God, dude. His career just can't take off, Mikey P. His career just can't take off. Oh, man. Feint with the left jab, only to load up the spinning right elbow. That was insane. That was insane. Okay, knock on wood. At least, like, connection is restored. But fuck, I missed that live with you guys. But you saw my immediate reaction. Yeah, he's more of a grappler, not the best striker. A little stiff. Wow. That was amazing. Yo, has anybody posted that on Twitter yet? Like, I know it just happened, but you'd think like Composer, somebody's already posted that. And he's only 28, dude. LFA is cool with me sharing their highlights. So as soon as it's posted, if you guys missed it, I'll share it with you guys. Oh my God. That was unreal. Okay, no one's posted the highlight yet. But I'll share it with you guys once it's up. LFA's been good, great finish. Dude, LFA rarely puts on a bad show, which is why I usually give them priority on Friday. But like when one championship's on, we just get selfishly. I like watching Muay Thai, and we just get decent numbers. So, which fight was it? Astro Boy seeing stars. The Nascimento fight. Okay, I'll check it out. Okay, so Fight Pass is already posted. Oh my. Okay, for those who missed it, this was the knockout, by the way. For those who missed it, this was the knockout. Look at this shit. Oh, motherfucker! Let's go! Holy shit! Boom! Dead, bro. Dead. Did Fight Pass post on Twitter? Did they post the double knockdown too? Okay, here it is. No, here it is. I have it, dude. Shout out to UFC Fight Pass. They post all the highlights right before Kaposa. Improves his record to 15-3. Eric Visconde. 8 of his last 9 fights. Goddamn. All right, so this was the double knockdown.
Oh! Better believe Militia will too. Oh,
Gotta love those. Gotta love those.
Militia will too.
Bonk. Oh my goodness. Damn. Wow. Minus 15, Visconde. You said it. You said if you could keep this on the feet, you'd outstrike him. God, his trainer kind of looks like Lyoto. Wow. Dude, he's only 28, man. He's only 28. 6 KO TKOs. Or I guess 5 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 4 decisions. On a 2-fight win streak, he was the underdog in this one, was the slight favorite in this one. Wow. He had a cool grappling transition after Nascimento. Okay. Honestly, I'm just going to rewatch. I'm just going to watch this entire card after this. Like, I'm going to make like a little midnight snack and then watch some of these fights before bed. I got some work to do in the morning, and then UFC picks and predictions, then UFC, then I think we might do some Gladiator MMA as well if we still got gas left in the tank. Activated, did you see there's a cool picture on UFC Fight Pass of Gilbert Melendez fighting 21 years ago. And then his the play-by-play guy, I forget his name off the top of my head, and I feel bad because I actually met the guy. was calling his fight back then. Hold on, I'll find the picture. It was pretty cool. Check this out. This is actually pretty cool. Oh, Kaposa posted it, actually. Check it out. So give him Ron Kruk. My apologies. Sorry, Ron. I actually had a couple beers with Ron and Gilbert. Not the last LFA show, but the one before. WEC. 21 years ago, Ron was calling Gilbert's fights, and now they're doing commentary together, which is pretty cool. Damn, that was right on the gum shield. His teeth got to be wobbly. His face looks like his face looks like. Wait, are you sure that's his wife? Hey, maybe she maybe she makes a lot of money. Maybe he's like, look, honey, you pay. Oh man, I don't know what's going on. Maybe there's like a blizzard outside and I'm not even seeing it, and it's just fucking with my shit. Sorry, we've been a little choppy towards the end of this stream. But yeah, I mean, I'm planning on doing it. So yeah, I love the gladiator shows, man. I love the gladiator shows. Superior rule set action. Can't complain. God. Are the postums going to be on YouTube? Sorry, I know I'm bugging out again. I might have to do a little refresh again. All right, well, we're going to stand by and see if the postums are on UFC Fight Pass. Yeah, luck has been good most of the day. It's been glitchy since we've jumped over to LFA. I don't know what's going on, but the only reason that we went out before was because literally like someone unplugged the fucking modem by accident. But yeah, I don't know what's been going on today, but it's not on my end. It's definitely provider end, because whenever we're back, I'm constantly running tests in the background and everything checks out. It's just like I don't know what's going on. And since I've gotten my new computer, it's been like, well, new old computer, new used computer, newer than the one I built 10 years ago that crapped out right when I moved. We've been pretty good. We've been pretty good. Definitely way less issues with this new beast versus the last one, so I can't complain. You guys can complain, but I can't complain. bonus fights tonight, they say. So the LFA CEO Ed Soares is saying, I did not expect that. Are they amateur fights in the Postlim? No, okay, 3 5-minute rounds. So their guys making their debut. Someone in the live chat said they needed Del Toro to win. Who was that again? You guys still here? I forget who it was. By the way, I gotta give another shout out to everybody who donated tonight. JVD with the super sticker, Idaho Skatesman with the Quick Trip rewards card, $10 donation, Justin with the $10, Scott with the $5, Ben with the $8 Australian dollars, Activate A with the £5, Morpheus gifted 5 memberships, Barter renewed his membership. Thank you guys. Thank you. That was what a crazy way to start the stream, man. That was insane. I got him as well. 2-leg. All right. It's pro. No, it wasn't you who said it earlier. And I didn't bookmark it either. Bro, I'm actually surprised with a bunch of people doing one championship tonight. I was surprised our boy Hank wasn't doing LFA. What do you think activated? Do you think the postums are going to be on YouTube? Is there already like a YouTube tab for it, or are they going to be on Fight Pass, you think? Anyways, guys, we got 2 bonus fights. We got 2 postums coming up. Fuck, this is a good beer. Okay, so Ron's saying that 21 years ago he did his first broadcast, and it was when Gilbert Melendez won his title. Okay, they're not even like announcing them really. The next 2 fighters are already in the cage. Yeah, I know that. I just saw they're already in the cage. So I guess we'll see if they just. I mean, you'd think they just keep it on Fight Pass. There's no reason for them to be like, okay, well, now we're going to jump back on YouTube. I mean, unless LFA wants to make some money off their YouTube channel. Bro's the CEO's talking about Sokuju fighting Glover. Dude, these guys are like having an in-depth MMA conversation over here, and there's like boys in the cage like ready to fight. Dude, though, Ron is super cool. I mean, Gilbert, it was cool to meet Gilbert Melendez, but you can tell like a lot of people come up to him and be like, dude, you're like, this is so cool meeting Gilbert Melendez, whereas Ron just like wanted to talk sports, like not even just MMA. Like I said, we had a couple beers. I mean, I just sat at the bar with them as I was waiting for my buddy to pick me up, as I had 1 too many wobbly pops and 5 too many $1 hot dogs from the Asian lady pushing the cart at the casino. Shout out to Mystic Lake. Which, hey, the last time I went to Mystic Lake, the $1 hot dog lady was not there. Because I don't buy food there other than the $1 hot dogs. I spend money on beer and tickets than $1 hot dogs. I might actually pick up some merch this time, though. Like their hoodies are like 3 times the price of the tickets, but hey, I think I might pick one up. Dude, what the fuck happened to my? You guys see this shit? It's not even that cold in my room, and it looks like I was straight up fighting. What is going on? That's fucked up. It has been really cold, and I did shovel today without gloves, so maybe like my skin's just super dry, but like this straight up looks like I got into a scrap. Like, what is going on here? Anyways, we're just ragging the puck right now. No one's commenting, so we're just ragging the puck right now as we wait for the next 2 fighters. So let's get into it here. We have Julio Larave against Alan Silhanek. Kind of looks like Marc-Andre Barriot a little bit. A little bit thinner in the face, but anyways. He's 0-1 as a pro, but 4-1 in his last 5 fights if you include amateur. Dude, what the are they gonna show this? They apparently the fight's about to begin here, by the way, but they don't have like they don't have like camera angle. Dude, what the fuck is this, kid? The fight just started. Yo, Activate A, is this on YouTube? Activate must have won big tonight, given how chatty Kathy is. I haven't had a bad card in a while, honestly. Just crazy KO. That's why I'm chatty. Got me hype, dude. They're not even showing the fight. Hold on. Literally, there's fights going on in the background of them talking. I'm jumping on YouTube here just to see if they're fighting or if there's an LFA stream. The boys are literally fighting in the background. Okay, doesn't look like LFA streaming. What about UFC or what about Fight Pass? Bro, they're doing these boys dirty here. No, UFC Fight Pass isn't streaming either. I hope they go back to the fights. Dude, they're literally fighting behind them. What the fuck's going on here? And now they're doing a promo for LFA 200, which, hey, if anyone's in Minnesota for LFA 200, let me know. Beer's on me. Bro, this is unreal. I mean, dude, they don't care. Like, they don't care about the postlims? Come on, bro. Even Bellator gave us up to like 6 postlims. Dude, this is crazy. They're fighting behind them. That's crazy. They got to go back to fights. Damn, Inter never seen this before. So we are in the first round, but bro, I can't even call this fight because I can barely see what's going on because we straight up have the analyst team talking over this fucking postlim right now. So, I mean, we will get back to the play-by-play action if we can actually watch the fucking fight. Would be funny if there's a crazy finish and they're chatting, right? I mean, right now it does look like it's grappling up against the cage from what I can see. Move your head, boss. What the fuck? They have to know the fights are happening. No, they even said we got 2 bonus fights coming for you. Maybe like the CEO is just like, he's just in a chatty mood, like Activate A, and they're just like, all right, bro, like we got to get to the fucking fights here. Alan Cage pushing, unreal. Only got reversed. We can kind of see it. We can kind of see it. All right, I'll give the play-by-play from what I can see. It looks like someone got kicked in the balls. It looks like Alan just got kicked in the balls. So, okay, we got a little bit of a break right now in action. Dude, this is so funny. I'm sorry. If you guys are watching on UFC Fight Pass right now, this is hilarious. Are they really ending it? No. Bro, they're ending it. Why would they promote postums? Why would they have postums and not show them? No way. DQ. I'm missing it, bro. Oh, okay. One of the big heavyweights who fought Activate A, he gave our boy Alvin Guzzi Hines one of his hardest fights. Larry Gonzalez, tough motherfucker. This guy does not get knocked out. Because remember, Alvin Guzzi Hines beat the fuck out of him. Freaking Daryl Schoonover looking motherfucker. Alvin Guzzi Hines beat the fuck out of him for 2 rounds and then gassed, and then Gonzalez actually like landed some big shots. Dude, they better start showing these on YouTube. Come on, don't do us dirty. If you're gonna do postums, go Bellator style. His opponent's celebrating that? Dude, this is fucked. They just ended my stream. Okay, I'm jumping on YouTube again. Is there another? Are you watching on YouTube now, Activate A, or did you? Oh man, you should watch the fight. He got beat on bad. He done the same shit. Literally got beaten up for the first 2 rounds and then like just wouldn't go out and came back in the third. Dude, they stopped the stream. Bro, I gotta start complaining on Twitter. I'm complaining on Twitter right now. I just wrote, what the fuck? This LFA is going to block me on Twitter again. It took them like 2 years to unblock me. Well, I just wrote, what the fuck, LFA fighting? Just stop the stream mid first postlim fight? Bruh. All right, let's see if they bring it back up. They might just go to YouTube. They might just fire it up on their YouTube channel. So I'm just going to refresh the LFA YouTube channel. Hey, Skeeter Jean just posted a new video. So I mean, if we don't have any more LFA, well, I got something to watch before bed. No, I'm just kidding. I gotta watch this whole event. Nah, man, that's bro. Why even have postums if you're not going to show them? Chat. Why even have postums if you're not going to show them? God damn it. Bellator is rolling over in its grave right now. Bellator is rolling over in their grave right now, being like, we are the king of postlims. We're the king of postlims. And y'all doing us dirty. Anyways, and just when the internet starts sorting itself out again, what the fuck, bro? Well, yo, Trap House. Yeah, they literally have a whole other postlim fight left, and they just stopped the stream on Fight Pass, and they're seemingly not going to show them on YouTube, which is annoying as fuck, because a lot of people have money on Del Toro. Activate A included. It's so bad. Why couldn't they just show it? It's like prelims on YouTube thing. No, exactly.
Exactly that.
Exactly that. Oh, what's up, Trap House Coda, by the way? Thank you so much for joining. No, I am just as shocked as you guys. I am just as shocked as you guys. Are we betting Del Toro? Of course we are. Of course we are. But we can't watch it. I just tweeted at LFA. I asked them, what the fuck? Why can't we watch these postlims? What the fuck is going on? LFA is going to block me, man. I haven't even said anything bad, and I know LFA is going to block me. How you doing, by the way, Trap House Coda? Thank you so much for stopping by, brother. Again, guys, we were going to cover the last 2 fights on this card, but LFA literally just ended their stream, and it doesn't look like they're showing any of their postlims on YouTube. Which, again, why the fuck do you even have... Why do you schedule postlims if you're not even going to show them? Yeah, no, the live stream on Fight Pass ended. Damn, man, that sucks. That sucks. Doing well, bro. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome to hear. Hope you had a great New Year and holidays, my man. We'll be live tomorrow for UFC, possibly Gladiator, and then Fury 100 on Sunday. Which, again, I'm going to be the first one to say this, guys. I used to hate on Fury FC. When I first started streaming on this channel, we covered so many regional shows. Cage Fury FC and LFA obviously just were a lot better. And Fury FC, there was like 4 shows in a row that were just bad. And I was ripping on Fury FC. I will say 2024, an amazing year for Fury FC. And Fury FC 100 on Sunday is going to be amazing. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
So yeah, I might as well go over our streaming schedule. They ain't even updating results quick on Insta. Dude, they better. Watch the interns just left as well. Now my intern's fucking with me again. So I guess this is just the universe telling me, all right, you should time to go to bed. Oh, they're not even updating it quickly either anymore. All right, we'll go over the schedule quickly because, yeah, we haven't... But yeah, it's been. There must be like something. I'm blaming it on weather. There must be a blizzard going on outside because we've been so good up until now. But anyways, let's quickly go over the schedule and then we will take a page out of Hockey from Home's. Oh yeah, shit's getting annoying as fuck again. What's up to my Russian friend? I do not speak Russian. So I don't know what you said. I just think my roommate's just spending too much time on the hub, if you know what I mean. Oh, the nap bite is starting to kick in as well. Okay. I know shit's been a little buggy since we jumped over to LFA. I don't really have a rhyme or reason for it. I think my provider is probably just facing some issues right now. I know it's been stormy across the states and sometimes yeah, I know. There's a little lag going on right now. Trust me, I'm dealing with it on my end. But I just want to get through this quickly. Tomorrow, if we can find a stream, we will cover Prime Show MMA 11. If not, we'll do our UFC picks and predictions. And Dude, Isaac, I know, dude. It's ridiculous. Again, sorry about the connection issues here, guys. I don't know what the fuck's going on. We're gonna end the stream soon anyways. And we'll make sure it's all good for tomorrow. Dude, it's so annoying, Isaac. We were literally excited for the last 2 fights, and they just ended it out of nowhere, which sucks. But anyways, like I said, tomorrow, if this is just pay-per-view, I'm not going to buy this one. I'm not going to lie. I buy a lot of pay-per-views. I'm not going to buy this one. If I have to pay for it and can't find a place to watch it, or if there's not another broadcast for it, we'll do UFC picks and predictions first thing tomorrow morning. We'll cover UFC. If I can find a broadcast for BYB, we'll do BYB. If we don't do BYB, if we don't do bare knuckle boxing, then we'll do Gladiator, which is a Japanese MMA promotion. Superior rule set action. Stomps, knees to the face, soccer kicks, real MMA. None of this fake ass shit that we're given in North America. Garbage ass, watered down, fucking unified rules. Fuck the unified rules. Superior rule set action. Gladiator. And then Sunday, huge milestone for Fury FC. Huge milestone for Fury FC. So again, we will be streaming Fury FC on Sunday. If we cannot find a stream for BYB, or if it's like if it's like $10-15, I'll just buy the pay-per-view. But then we'll do the Japanese League Gladiator. But we're definitely doing UFC tomorrow. All right. My shit's bugging out. That's the universe telling me, Isha, time to go to bed. Sorry for some of the connection issues late in the stream. I know throughout one championship we were all good. Hey, we'll address all that shit tomorrow. Thank you guys for hanging out with us throughout this one championship stream, and we covered a little LFA as well. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all again. Sorry about some of the connection issues. Everything checks out on my side. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but we'll make sure that we're good. Yeah, shit's getting bad on my end. So thank you guys so much again. My apologies for some of the connection issues at the end here. Thank you so much, Kenny, for stopping by. Thank you so much to everybody who donated throughout the stream. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. To all the new subscribers, to all the returning subscribers, we're back, baby. We're back. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll see you tomorrow for UFC picks and predictions and the big card. Have a good night, guys. Happy weekend, and we'll see you back tomorrow. Peace. Yeah.